All right, we're live. Well, welcome back for another episode of Aloha Friday. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I really have to do better at scheduling these a little bit more in advance. I apologize if folks didn't get the notification, and yeah, I just forgot about that. Well, didn't forget about it, but um, yeah, didn't bother to schedule in advance. But thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Just a couple folks in the chat. Thank you guys. I saw Will popped in a bit earlier just to say that he wouldn't be able to be on the panel tonight just because he has to work early tomorrow, but we'll be able to make it next Friday. It's all good, Will. When any of us have other real life concerns, I'm always understanding and try to be respectful of other folks' times. But thanks for stopping by to say that. And then DM Hockey, Danny, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for dropping by as well. That was a great show tonight. I was only able to catch just a bit of it, but that was mostly due to just the fact that I got called into work for some phone calls and stuff. So I was trying to listen, and then I wasn't able to really catch a lot of the show. But the part that I did was really good. I thought you had a great guest tonight talking about the Minnesota Wild, and it was really cool to see, to see a little bit more in depth of, somebody who's a bit, into, um, kind of what it is to be a fan of hockey or a specific team, to really know all the players and how the players um, all function within the team, what they need for the next year. It's something I know and I'm comfortable talking about when it comes to football, baseball, basketball, but for hockey, it's interesting to see that, to do a little bit more of the inside baseball, the deep dive, so to say. So I enjoyed it. It was a great show. Um, to see you, Jay Thompson. Thanks for stopping by. Uh, oh yeah, I love that logo with the squirrel and the Pepsi logo, dude. That's freaking awesome. Thanks for stopping by, Jay. Awesome. I'll be making a video tomorrow, going to open some 22 Gypsy Queen. It's unfortunate that Gypsy Queen is one of those sets that Topps has decided to retire recently. They won't be making a new set of Gypsy Queen, 22 being the last year of it. So I enjoyed the set. I think they're pretty cool, but does kind of overlap with the other Heritage Archives. Just one less set for the common collector to really buy into, since I know that has a retail release as well. But I think while folks kind of trickle in, I did want to show off some cards that I picked up and then go ahead and open a couple things and then go ahead and get started with the live panel. So I'll switch this over, camera switching over real quick. Yeah, this will be tonight's rip, some select NBA hangers. Should be some good stuff. I did pretty well out of the couple that I did. Good amount of Wemby coming out of there. We might do this Panini Contenders Basketball Blaster. I'm not sure. That might save that for another week. And then the other rip for tonight was going to be some Shrouded Fable Pokemon. I've got this Kingdra collection. This promo was awesome. The Kingdra. And then the Horsey, too, as well. Very cute Pokemon. Definitely up my alley. But I did want to show some singles pickups. I finally did get to my LCS. And I picked up just a absolute mountain of hockey cards. So it's like this is all hockey. They have the 10 for $5. So this is $25 right here. But I feel like I picked up a ton of great stuff in this pile right here. I think I'm the only person that digs through that pile of hockey, and they seem to put some pretty interesting stuff in there. So, all right, let's go ahead and check this out. Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you, Barrett. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. And James as well. Good to see you. Missy, can't wait till I can join you again. Many others after this big move. Yeah, I know you've been kind of busy with real life, but hey, you know what? That's all good. That's kind of why we all do this, when we're all able to hang out. That's why this kind of exists, and we'll hopefully keep the lights going while some folks will join, some folks will leave, and then it just keeps the whole community as a whole a big part. And I'm just like one of the little tiny cogs in the machine. And then he's moving from Arizona to Ohio. I know that's a big move. Anytime you have to move, I've never had to move that far. The farthest I got was to the next island. And that was literally 20 minutes away, 20-minute flight away from my home. So hope the move goes good. Are you guys doing like U-Haul driving up there, or but all that stuff? I'm sure y'all have all the details. But all right, let's look through this pile of hockey. Uh, I know that Sensei Domino has the JR stat going, so I'm going to keep the tradition going. I'm picking up as many score rookie cards as I can find. There's a nice Mike Modano. Mike Modano. Uh, I saw these cool ice crystals inserts. These are very nice inserts from Upper Deck Ice, and they're dice die cuts. And I think they're pretty nice inserts. I just picked up a few of these as well. Nice Jason Robertson ice crystals. I saw some rookies in there that were pretty decent. There's a nice Brant Clark ice crystals rookie. Hey, what's up, Maiden? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I know you've been busy. You've got a whole lot of things. And I was just mentioning, some folks, we'll get busy from time to time. But as long as, we're all little tiny cogs in the machine. And as long as we all kind of, remain connected, we'll keep this going for sure. So I know you've had some changes to the upcoming schedule and stuff as well. So, but yeah, for sure. Some other, just going through this big old pile of hockey I picked up at my LS. Some more rookies, Ice Crystal rookies, some of the lesser known rookies, but there's a nice Shane Wright. I know he's still considered a prospect. He might have a breakout season next year if all goes well. I thought red was the big dazzler. It's actually pink. So I bought this Stuart Skinner dazzler. I thought it was the pink one or the rare one, but red seems to come out of mega boxes, so not as rare as I thought. But it's okay to make mistakes out of the 50-cent bin. It's still a nice card, but that's kind of where I think this is a great place to start looking. If you want to start buying singles and you don't necessarily know where to start, why not start with the cheap ones first, right? That you don't have for your collection. So Lucas Raymond rookie card, 6 U-Haul pods all loaded up all weekend. Then Tuesday, the animals driving out in our car. Oh, dang, 4-day road trip. All right, well, have a great trip and be safe and Godspeed. That is fun. I've never been in a car for more than, I'd say the longest road trip I've ever had is like a 1-day road trip. Yeah. Oh man, work stuff had some cool stuff to show you. Oh man, dude, work's been killing me lately. I've been just dying with work. That's why Aloha Friday I haven't been able to kick it off the way I wanted to. I even forgot to turn on the notifications, all that stuff. But I seem to just be finding some good stuff in this box. Nice Ovi Glossy, Mitch Marner Dazzlers. Then I'm going to try to finish this set, this Upper Deck Portraits. It's just too good, and I've already got the Connor McDavid, so there might be a couple rookies I need, but man, this portrait set gets me. Found some other rookies. Adam Fantilli, he's a big rookie, one of the big ones in extended series, I think. Young Guns, another Ovechkin. I guess I bought 2 of this card. I've got 2. But they even had some inserts out of extended series. The Seeing Red. This one's Brett Hull. There's a nice Gordie Howe. And I saw a couple nice 80s cards. Picked up this nice Mike Gartner. Is 87 tops. I think 86 or 87 tops. Trying to go back in time, trying to learn a little bit of the history about hockey. Yeah, I'm coming to the hockey dark side. Baseball's getting a little pricey, and hockey definitely interesting and new. There's a nice Kill McCarr portraits. Man, this set is so ridiculous. Oh, I've had this Manon Rhéaume. This is the gold parallel back in the day. You can read that. It says 1 in 16,750. One of the first numbered parallels, but very nice classic 4-sport Manon Rhéaume. That one's probably going to get a top loader. Found this awesome 94 SP hockey, 94 or 95, can't tell what year, of Wayne Gretzky. And I picked up a pile of Young Guns, some common Young Guns. Some of the newer inserts is Matthew Nyes, the special edition, and then also the Star Surge insert. These are from Upper Deck Series 1, I believe, this year. Yeah, some more rookies from, what is this? Ice? Upper Deck Ice, Dylan Gunther. Found the base rookie and the, was this Green Pixels? I don't know. I have to learn all the new parallels. I thought this was probably the best card that I found in the box. This is the Logan Cooley draft day. So he's also another one of the bigger young guns to collect in the new extended series. Bin, that was definitely a win right there. More Neon Leon. There's the Pixels parallel of this insert. I think I showed the base card a little earlier. I found a few more Ice rookie cards, Dylan Holloway, Cole Kopke. Found a nice Matt Boldy base rookie card. So it was fun to listen into Danny's podcast a little earlier, talk about the Wild. So starting to pick up some hype on these guys. And then just a mountain of some common young guns that I found in this pile. I haven't seen this design. That's the first card in this design. And this would be 2015-16 Series 1. And then just a bunch of common young guns from the current year. You know, if any of these players become good, it could just pay for the entire stack of cards that I just showed. So that's kind of the hope. These guys are all young guns in the most recent set. There's probably a good 15 of them or so here. Young guns from the current set. This is like 2 or 3 hobby boxes worth of young guns right there. So all the throwaways. And then some Upper Deck canvas cards as well. Jeremy Swayman, great goalie. That one's for you, Barry Barry, for the Bruins. Anze Kopitar, Matthias Michelli, Lucas Reichel, and then Anthony Duclair. So bunch of canvas. Big fan of that set. Definitely try to pick up some more canvas cards when I can. I don't think I'll ever be able to finish the set. There's probably like, 200-300 cards in the set every year between the 3 sets. So, but I definitely will collect them. So just showing that you can pull some great stuff out of the 50-cent, $1 bin. You just have to know what you're interested in, and you really can't make mistakes on buying these types of cards financially. You know, I mean, it's basically, you know, instead of buying some sealed stuff, you can find some great stuff that you might want for your collection. So big stack of hockey right there. Let's go back to chat. Oh crap, the chat went fast. 94 SP. Okay, it's 94.95 for basketball. That's what I remember in that set. I remember collecting that set when I was a kid. Why did the Cubs turn a 7-0 lead? The White Sox? They're losing to the White Sox now? What the heck? Hey, what's up, CHC? Thanks for stopping by. Didn't get the gold parallel of this card, but I do have that multiples of this. Yeah, I saw multiples in the box, and then I saw one that had gold foil, and then definitely had to grab this one to add to my stack, my collection. So some great stuff there. All right, let's go through the chat. What's up, Barry? Barry, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. All the Barry. How many Kevins we've got going on? I swear if we blow this game, we're gonna freak out. Yeah, I don't know, man. Losing to the White Sox, man. That's a bummer if that happens. Doesn't happen very often. So Max Wax Stacks, thanks for stopping by. What's up? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. I picked up a couple bigger singles as well. I really do like Ezekiel Tovar. Definitely collecting cards of his. And then this is a nice vintage stock Future Stars. As you can see, it's got the different Topps logo right there. And the stock is a little different. It's a little difficult to see. I guess you can see that gray back. But vintage stock cards, very limited. Tovar is a great young shortstop. This one's numbered 14/99. And I just thought that Future Stars card looked awesome. That's definitely one to add to the collection. The second single I picked up was this nice Nolan Arenado Heritage Miners card. I think I've only got just his base Topps rookie, and Arenado looking like he will be more and more like he will be a future Hall of Famer. So love to fill in some gaps of some players I don't have a whole lot of cards of. It's a very nice Arenado Heritage Miners right here. And then my big single pickup for the week It'll be this very nice Corbin Carroll magenta refractor. And then this one looks like the pink retail parallel, but this one's actually numbered to $3.99. You can see there. I thought this was a good price for this card, $25 for a player who last year was Rookie of the Year, NL Rookie of the Year. This year is certainly having a down season. I think he's hitting just over 215, and he's got 10 home runs on the year. But Corbin Carroll, very exciting player, man. He probably leads the league in triples, if I had to guess. So I think he had a little league home run a couple days ago as well. So it been enjoying Corbin Carroll. Certainly might consider adding him to my PC list. So there's a very nice numbered Chrome rookie card. So I'm buying Chrome, just not this year's. Figured this is a very nice card, very thematic for, I guess, kind of what I've been doing lately on my channel. So, all right, on to show. I did rip one box of Series 2 that I had stashed away from last year. Oh, man, I wish it was 23-24 Series 2, but definitely not this year's. And I did have some good luck. I pulled this very big card. This is a Slavkovsky Upper Deck Canvas Young Gun. Probably the best rookie from 22 Series or 23 Series 2, except maybe you would want Wyatt Johnson, but Yarov Slavkovsky, definitely one of the big Young Gun chases. So pretty big pull right here. That's going to be a good one. And then from the same box, the Pop Count 1000 of Slavkovsky came out as well. So pretty big box. Definitely picked up, running low on this stuff. I picked up a bunch of boxes at a pretty good price. So good to see a couple hits. These might actually cover the cost of the box. So some big hits coming out of that box. These two Slavkovsky cards, the Pop Count 1000 and Upper Deck Canvas Young Gun. Man, I was pretty stoked to pull this one. This is Young Guns by themselves are tough to pull, but the canvas, man, even more so. So some great stuff coming out. All right. What else do I have lying around? Let's go back to the chat real quick. I'm falling behind. Friday Night Wax, love it. Yeah, let's go. And open panel. We'll start that up in a bit. And I just love hanging out with everybody. Thanks for stopping by, Bethany. Just stopping in to say hi, but going to bed. Yeah, I know it's late when you guys start up, but thanks for stopping by, Bethany. Hope you have a great weekend. I hope Jay Thompson. I'm not going to say that. Hopefully, Bethany. Crazy day. That's a Jay Thompson, man. That's definitely a typo right there. Crazy weekend ahead. Yeah, dude, I can't even imagine moving halfway across the country. It's just freaking insane. I agree. Arenado is going to be first ballot Hall of Fame. And good to see I Collect. Thanks for stopping by. I got some Shrouded Fable. We're going to rip that later on. I saw a couple cards in there that I wanted, but the set should be kind of interesting. Definitely looking forward to seeing a little bit more. And then, yeah, exceptional mustache. Oh yeah. Corbin Carroll, his mustache. He's got that mustache. Arenado Hall pick someone on trajectory for the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I would think Machado and Arenado definitely good candidates to become to join the very few third basemen that are in the Hall of Fame. So need the clear cut, man. All I need is a clear cut now. Hey, what's up, Zach? Happy Aloha Friday. Missed 3-pack Thursday, but definitely going to catch the replay when I get a chance this weekend. Thanks for stopping by, Zach. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. All right, let's rip some packs. I've got a few packs lying around. Those are my pickups. Lots of great cards, I think, to add to the collection. First off, we'll start off with a couple National Baseball Card Day packs I got. I opened this one at the LCS, but it had the Shohei on the front, so I got a nice Shohei base card. And then I got the promos that they gave as well at the LCS. There are two different variations of the Shohei Ohtani, and then there will be two different variations of Ellie De La Cruz. So I need the one from the pack of cards. And this one's already open. Might as well go and check these cards out. If you didn't know, last Saturday was National Baseball Card Day. I saw Zach. He had his video. He went to like 6 different LCSs. Kids got some Pokemon cards. And I got to check out Cards HQ, and I know it's kind of a meme in the sports card world, but I definitely still would love to check that store out. It seems like a cool place to stop by. If you don't know, that's Jeff Wilson's store, aka Sports Card Investor. Still would love to go to Sports Card HQ. So very cool that you guys got to go. Otani, Luis Robert Jr. I think of the Caminero rookie card. I was pretty stoked. How big is this set? I'm curious. We'll look on the back. Card number 27. Got the Marco Luciano rookie card out there. And Jose Ramirez, who is having a career year. Nobody talks about this guy. This guy's amazing. And from what I can see, it's at least 30 cards, if I had to guess. Yeah, Cards HQ definitely looks cool. I definitely would love to visit there someday. Hey, what's up, Tony Sensei Domino? Good to see you. Stopping by, everybody. Said hi to everybody in the chat. Love Macho Manny. I like Manny Machado too. You know what? A lot of folks don't. I think he's a very polarizing player with his personality. Just the fact that he has that resting, pouty face. I won't say the word there. You know what I'm talking about. But he is a great player. Even if he did have, he's just a little immature. But I think I like the way he plays, the passion. His passion. A little bit of a prima donna or a bit of a crybaby, I guess you could say. All right, let's. I've got National Hockey Card Day pack too, so may as well rip this as well. Zach running in like Ultimate Warrior at Rumble. Heck yeah. Oh man, I still haven't had a chance to check out your Zach the Frugal Gardener channel. I've only gotten to see a couple videos, but I definitely want to see a little bit more what you do on the side other than 3-Pack Thursday, sports card stuff, and Paw Patrol. All right, National Hockey Card Day. There's some cool inserts in here. I have finished the base set. I think I might have finished the second base set with that Austin Matthews, since I know this was the last card I was looking for out of this stuff to complete the first one. So maybe this will help me to finish the second set. There's the Logan Cooley rookie card, Patrick Waugh, Patrick Roy. I always thought it was Patrick Roy, and then so I was like, Patrick Waugh. I was like, who the heck is that? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh man, Nathan McKinnon and Matthew Poitras rookie card, and yet another checklist. I've got a ton of these lying around. I got to go find all the checklists I have to see how many packs I ended up opening, but I did put together a very nice stack of this stuff. I'm pretty sure I've got at least 2 base sets. So thanks, shout out to my LCS for keep on continuing to throw me packs of this stuff. It's nice to get a few freebies in there every once in a while. And I've got one more National Baseball Card Day pack to open up. Yeah, Cards HQ looks cool. I mean, looks like they have just a giant area to show off some nice high-end singles, and I'm sure that's all they can sell in that store. In the displays are some singles that are just really nice modern singles. So they do have some vintage, and then they do have their breaking thing going on. But it looks like, I don't know, their logo reminds you. Have you guys ever go to that place, Discovery Zone, as a kid? You know, the giant indoor playground that it was like a Chuck E. Cheese. Instead of a ball pit, they had just like the giant playground equipment. That's what their logo reminds me of. I don't know why. Shout out to Paw Patrol for sure. Oh man, heck yeah. Why is it Wa instead of Roy? Not French pronounce everything just a little different. Definitely Patrick Wa. I probably wouldn't buy anything in the store, to be honest. I mean, you never know. Maybe there would be a nice vintage card or single you could pick up and rescue. Still, love or hate, just like Panini, as I mentioned, they are part of the hobby for better or for worse. So yeah, not too big on the investment part, but I do appreciate the passion he does have for sports cards. I think it's cool. Just wouldn't necessarily follow his Will Greer advice or his advice on buying cards. There's a nice Aaron Judge base card. There's a Bryce Harper as well. Yeah, this stuff has a good checklist. Ooh, and Pete Alonso. And there we go. Got another Shohei Ohtani. So I should get doubles, I'm guessing. Yeah, Lou Bob. So I got doubles of these two, but very cool. Get another Shohei Ohtani. Got two of these and then two of the promo. So I got 4 Shohei Ohtanis for my LCS out of 2 packs and the promos. Not bad. They might still have some extra stuff sitting at your LCS. So if you missed free pack on Saturday, oftentimes if you hit up your LCS, they will hand these out as long as they still have them. So all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and what do we do next? I'm going to save one of these select hangers just in case Asurfer shows up later on. Put that on the side. And we'll do one right now. How about that? Been trying to shift away a little bit more from the sealed product. Now it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense that the singles market, has stayed neutral or is going down, but yet the price of sealed wax continues to rise. So definitely tampering down a little bit on the sealed wax. Definitely leaning a little bit more towards the singles side of things. But I did see these hangers. I picked up just a couple of these. I think I've shown some of this stuff, and we kind of already know the sequence of cards coming out of here. But, we're probably just looking for a Wemby. Yeah, I think people already kind of see through the pump and dump of Jeff Wilson. We'll see if his store, I think he opened the store just to kind of prove that, he is in the hobby for the long term, even if, the hope is to make money or to, personally, I don't really dig the whole high end breaks or the stores or certain breakers. I think breaks are fine. If you were to do a break it's supposed to be amongst a group of folks, and it's to try to get yourselves, access to high end products and to do it at a reasonable price. But the way that breaking market is right now, it's pretty predatory. I'll put it that way. If you do breaks the right way, I think it can be done. And I think ripping for rookies, there's a couple of folks that do it. Delo Sports Guy, another guy I know who does breaks. Casey Card Connection, they do pretty reasonable breaks, affordable. But yeah, let's check out this little hanger pack. I've got Markkanen, Westbrook, Jarris Walker, RJ Barrett, DeMar DeRozan, see Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, definitely not on the Wemby collation here. Colby Jones, Jalen Pickett, and Triple J for the base. I got Scotty Barnes. I do not like this design. It's just too off center. I'll say they miscut this card. I do like the high end breaks. My wallet don't. Yeah, I doubt breaking is for me. It just doesn't even make sense financially with the high price of wax. You're gonna pay somebody else to rip it, but I'll definitely watch them. Like to see what comes out of those boxes. Tumani Kamara. I got this one upside down. Looks like the Prism version of that card. That's a nice Kevin Durant. He'll be a future Hall of Famer, easy. First ballot Hall of Famer. I don't buy into breaks. I watch too much Sports Card Radio. You know what sucks about that is that both your show and Sports Card Radio are at the same time. So my wallet hates Fanatics. Yeah, I'm very much disliking what Fanatics is doing at this point. There's the Blue Prism of Chris Murray. That's a very nice what is this? The Wave. What the hell insert or parallel is this called? There's a nice Steph Curry, very shiny cardboard there. I guess they call this Ray Wave. This is called Tectonic. It's like Zoolander. They might as well call this the what was it? Magnum or La Tigra insert. Oh, what a sick ball. There we go. All right, well, there we go. I guess I did get a little lucky out of this one, but there's a Victor Wembanyama. That's exactly the card we're looking for. Wow, what a hanger right there. That the Stephen Curry, the greatest player in my opinion from the last decade, and then right behind it got the Victor Wembanyama Tectonic parallel. Oh, I got a red. See what else we have in here. Jeez, orange Michael Porter Jr. And our insert in the back will be Eamon Thompson rookie card. Yeah, you know what? There's just something about ripping wax, and no, it will not be financially justified to do it. But every once in a while, it's fun to buy a lottery pack and get lucky. And I think wax can still be enjoyable if it's done in moderation. Um, just don't go sell your house or you know starve or forget to pay your mortgage or rent because of it. That's for sure. It's you do it responsibly. You can still enjoy it. But yeah, what a card right there. Victor Wembanyama, Tectonic rookie card. Wow. That's a, yeah, okay. Well, that's a great pull. That's definitely, I guess we're done here. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a great week, and I will see you guys next week. Now, that would be going out on a high note if you're a George Costanza from Seinfeld, but we won't be going out on a high note. Yeah, wow. That indeed. Wow. That was a great pull. I'll do a couple packs of the new Pokemon expansion, which was I did get some Shrouded Fable, and we'll check out a little bit of this. I got this one. It's got the Kingdra promo. I love that card. Well, let me get out of this box. It'll be a little easier. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, I can't believe that just happened. That was a great pull. That was unexpected. I never get pulled big rookies like that in parallel. So I always see Chance and Rex do it, or Barrett. I know Barrett's had all the Wemby luck this year. So finally catching up to you guys a little bit. Yeah, I like Michael Porter Jr. too as well. Still here for a little bit. Oh, pop these promos out of here real quick. Gosh, you know what? Pokemon is like the most environment unfriendly packaging ever. It's so ridiculous. I'll show you what you get out of that giant box I showed you. Is once you get all that stuff out of the way, yeah, you're only getting 5 packs of cards and the 3 promos. Is just way too much. But the thing I like about Pokemon this expansion is that they are putting some of the illustration rares as promos. So definitely caught my eye, and I love Kingdra. That's a very nice illustration rare right there. So at least even if I don't get any big hits out of these packs, the illustration rare to me was worth it. And also a couple of the the basic evolution, the Horsey. And that's such a great image right there. I love that. That's such a cute one right there. And then the Seadra, and then the Kingdra EX. So definitely a couple promos to chase in here at the very least. All right, Shrouded Fable. This is the new Pokemon expansion. I think it's a bit of a smaller set, only 95 cards, plus the secrets, which I think still makes it under 100 cards. Very small set. You won't need to buy a lot of this, I think, in order to get all the base cards, uncommons, and the holo rares. If you're chasing the bigger, cards, and of course you'll need to buy more. But all right, here we go. Let's check this out. And I've heard the pull rates are pretty tough out here. There's actually only a couple Pokemon I really want out of here, and that is the Beware and who's the other one? Another derpy looking Pokemon. It'll come to mind. Yeah, there we go. Another Meowth and Krogunk. There's no like big name Pokemon, like the superstars, I guess you would say. There's no, or I don't even know if there's a starter evolution chain in here. Axew. Oh, that means forgot who he turns into. Iron Moth, Slitherwing. I still have to get used to these ancient and future Pokemon. They're pretty cool. Cassiopeia trainer. Will's still here for a few minutes, going to bed. Hey, what's up, Jim? Jim NFL, thanks for stopping by. Twins won both games of a doubleheader versus Cleveland. Stuffle, yeah, evolution for Beware. Axew, Haxorus, and then energy card. There are foil energies, which are pretty cool. I'll rip a couple more of these. All right, well, good night. Have a great evening, and take care. Have a great weekend. I know you have to work tomorrow, but I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, Kevin, Random Rips, thanks for stopping by. I'm about to open up the panel, but I know I started a little late. Got some Shrouded Fable earlier tonight. Maiden only uses women money on cheap women and alcohol. Yeah. I should probably have learned that lesson earlier in life. That's what I used to spend all my money on. Could have been buying myself some nice singles. Hey, what's up, DK? Thanks for stopping by. Wemby playing in the gold medal game. Okay, so wow, France made to the gold medal game. That's impressive. I haven't been keeping up. Hey, good to see you too, Chance. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, man, you see that Wemby I pulled out? Ridiculous. Finally got myself a nice Wemby card. The tectonic parallel. Talk to you guys later. Yeah, have a great weekend, Will. The Pokemon not safe for the oceans. Yeah, way too much packaging. Rowlet, and then the Axew again. The Zorua. The Decidueye. Colress Tenacity. Oh, Hypno. Okay. Stuffle. Dartrix. I did see one. I don't know if that's an illustration. Looks like an EX. Okay, get the P.E.K.K.A Run EX. I think this is another one of the promos as well, if I'm not mistaken. And then a basic energy card. All right, one more pack, then I'll open up the panel. I've got a couple more packs. I'll put these on the side. But I've been ranting Raven for long enough. Check out Jim's stuff. I know he's been putting out a couple new videos as well. And then good to see you guys. Mini set. Oh my goodness, I'm all behind. Yeah, I did the 3-pack blister. I reviewed that on my channel. I think I dropped that video either yesterday. Was it yesterday? I'm losing track of time, people. Things are crazy. Hey, good to see a Yoda Papa Vintage Americana. See, another slight variation to the channel, but thanks for stopping by, Yoda, Bipster, Guru. I've seen you have had a couple lives, and I try to catch a little bit of the replays when I get a chance. But good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Guru. Paldea Evolved, last set you bought. Yeah, I don't know about the new Pokemon sets. I don't think Scarlet Violet has grown on people as much as the last one, Sword and Shield. Yeah, Beatware is just such a silly looking Pokemon. I try to think of it. It's like that Five Nights at Freddy's almost. That's what it reminds me of. Inkay, the Drowsy, Galvantula. Coming a little blurry. Power Glass. Going this week, close to 1,500 and a giveaway. Well, that's great, man. You know what? It's been good because I haven't seen you make too many. You know, I know you have had a lot of other stuff to deal with in life, so good to see that your channel's starting to get some momentum again. So that's awesome. Hey, good to see you, Collector Holly. Thanks for stopping by. Just doing some Pokemon, then I'm gonna start the panel. But man, thank you everybody for stopping by, man. It's always such an amazing community. The amount of support that this channel, and I hope to return the favor when I get a little bit more time. And it's just such a great thing to see a lot of familiar faces and to have gotten to know a lot of you guys over the last few months. We're coming up on close to a year of Aloha Friday, so man, I was surprised. I look back at the amount of episodes we've had of Aloha Friday. We're getting pretty close to a year. Tapu Bulu. Okay, so they got the Tapu legendaries. Those are the, what was it? Sun and Moon? Tapu Bulu. Alola region. All right. Let's get this panel started up. I'll open up I'll drop the link in the chat, and then you know how we do every Friday night. You guys are more than welcome to come on, hang out, talk about sports, recent events, sports cards, other collectibles, whatever you have on your mind. I always enjoy the discussion, and you guys always make the show. So there is the link. I pin that up to the top. Get a couple more things. What else do I have lying around here? About let's see. I want a pack of magic cards or something. Haven't done that in a while. What do I have here? Pyrexia, March Machines. Yeah, just a pack of hockey. Oh, I know what I'll do. How about we do one pack out of this Contenders Blaster? I'm such an idiot. I got really excited for this because I thought I was buying Chronicles. I thought Chronicles basketball came out, and then for some reason I confused it. I was walking out of Walmart and I was looking at this. I was like, wait, that's not Chronicles. That's Contenders. It's like the worst retail product you can possibly buy out there. So I'm an idiot. I bought a Blaster Contenders. I thought it was Chronicles. I was super happy to see Chronicles on the shelf, but really it was just Panini Contenders. So I'm an idiot. I bought a Blaster Contenders. I was fooled. I don't know why I just have that mental thing in my head. All right, Maiden. Maiden's getting ready to get to bed. Thanks for stopping by. Check out Maiden Show on Sunday, 8 Eastern, 2 o'clock my time, I think. And him and Tim always have a great show and always have some great guests. Look forward to the show on Sunday night. So have a great one. 9 Eastern, 3 o'clock my time. I should know this, but I'm really bad with time. I'm on Hawaii time, which means it's AKA fashionably late. All right, Contenders basketball. I think if you're going to do Contenders, definitely go with the fat packs. The fat packs are like $7 and they have probably this many cards. So just go do two of the fat packs. They're basically half the price of the blasters, but the blasters you do get one guaranteed quote unquote hit, which is a manufactured patch or an autograph. So love you, bro. Love you too, Maiden. Have a great one. Always enjoy our chats. Keep me up and keep me thinking. Appreciate it. And have a great weekend. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing tonight?
I don't know.
You don't know? You haven't decided yet?
Seven to nothing lead against the White Sox, and it took 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth with the bases loaded to decide a damn winner.
Okay, so you almost got there. Well, I didn't look at the score.
No. We had the lead, 7 to nothing.
Had. So that means you lost the lead.
Early on. And all of a sudden, they came back because, I don't know, that's what you do after a 21-game losing streak.
Oh, you guys won. What are you complaining about?
I'm complaining about a 7 to nothing lead against the damn White Sox.
Yeah, but you guys won. Benintendi hit 2 home runs off you guys.
Barely.
That's shameful. Shame.
Barely damn won.
I'm drinking Pepsi tonight.
You should. It puts hair on your chest.
Yeah. Also, I need all the hair I can get. Yeah, you guys won. What are you complaining about, Jay?
I'm complaining about a 7 to nothing lead that we in a game we almost damn lost.
Yeah, almost doesn't count except for horseshoes and hand grenades. You should know that.
God, we should get punished just for almost beating the White Sox.
You guys beat them though, so yeah, it's all good. It's all good and love and more.
Is it good?
Somebody pulled out a badass Wemby card from Contenders Blaster. It's like a die cut case hit. Oh wow, dang!
I am very flattered over that, Zach. Just so you know, I bragged to my father when your girls got excited on that live stream I was on. I bragged to my own father because of them.
Yeah? So, what happened? I missed it.
they got excited because I was on Zach's channel, or I was in the chat. They got excited.
Zach's such a cool person. You know, I think it shows with his kids and his family.
Oh, that just made my day. I called my dad and I had to brag to him. Hey, I'm in it with the preteen crowd too, Dad.
Hey, hobbyist, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a great start to your week. Hey, good to see you too, Troy. Aloha Friday. Just hanging out, talking cards. And let me get through this chat. Yeah, that's the other thing that almost counts. Almost for global thermonuclear war. Yeah, you got the squirrel videos going on. You're actually putting out real content versus, someone like myself, just showing his shiny cardboard off all the time.
Yeah, I thought you were in bed, Will.
Yeah, Will's not going to sleep. You know he's gonna stay on for at least another 2.5 hours or so. I'm just joking, Will. All right. I still got a couple more packs to rip and stuff. But how have you been, Jay? I know you've been. I haven't had a chance to talk to you in a bit.
All right. It's been an interesting day. I I went on a hey, let me see if I could do this on a tour of a classic car repair slash sales floor.
See
And
anything interesting there?
oh my God, it's only a classic car garage slash sales floor. No, they didn't have nothing interesting at all.
Anything
Nothing.
that stuck out compared to the rest of the amazing cars that I imagine they probably had out there?
Yeah, the cars I seen through peeking through the garage doors, the uncompleted one, the
Mm.
442, the freaking Superbird. Oh my God,
Oh
their
wow, so they
show.
had some nice muscle cars then.
I filmed their showroom. I put it up. They only had like 8 or 10 cars in there, but 3 of them were Shelbys.
Dang. Okay, so yeah, they had all the good stuff then.
Oh, they had one of each kind. They had the Ford Shelby, they had the Chevy Shelbys, and they had the Shelby.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had one of each.
They
And they're
don't
giving
never get to see stuff like that around
and they're
locally.
giving away a 62 freaking Corvette.
How are they
Five
just giving it away? What the
five
heck?
dollars a ticket. Well, they're raffling it,
Oh,
but
they're
five
raffling
dollars
it.
$5 a ticket.
You know what I
So
saw today? I saw a Cybertruck today. That's the new electric truck that Tesla has. I actually saw one in person. It looks more ridiculous than I ever thought it could ever be. Like pictures don't do that car justice. You got to see it in real life.
I don't think the designers did that car justice either.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like somebody like drew a triangle or whatever the shape that car is and
Hmm.
decided to call it a day. But it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. It's just like at one, it's a lot bigger than I thought it would. It's like a size like a full size truck, but this has like zero practicality of it. And then yeah, I think the body is made out of stainless steel. Uh, but that was about it. It looked like a DeLorean truck on crack. It's just ridiculous. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted to take a picture, but then the guy who owned it pulled up and I was like, nah, I'm good. Just didn't want him to catch me admiring his Cybertruck. Give him the ego boost that any person who bought one of those probably wants. So I didn't take a picture of it or anything like that.
Oh man, you
Uh,
should have let him think you was bothering him about the Cybertruck. I guess people go off on them things for some reason.
well, yeah, because it's like I've seen some crazy things like the doors, the way they close, like you could put like a vegetable in half, just the way that those doors are. Like the sharpness of the edge of the doors and stuff. You close a door, you got like a carrot in there, it'll slam shut. You'll just cut it right off. Like it was, I guess if it was like your fingers were stuck. But you know what? You put your fingers in the door of anything, I'm pretty sure you'd mess them up, regardless of whether it's a
I'm
Cybertruck or not.
I'm pretty sure if you shut your own hand in a door, you probably deserved it.
That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw that video. There's all kinds of other crazy things that truck, but it was interesting. I never seen one up close. It was definitely, and of all places, like where I was at was not exactly the best area of town. I guess it's touristy, but it's kind of a more rural area. Definitely like the older side of town. I wouldn't say it's the. I wouldn't say it's yeah. It is kind of a bad area to be honest, but everything here in Hawaii is touristy. But I was just surprised to see the truck there of all places. Not like the ritzier parts of town. I didn't
Right.
understand what I was seeing. Walking out of Walgreens, and all of a sudden I see, hey, that's a Cybertruck, huh? Oh, what the heck is it doing over here?
I
Just
don't know.
random.
I don't know if I had that kind of money to spend on a vehicle. It's not going to be on some Cybertruck. It's going to be on something with some testicles.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it is a pretty I would say the styling is it's not it's pretty manly looking. I would say. I mean, the only downside is it's electric powered. Um, it does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, if I had a choice between, I don't even know how much those cost. It's probably like a $70,000 or $80,000 truck, I would guess at the very least. Probably closer to 100 grand. I would definitely be
That's a
buying
good
something
Mopar.
crazy.
Yeah, that's a good Mopar price.
Yeah, yeah. Get
Yeah,
yourself a something amazing, right? From
something where the neighbors enjoy the sound of your engine, whether they want to or not.
yeah, yeah. Mopar,
Yeah,
Charger,
something that growls.
something
Personally,
ridiculous.
I'm a boxy Mopar guy. I'd rather have like a '63 Plymouth Belvedere or something like that.
Oh
Something
yeah.
that it's an old Mopar that's boxy, but it's a damn sleeper. Good night, Will.
There you go.
You
Well, good
you
night.
better be going to bed.
Cybertruck looks like something from a sci-fi show from 4 years ago. It kind of does. It looks like it came out of, I know, that cyberpunk styling, which is like the 80s fused with, I don't know. I don't even know where that styling came from. It's just weird. I don't understand it. Otani back to back 35 home runs. I know Aaron Judge is up to like 41 or 42 on the season, last I checked. But they're not pitching to Aaron Judge anymore. They're just walking him now. He's up to like 455 on base for the year. nobody wants to throw to
Mm.
Aaron Judge anymore right now because he's killing everything. Cybertruck is ugly. I think it's an acquired taste. You remember that Pontiac Aztec before?
They're still ugly.
They are, yeah. That, and then I'm
I
trying to think of another truck.
we have plenty of times to digest the ugliness on it, and it's still ugly.
Let's think. Let me think of a few other cars like that. Oh, the PT Cruiser. Remember those PT Cruisers? The Plymouth.
I kind of like them.
Yeah,
They just fall apart.
yeah. I heard those weren't all that reliable. The other one was the Nissan Xterra. That truck that just had all kinds of weird bumps all over it. I don't know. I always wanted an Xterra. I thought that was a pretty cool truck. Um, I always wanted El Camino. That was a car I wanted growing up.
Yeah, yeah. I was fascinated with them when I was a little boy because those were car trucks.
Not the square body 80s El Camino, but the older one, the old
Yeah,
school El Camino.
I I don't know why, but I kind of prefer the Rancheros, but that's because everybody had an El Camino. Only a few people had the Rancheros.
Yeah, the Rancheros, and they made a couple ripoffs of that recently. Like there's this new, what's it, the Baja? Looks pretty terrible.
Mm.
It's like an El
I
Camino
remember
ripoff.
the Subaru Brat. I
Yeah,
always wanted one of them, but you can't get them anymore with the seats in the back.
yeah. That El Camino though, I agree. El Camino, I always wanted one growing up as a kid. I even look in the classifieds and tell my dad, "Hey, look, we could buy this El Camino if we have $10,000 or something stupid like
Yep.
that." He's like, "Yeah, whatever. Here, have this Toyota Camry, this old beat up Toyota Camry." Oh man, oh, have a Super B, but gave it to his nephew. Ah man,
I mean, I need an uncle like that.
no. I did get a Forerunner. I inherited a Forerunner. I was pretty happy about that. It's one of the older ones from the mid 2000s, so 2008 Forerunner. That's my daily driver nowadays. So pretty happy about that. Those cars those are like family heirlooms here in Hawaii. Forerunners. Everybody wants one here for whatever
God,
reason.
85 Dodge Aries. Shit, that'd have been a
Dodge
brand new
Aries.
car when I was in high school.
Yeah, those Aztecs. I think it was a pretty practical car from what I saw. They're just kind of butt ugly, but I wouldn't mind having one. I think, to be honest. And yeah, those Forerunners are built like tanks, man. I'm pretty happy to get that car because I'm hoping, it's It's almost 20 years old, but these kind of cars, those Forerunners last forever, man. Holy cow, you only got 35,000 miles on that thing? You want to sell that to me? I'll buy that from you, Troy. Trade. What do I got to get? What do I got to get? Oh, 350,000 miles. Like, dang. If you had a 96 Forerunner with that low mileage,
and yet
that would be
it's
worth
in
the
the
big money.
woods. It's in the woods.
74 thing in the woods.
I've always wanted a Volkswagen thing. That and a Carmen Ghia.
Breaking Bad, I liked it, but I should have sold it while Breaking Bad was on. Aztecs went up in value because of that TV show. That was because that was like that was Walter White's daily driver. He was kind of made fun of because the Aztec at that point was just a meme car. But from what I understand, it was a really like the way that the paneling, like the windows and the paneling on it, gave you a good view. Almost like those. You remember the old Previa, the Toyota Previa vans, the one that looked like a spaceship, or those any minivan from the early '90s. The Silhouette is another one. Just weird looking minivans.
They were all weird looking.
Yeah, love this convertible. What's a Ghia?
Carmen Ghia. Volkswagen. Carmen
Oh,
Ghia.
okay. Oh, okay. Maybe not the rear view, but the front view looked pretty spacious, almost like a minivan. It's kind of like that those kind of cars kind of brought in the new generation where everything is like it's not sedans, trucks, and then SUVs. Everything is like hybrid designs now. All the cars are ugly these days. They all look the same. It's like there's no cool cars out there anymore. Teslas are considered cool, or they were. Just like it's just, I mean, it's a cool car technology wise, but it's not like a muscle car or a sports car. Like the sports cars just don't even exist anymore, except at the high end. Like your average sports car, they're getting rid of the Charger. They won't be making the Charger anymore after this year or next year.
Well, good because the latest models of the Charger look like the '60s models of the freaking Corvette or Camaros.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the retro styling. The Charger hasn't changed in like almost. They've had that design since like early 2000s, like 2007 or something like that.
Yeah, I've not been a fan of that design.
It's muscular looking, and it kind of brought Dodge back to relevance, I guess.
So
you could
am
say.
I, but I'm not calling myself a freaking Mopar or whatever.
Or Scat Pack or whatever they call the Hellcats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mini Cooper. I kind of want a Mini Cooper. My only complaint about a Mini Cooper is it's part BMW, which means I'm guessing it means that means it's probably expensive to maintain a Mini Cooper. But I've heard they're very good cars otherwise, just practical wise. For the size, they have a lot of space. If you can't get a Mini Cooper, I think another car that's similar but less fancy might be something like a Honda Fit. Something like that would be up my alley. But we do have another guest. We're gonna go ahead and add another guest to our panel. Hey, what's up, James? How you doing? Good to see. I haven't spoken with you in a long time. How you been, man?
I was ready to yell because it was Will.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Oh my goodness! I just saw like the ginger pop up on the screen. I was like, oh. How you doing, James? Man, it's been a while. Been a minute.
Crazy as always.
You can gotta be if you're ready to get packing everything up and getting to move across country.
My earpiece, because I can't hear nothing.
Good. Now we can talk crap about James all we want.
Yeah, we can continue talking crap. Yeah.
You look like Pete the Pirate from Dodgeball.
Nice.
That's what moving does to you.
All right. This is the second time in my life that I've ever done this.
Let's put you on.
The first time I went out to Cali because it was just after COVID, met my family, my cousin brother, basically. He's like a brother to me. I'm the Amish leprechaun of the family.
Yeah, hey. If it works, man.
It works, man.
Right?
There ain't nothing wrong with a beard. I'm all for them.
Oh,
Pete the Pirate.
oh snap! Yeah, you do look like Pete the Pirate, man. Kevin said he sent a package to you guys, and hopefully you get it before you move out of your place.
Kevin, remember I told you last week that we got it. Remember?
Oh, okay,
And told you
good,
thank
good.
you and everything.
Is it No Shave
Oh, yeah.
August? I always miss the memo on this because I just cleaned up the very little facial hair that I do have. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, just me.
Just
you.
grow your 3 or 4 hairs and do magic combing like my dad does.
Just
with
do
his
that. The
bald
guy
spot.
from
Just do a
Kill
comb
Bill
over.
with the beard.
I know,
What was
right?
the dude's name? The old
You guys
dude.
are on the TV.
Hey, Yona. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great evening as well. Over from A-Surfer. I saw you were live earlier. I didn't have a chance to pop in. We just got to get this started up. But check out Yona. Great
Stop
channel.
in and say hi.
So you psyched to you want to move, or how do you feel about the whole moving thing?
Yes and no. More
Yes
good
and
than
no.
bad.
There
More
you
good than
go.
bad.
There you go.
Also, hi Ina. Because Alma, she was just in her live, and now she's in yours.
You know the good thing about Ohio is they have all kinds of. Well, I mean, Arizona, I'm sure Arizona has a bunch of cool stuff, but Ohio's got like the Pro Football Hall of Fame. It's got the Rock Hall of Fame,
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, a few other things. But the thing is, it's not going to be 120 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I live in the Midwest. It will too be 120 degrees.
Okay, it's going to be a different 120. Different.
And you're going to be thinking, damn, I miss Arizona.
No. When we move, guess what? Maybe Bethany will stop saying or yelling at you guys when you all say it's hot.
No. But I mean, she might find something else to yell about.
Well, yeah, true. All right, let me plug in my phone since it's at 8%.
You'll have to deal with the freezing, blistering cold in winter.
It'll be my first time in snow, so I'm gonna have to learn how to drive in snow.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who don't know how.
I'll say that I've never driven in snow either. I've only seen snow like a couple times in my lifetime. You know that?
Yeah, I've seen it once when I was 2.
I would beat you up, cat.
DK likes a beard. He agrees.
The trick to driving in the snow is to remember you don't know how to do it.
Shit. Yeah, Bethany's gonna have to teach me.
It
sounds like fun. It reminds me of Mario Kart when they drop the oil slick and you just slide out all over the place.
Oh, jeez, man.
Oh yeah, but with bigger consequences. You're not gonna get spun into a turtle shell.
I mean, you never know.
Red turtle shells, man,
or whatever. Oh.
If I do disappear from the audio for a second, it's because I got to run into the garage.
Oh, no worries. No worries. How is packing up all your stuff and all that stuff? Everything ready to go?
Well, today we got the big old boxes. There's 6 of them out there. We're hoping to only use 5. So that way we get some of the money back for the move.
Okay.
Today was a lot of kind of knick-knacky and packing up boxes. Putting all the boxes in the garage. Tomorrow's all the heavy lifting.
Okay.
So good and bad.
Like getting ready. There you go, Troy. This is something I picked up over the last week or so. I found this nice Corbin Carroll rookie refractor. This is numbered at $3.99. But figured you'd like this one. Definitely still in buying chrome, just not packs of this year's stuff. Trying to pick up more of the single stuff. Says driving in the snow is not too bad. You just got to go slow. You know what? I've become such a calm driver these days. Like I used to be all aggro and get mad at everybody, but now I'm just like drive slow and I get out of people's way if they want. Driver these days, man. I don't even know what's going on, man.
Yeah, so Beth's gone to bed already. She's getting up at her normal time. It's 4 a.m.
She always goes to bed early.
Well, it's her normal wake up time for work, anyways. But she said she wants to get up so that way she can continue, taking apart her desks and getting more things packed before we're hoping her brother shows up tomorrow, and then her coworker friend is coming to help us. So
yeah, Troy, I know I haven't been able to get around to it. I've just been swamped with work lately, but I do want to get those cards out to you so that hopefully you don't wind up buying or trading for others that unnecessarily. But it's the 2019. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to have all the cards, and then I'll look through the couple more sets that I have at Stadium Club, and then I've got a pile already for you, kind of put on the side. So sooner than later. But thanks for the reminder, Troy. I appreciate it.
Sooner than later, he says.
I've been bad lately, like just with everything. It's been pretty crazy.
Yeah, freaking work takes over all our lives.
Yeah, it has been. I've just got adult responsibilities for once in my lifetime.
Yeah, unfortunately, that happens a lot.
Sorry, Cynthia, I was chatting with your fiance. Oh, congratulations! Now you're getting ready to get married.
Who?
That you're engaged, Yona.
Oh, Jaina. My bad. Oh yeah, Alma. I thought you said Sensei.
Oh yeah. Well, well, not laughing at him. I'm laughing with him because him and I are kind of in the same boat. Let Tony see that I'm complaining about shipping cards, man. Shipping, everything's getting expensive. I went to go treat myself to like just a lunch today. I don't eat out that much anymore. I think before I would go out to eat maybe, 3 or 4 times a week. And now it's like maybe once every 2 weeks or so. I'll do something just to mix it up a little bit. But dang, man, Wendy's value meal was like $16 here. I was like,
oh yeah, there's nothing valuable about it anymore.
I just wanted I do like their hamburgers. I think they make the best fast food hamburger, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Bethany and that's our go-to place now. It used to be McDonald's, and now it's Wendy's.
Yeah, their burgers actually taste like a real burger in a lot of ways. So, but dang, $16! I was like, oh my goodness. Well, can't do that.
Oh yeah, we get 2 meals. We get 2 value meals from there. It's like $25.
Oh man, that's crazy. Hey, what's up, Aries World? Good to see you. How is Aloha Friday? Well, it means the start of the weekend. So, hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Heck yeah. Good to see Aries World. Yeah, Wendy's Hawaii is insane. $16 for hamburgers. Yeah. $20 for a good steak. Oh man, can't even imagine go to like a sit down restaurant. I'd imagine the minimum you'd spend on a nice sit down meal is going to be at least $30-$35 if I had to guess.
If I'm spending that kind of scratch, I'm not going to a Wendy's.
No, of course, restaurant would be better.
Yeah.
Oh, like a Five Guys would probably be like $20 over here if I had to guess. Oh yeah, they got the triple berry frosty for $1, I think. I don't know why I didn't go for that. I really just want a burger.
I was so sad. We wanted to get a Wendy's a vanilla frosty for our dog's last day, but they didn't have vanilla anymore. It was only chocolate or berry.
What?
So I had to
remember when it was only chocolate. You
didn't
get a choice.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I was like, damn it. So then I had to go get some dog ice cream from Walmart so that way she could have something her last day.
I forgot to do that when I go to Wendy's. I always sub everything out, right? So I made 2 mistakes today. One, I bought a large meal because I want extra fries, which is a mistake because they were cold when I got home. But usually I'll sub everything out. I'll sub the frosty for soda and then a chili for my fries.
Yeah.
And I forgot to do that. So I forgot all my Wendy's hacks. Oh man, I got from this place called What You Smoking. They have amazing brisket. You know what? Can't get good barbecue in Hawaii. Can't get good like mainland barbecue here in Hawaii. I can get good Korean barbecue or Japanese style, but I can't get good like American barbecue.
Yeah.
Culver's has a great fast food burger. I've never been to
Oh, yeah.
Culver's before.
Culver's is pretty good.
Culver's
Yeah,
is
it's pretty good.
alright,
They're kind of
yeah.
pricey too.
I mean,
We've
we're
gone there
still,
a few times.
negotiating, trying to get a Chick-fil-A here. That's been like the last 4 years. Everyone keeps on talking about like locally. What are we getting at Chick-fil-A? So, dang, man. My Chick-fil-A.
Well, if everybody's asking about it, invest in it.
I don't think they'll license In-N-Out or a Chick-fil-A or any other major franchise just because of the logistics to get everything to Hawaii.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
So,
some restaurants make you order their brand of tomatoes and crap like that.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
You know what? There's only one Krispy Kreme in Hawaii, and it's on freaking Maui. And you know why it's there? Is because the owner lives there and wanted a freaking Krispy Kreme on
Wow.
that island. That's the only reason why there's a Krispy Kreme in Hawaii. But dang, I miss those Krispy Kreme donuts. They make the best donut, in my opinion. Krispy Kreme. I just love their plain glazed donut, and I could eat a whole dozen of them if you put me in front of a dozen Krispy Kremes. I could eat them all.
I got tired of Krispy Kremes really quick.
I can't get tired of just the regular plain glazed donut is just so good.
Well, I was working at a Jiffy Lube when the first Krispy Kreme in Des Moines opened up right next door. So every customer that came in would tip us a dozen donuts.
Oh, dang. Yeah. I would fly in and then I'd go right by the Krispy Kreme and I'd see that stupid light, the fresh donut light. I'm like, okay, I gotta go to Krispy Kreme now, get myself some donuts.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I better hope not that Frosty is $1,000 because I'll be
right. Better taste great then.
Like
gold. That Frosty better be made out of hookers and cocaine.
Right?
Had Arby's for lunch. Arby's is good. They only got a couple Arby's here on the island, but I like certain things on the Arby's menu.
Haven't had Arby's in a while.
Okay.
Yeah, our roast beef and cheddar is probably my favorite item on Arby's.
Yeah. You should get their Reuben.
And then they have good curly fries, I would say.
Oh yeah, curly fries are great.
Curly fries. They had I don't know. Last time I went to Arby's, they always had some weird items on the menu. Like they had they're doing like the Euro thing. I didn't understand that. I just wanted a freaking roast beef and cheddar. But I was like, oh, Euro. Okay, well,
live a little. Order, go in there for roast beef and cheddar. Walk out with a Euro. You'll live a little.
I'll try anything once. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I love Krispy Kreme. Dang. So I gotta fly to another island to get to a Krispy Kreme. Making me hungry.
Yeah, how's that? I agree with Alma. The Buc-ee's or Busey's, whatever, just opened out here near us. We're not even going to be able to go.
Oh, that's right. You've been talking about getting a Buc-ee's for a while, but you know what? If you pass through Texas, I'm sure you'll see a Buc-ee's, or you can make a detour to get to one.
Yeah,
if I had to guess.
Come to Iowa.
Yeah.
Go to a maid right.
We're not. She's very strict. 3 days, 2 nights. We're not stopping unless we need to stop for gas, bathroom, or dog.
I've never seen a gas station. It's basically like a food court. What do you call that? Tourist, like a tourist. It's like a
attraction, basically.
In the middle of the desert.
See the crazy. Iowa 80 truck stop. It's the biggest one, man. That thing's huge.
Yeah, I heard they put up a big one, like put the biggest gas station in the world.
Yeah, the Iowa 80. Yep.
Only in America. Oh man, Krispy Kreme. You know what? You can get Krispy Kreme donuts, but they're usually flown here from another island, so they're a little on the stale side, but they're not nearly as good as whether they're fresh, man.
Oh my god, it's heavy.
Fresh Krispy Kremes, dang.
Will it fit in the box? Probably not.
Mom and pop donut shops are fire once you start going to them. You know what? There are a few bakeries, local bakeries that are like your Hawaii only bakeries. You definitely have to stop at them when you get a chance. My favorite being either Leonard's Bakery. Man, they make so much good stuff. And then Leonard's Malasadas. Oh my goodness. Do you know what a malasada is?
We actually got to have some. I mean, they're from here, but people would make them at some of the craft shows that we went to.
Yeah, they're good. It's like a ball of fried dough, and it's covered in sugar, and they're delicious, man.
Oh yeah, they were good.
They're malasadas, so dang. Oh, I want a donut now.
Right, all this talk.
Oh man, all I got is a box of Twinkies.
Box of Twinkies.
I got the big the value box of Twinkies. It's like 15 Twinkies for $5 at Walmart. I thought that was a deal.
Wow.
So I scooped that up.
I quit buying Twinkies when you no longer got baseball cards with them.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that.
I know.
I'm very picky about my snack foods. If it ain't homemade, I don't want it.
Yeah. All in good time, Jay. All in good time. You got cookies once we move.
Look, you got the cookie lady. If I had the cookie lady, I would feel the same way. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, cookie lady found my last nerve today and decided to take a goddamn loud ass jackhammer to the sucker.
No, you can't cut your connect off like that, man. You need the cookie lady.
Look, I didn't give up on my cookies.
That's right, man. I've been having a bit of a sweet tooth lately, though. That's for sure.
I tell you, the cookie maker needs a goddamn gag order until, I don't know, sensical stuff comes out.
See, at least she doesn't have to argue with Bethany for cookies.
Don't piss the cookie lady off, otherwise you won't get any more.
I don't have to argue with her for cookies, but I'm willing to if it gets me more cookies.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Who, cookie lady or Bethany?
Okay.
No, I said, who are you arguing with, the cookie lady or Bethany?
Right now, cookie lady, but I'll argue with Bethany if I can get more cookies out of it.
Yeah, but you see, just like me, if you argue with Bethany, you ain't getting shit, so don't argue with Bethany.
All right, I'll rephrase that. I'll argue with you if I get more cookies out of it.
Okay.
I don't care. I'll throw all y'all under the bus to get one cookie. I don't care.
I know you and I.
We know what your priorities lie here.
You and I threw Will under the bus last week. Remember?
Sure.
Remember
Fried
when
Oreo? What the heck?
When Bethany was going to bed and Vogs was saying something, so I went and told on you guys. You were right there.
Oh my God! Yes.
She's like, I'm here now, run!
Oh yeah. That was instant. Like, it was all Will.
Can't blame everything on Will. Will is Will.
Yes, you can. I will.
That was funny.
Will is your son. He's Ken.
You know how many things my father blamed on me growing up?
No.
We'll just call it a family tradition, throwing the kid under the bus.
No, okay. It's like festive.
Yeah, they're small enough. It's less of a speed bump.
Yeah.
Fried Oreos have thick breading around them, like sprinkled with powdered sugar. You know what? I saw a video doing fried Oreos, and I didn't understand it, but then I saw what they look like, and it looks like a donut with an Oreo in the middle, like a fried donut. They look pretty delicious. I could see eating that. That looks dangerous.
I've had Goncitos. I've had them.
Goncitos.
Yeah.
They're covered in chocolate. It has strawberry. Oh, that sounds good, actually, dude. I love stuff like that. Totally eat that. I'm gonna go look that up. I'm gonna get myself a Twinkie too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a Twinkie.
Like, I'm going for a Twinkie, guys.
I'm not. I never go for Twinkies.
I've got to have some ice cream as soon as I stop doing all this extra stuff.
I scored this whole box of Twinkies as $5 at Wally World. I don't know how I'm gonna eat 16 Twinkies, but I guess we start right now.
Two a day.
Yeah, something like that. They're probably not even as big as I remember them from my childhood, man.
Nah, it's pretty much like a bite, maybe two.
You know what? My mom never let me have Twinkies when I was a kid, so I was always fascinated with them.
Mm.
And then I broke my leg as a kid riding my bike. And then your classmates will give you candy and all kinds of stuff. It's like a well wish. And they gave me a Twinkie, man. I finally got to have a Twinkie for the first time in my life. It was a life-changing moment. I still remember it to this day.
By the way, I'm a butthead. Hi, Aries World and DK.
Yeah. All right, here you go. There's my Twinkie. Yes. Finally. Oh, Jay, I can't hear you. You're muffled now.
Here you go.
Why?
Why?
Because your computer said, screw you.
Oh, at least I'm getting some action somehow.
Cream filled.
Never got Twinkies growing up as a kid. If I wanted Twinkies, then my parents were like, "We got it here. Here, have a piece of bread."
That's what my
roll it
mom
up
would
and eat
say.
it. Yeah.
You can't have a Twinkie. It's got palm oil or some crap in it.
There was no such thing as McDonald's because we had bread and hamburgers at home.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
They'll live. Twinkies will last through the apocalypse if Zombieland is to be believed. They're accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, the chocolate cream filled hockey pucks. I got a box of those too. They had some of those as well.
Oh, ding dongs.
No.
The ding dongs or the cupcakes. I like the cupcakes more, I think.
Too much chocolate.
I agree. I got sick of those after a while. I still got
I mean, I don't mind a Hershey's bar or whatever, but something like chocolate cakes, I can't stand them. No, I don't like chocolate cake.
I can see that. It's a little too rich for me. Dang, that Twinkie, even that was a little too rich for me. I don't do sugary.
That is the only bad thing.
Well, you haven't aged at 40 years.
I'll go put this along with the packs of cards that I'm saving in my closet. We'll see which one lasts longer. Yeah. My money's on the Twinkie.
Yeah, just put it by some cockroaches and see which one lives longer.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I've got some ancient gum here as well. I'm not eating that.
Eat the ancient gum.
That's when the show ends.
That's when the show ends.
Yeah, ding dongs and Twinkies and ho hos and what else? What else does Hostess make? All kinds of snowballs.
A bunch of different versions of cupcakes, honey buns, Twinkies, crunch donut, chocolate donut, powdered donut,
snowballs,
cosmic
snowballs, the brownies. Yeah.
Well, no, they have the banana Twinkies are good too. The banana
aren't the brownies by Little Debbie?
I don't know. I just know those were the things my boy loved. I don't know why.
I'm pretty sure Hostess makes cupcakes or brownies too. This way you gotta have milk.
I don't know.
You know, milk's like $8 a gallon here. It's ridiculous.
Jesus,
can't afford no milk.
$8 a freaking gallon?
It's something ridiculous. A dozen eggs like got up to like $5 or $6 here.
That's crazy.
So all I can afford is Twinkies and baked beans. Yeah, we're all hungry. I had to have that. That was good. Not the yellow cake, the white one. I love talking about food. I've been learning how to cook lately, and I haven't killed myself, which means it's been a success. So, oh man, or whatever it is, it might have been like $6, but it might have been like $8 for the good stuff. A pound of bacon, like $8 or $9 here. It's crazy.
So it's like normal prices out there for you. though, huh?
Oh yeah, that's normal. And then if you go to like a touristy area, like it gets even crazier, which is just wild.
So you get a discount if you show them your ID as a local.
Not usually. Oh, if you do, it's called the Kama-Aina discount, which is you're from here, you get a discount. You get a military discount as well. With all the military people we have here as well, you might get a military discount. If you go to the market, you don't get a Kama-Aina discount, that's for sure. Cookies and milk, cake and milk. I agree. Or coffee. I got some but bayonets and coffee. Okay.
Chocolate chip.
Need some bacon to go with those eggs. I hoard the bacon. I've got like 4 pounds of bacon in my fridge just in case it doesn't go on sale ever again. So
I understand. I bought $30 worth of hamburger today because it was $3 a pound.
dang, that's a good price. I remember you bought like what else did you buy? Oh yeah, you bought that 24 case of Pepsi for like $6 too.
Oh jeez.
That's probably all gone though, I'd imagine, right?
Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. I gotta go back there because they got the 6 packs of the 24 ounces on sale for $4 each with no.
Where are you gonna sit? There's no room.
All freaking month.
Yep.
I'm about to blow every bit of money I have on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta keep that in stock, man. Learning to cook is fun. I've made a couple cooking videos. I hope to make more. But the thing is, when I make the cooking video, the food's got to be good. The recipe has to be good, and I don't want to poison anybody or hurt anybody with my cooking. So,
are you happy sitting next to me?
Bénise. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm guessing that's some kind of French pastry.
I'm not in your way, am I?
You should make lefse.
What the heck? What are these foods you're talking about? What is Dogi doing right there?
Apparently she wanted to sit next to me.
Yep, sitting like a good dog.
Yep.
Try not to look at you, but looking at you with that side.
Yeah, basically.
I'm ignoring you, except for the portion of me is watching you out the side of my eye.
Well, she first tried to jump in my lap.
Well, that's probably why you're not letting me lie down in your lap. You don't want to be my friend.
There, Alma. There's my lap dog.
Your lap's not busy.
I'm sorry. Was I in your way?
Yeah, of course.
Yep. You had your chance, Master. You had your chance.
And then she jumps down and gets right back up.
Of course.
Chickpea coffee.
No, you can't sit on me. Ow.
At least we're not talking about spam. Come on now.
Look at this. Look what happens.
Spam is legit.
She sits on me and then moves all the boxes out of the way.
Hey, what's up, El Javi? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you.
Hi,
I'm here for the bacon. Yeah, I'll do some cooking. I got a cooking video coming out eventually. I gotta edit it, and then the next thing is.
How are you comfortable? Oh my gosh! Will you stop it, you crazy?
I think it was Calbee ribs, but I think I burnt them a little too much.
All the stuff on the floor.
Oh my god, I loved it when number 2 would make Calbee.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite dishes. Anytime I see beef short ribs go on sale, I'm buying it up so I can make some Korean style Calbee ribs. Yeah.
Anytime she ever asked me what I wanted for supper, I gave her 1 or 2 answers: bulgogi or Calbee.
Yep. So good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That'll be my next cooking video once I get it edited. I'll give you my recipe. It's real easy. It's just sugar, soyu, and I'll put a little bit of the Korean, the chili paste. What is it called? Can't remember it right now.
Now, Barry, the Cubs did win, but that's the only nice thing I'm going to say about that damn game. The Cubs did win.
Okay, that makes sense.
What is it? Baguettes or something like that?
Beignets. I saw it was bayonets, but I was.
Yeah, it's like a bag. Yeah, it's like a bag. Now I can't say it.
What is it? Can you describe it to me?
It's an Italian thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some sort of bread pastry thing. I
Yeah.
think. I have no
Fancy
idea.
bread with sugar in it of some sort, like a Twinkie, just fancier. John
Just
Candy Bacon.
excuse our mess over there that's on camera.
Yeah, you're moving. You've got an excuse to have an absolute mess. Dude, I miss John Candy. He is such a. I love all his movies.
Hell, while she's sleeping, just blame the mess on Beth, and he'd be like, "Yeah, it's her fault."
Oh my
Make you
goodness.
look all innocent and everything. She's asleep. She'll never know.
Oh no
And-
way! DK says they have maple syrup spam again. I heard it's
Why?
disgusting, but I want to have a couple cans just
Why?
on stock. Exactly why? That is a very good question that cannot be answered. Not in a logical manner.
I've had maple mustard. That's good.
Well, they also had a pumpkin spice spam, which apparently is the most rare can of spam you can buy. And if you have a can of pumpkin spice spam from like 5 years ago, like the secondary market on those are pretty crazy if you want to pay $100 for a can of spam.
Why, sure.
All right. Well, not enough with the spam talk, but I'll tell you what, I'm an expert in spam, having grown up and eating it my entire life. And just kidding. I'm just kidding. If I find a maple bacon spam, I'll definitely buy myself a can or so.
I won't even look.
Yeah. It's an acquired taste.
No, it's not.
Oh, I'll definitely be making a video on it eventually. For a Calbee. It's pretty simple recipe though.
Not the way X made it. It was an all day thing.
All day thing.
Yeah.
It is. It takes all day to marinate the meat. You have to marinate it overnight, and otherwise it doesn't taste how it should. And ideally you want to cook it over an open fire. And I've just got a really beat up old pan I'll cook it in. But I'll pretty much burn the house down if I try to make it in my house the way it should be. Pastry covered in powdered sugar. Okay, like a cannoli with the the cream on the inside. Powdered sugar is optional. Specialty made in New Orleans with chicory coffee. Oh yeah. Oh boy, it's been quite the day though, I will say. Cubs won.
Despite their best efforts.
I just wanted to touch on that little soft spot there. James is packing up and getting ready to move across the country.
Oy.
I mean, how the hell do you blow a 7-0 lead against the freaking White Sox of all teams?
Very easy.
It's okay. You're the Cubs, right?
First of all, it's okay. Bullshit. Does it look okay?
Oh man, Chance is having some camera issues. Hey, you know what? No worries, man. You know, if you can't get your camera to work, then you can always just if you want, you can try to join with just the voice. That's fine. But there's always a next time, right? Or be happy to see when next time you go live. But it's all good, man. Thanks for trying at least, Chance. I appreciate that. The Astros won. Who else won today? Well, White Sox didn't. Any White Sox?
We all know that. Despite everybody's freaking efforts. I mean, my God, how the hell do you hit 4 home runs in 3 innings and just blow everything? Bottom of the ninth, bases loaded with 2 freaking outs.
They did it just for you, Jay.
They want to give you a heart attack, Jay. That is what sports are meant to do.
I'm prepared for that. These are my nitros.
Oh man!
I keep them within reach.
You got the medication ready.
You have to. You never know.
Because
that
of the
makes
Cubs.
sense.
The Cubbies
Secondary
will
camera
kill
isn't
me.
working. So you're saying
Not
there's a
going to be my
chance?
cigarettes. It's not going to be my Pepsi. It's not going to be my mouth that's going to get me killed. It's going to be them damn boys in blue.
It's gonna be the Cubs. How'd Jay die? The Cubs lost.
Yeah, they lost the most horrifying. Well, that's already happened. That's already happened in the past, right? With
Really?
the Steve Bartman incident.
History keeps repeating itself. And that
Yeah.
was not Steve Bartman's fault, although I will beat him when I see him.
Yeah, it was not. He was unfortunately blamed for that. What are they playing? The Red Sox? The Red Sox were rallying. There's a comedy of errors, and then that led to that play.
It was the Marlins.
The Marlins. That's right. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you.
Hey,
Hey,
Aloha,
what's up,
look, check
man?
it out.
Dang, I like that shirt.
This is a Mississippi Braves Hawaiian jersey shirt thing they gave away a couple of games ago.
That's dope.
Nice.
I like that. Hey, look, we even have
Nice.
dang, the whole panel's coming on too. I like that. That's like the minor league team. The
Yep,
Braves,
Double A. They're leaving
Double A.
after this season.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
they
Hey, what's
going?
up, Chance?
Chance,
Hey,
what's
what's going on?
What's
I thought your
up?
camera didn't work, man.
No, dude, the
Chance.
secondary camera is not working. It's driving me insane.
Now it
like, I
does.
can't switch to my desk cam. And then when I unplug it, the desk cam it was working, but the face cam's not working. So I don't know if it's something with StreamYard or if it's something with my setup, but I don't think it's anything with my setup. I just think StreamYard's acting up. It's buggy.
Yeah.
It's got to reboot your machine, and
I
if that
did
doesn't
too.
work,
I
you
restarted.
have to hit it with the hammer.
I restarted 4 times before I jumped on. Like I said, screw it. Let me just jump on for a bit.
Got to hit it with the big hammer. Kick it a few times.
Could you
Yeah,
switch by chance?
Percussion maintenance always works.
Could you switch from your desk to your setup there?
Yeah, but that's only because I'm using OBS.
Oh, see, I need to see if someone else is using a secondary camera through StreamYard. I think something's wrong with like the setup when it tells you, hey, you could choose between the two. I choose and it keeps on refreshing.
A secondary camera, like when you plug into your
Yeah,
computer.
It's not working. Yep. Okay, see, I'm
Okay,
trying.
yeah, that's what I'm using.
I'm trying. I'm like, hey, use the USB device one. Nope. Like it just keeps going back to this.
At least you got one of them to work, and that's all
Dear
that matters.
I'm using a USB
so I
device.
don't like it when it's like that. It's kind of annoying. Now it's gonna bug me all night.
Oh, damn.
I always like community chess, Barry, just because Chance always gave you a whole bunch of. You never know what you're getting with Chance. You know when he comes on and you get that card. No, I'm just
Community
playing.
Well, I figure community chest, everybody's had their turn with it. And I don't want that.
That's from
Hey,
Monopoly.
what's going on, Aries?
They have
I
the
just
two different
kicked
kinds of
myself out.
cards.
Why is Troy kicking himself out?
Oh, he's frozen.
He's frozen.
Oh, is that Troy right there? Hey, what's going on, Troy?
Well, it's
Hey,
Frozen Troy.
Yeah.
he kicked
Well,
himself out.
Troy,
Troy.
just a quick thing. Thank you for that box. I did do I think the opening. I think from my previous like a while ago of the package that you sent me. I don't want to open up that hobby box or whatever that box is. Maybe one of these days where you're able to jump on, we'll rip it and you could kind of explain the players and things like that. I wouldn't know the players that much with the baseball set. He sent me like a hobby box or something of baseball, like the older set.
Oh wow!
Yeah, like
Heck yeah.
complete sealed. I haven't
nice.
like it's but I wanted to open it when Troy is available to kind of go over it with. So I do want to open it only when you're on the panel. But yeah,
Nice.
thank you for that.
That's awesome. Some
Yeah.
older stuff. Well, there's Troy. Welcome back. Well,
Oh, there you go. Did you hear
Welcome
that?
back,
Yeah.
Troy.
Did you
I
hear
heard
that,
everything
Troy?
you said, Chance. Hey, I was
Yeah.
trying to get the chat to play where on the side where I could see the chat, but I ended
Oh,
up kicking myself out the stream.
Yep, it happens all the time to me too.
So I
oh,
can't
man,
see
it's
the
driving
chat
me
at all
crazy.
now.
The camera setup's driving me insane. I can't show anything.
Yeah.
Show any of my stuff.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah,
Troy just
you gotta
kicked
have like a
himself
second
out and
device.
kicked himself back in.
Actually, and the reason I came on is because we were talking about all this stuff, and somebody started talking about Louisiana.
Uh-huh.
I live in Mississippi now, been here for a few years, and even in my live streams, you can't hear my traditional or natural Southern Louisiana accent, which they never get right in movies. Never. People from New Orleans. No, yeah, people from New Orleans sound like they really do. They sound like they're from New York City with a little bit of a Southern kind of thing to it. But you know, the city itself, they sound like New Yorkers. They really do. But once you get out of the city, we all talk like this.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it's real fun. It's real slow, but they talk real fast. Yeah.
You said Louisiana, and all I thought about was Southern food, and it just made me more hungry.
I just looked up beignets, and man, those look delicious.
It's not bon, it's beignets.
Yeah, beignets.
Wait a minute, what's beignets?
A beignet is just basically fried bread
Fried
dough.
dough.
You take just bread dough, let it rise, put it in oil, fry it, flip it just like you do a donut.
Yeah.
But it's not a cake type material. It's just fried bread dough, and then you sprinkle a little bit of sugar on it.
Yeah.
Sugar. They're made most famous in New Orleans at a place called Café du Monde.
Nice. They do the same thing with, I think, Vietnamese like bakeries. They do the same thing.
Yeah,
they deep fry
actually,
it.
they do.
Yeah, and then they just powder. It's like a powdered sugar or something like that.
Sugar.
Yeah,
and they're great with coffee, especially at like 2, 3 in the morning.
Oh heck yeah, dude! I'm thinking about like Bravo.
There you go. This is a Hawaiian version of it.
Cuisine. I miss it. Oh, there we go.
The malasada.
Yeah, and that looks more like the dough is not quite as airy as like a beignet. Beignets are usually not that they're thick. They're more airy. Have a lot like pockets of air in them when you fry them.
Oh yeah, malasada is a very heavy dough, but man, these are so good.
Why is that one darker? Is there like some other, I guess, sweetener on top of that, or?
It's just deep fried in oil. Some will be fried a little longer. Yeah, you want it to be a little crispy on the outside and then nice and fluffy on the inside. You can see.
I'll probably break my teeth eating that if it's too crispy.
Well, that would be the ondagi, which is a Japanese version of this. This will break your teeth if you eat this. Wait, I heard the beeping sound in the background.
Oh.
Pop back in. So okay, just checking to see if there was someone else. These are the Okinawan donuts, the ondagi. These are good too. They're not sweet. They're just very subtly sweet, but man, these are so good,
dude. Have any of you guys ever tried like Korean bakery?
Oh, I've seen it. I see a lot of vlogs about the Korean bakeries.
I'm telling you,
I was married to a Korean.
They make the best like custard fill bakery type stuff. It's nuts. I probably record that one of these days. Go into one. It's delicious. Matter of fact, they make the strawberry like whipped cream type birthday cake stuff. I always get that for my daughter over there now because it's not too super sweet, right? But it just tastes so good. Korean bakery. If you haven't or have seen like a little shop or something, try it. It's one of the best. For sure.
Now,
Korean bakery and Japanese bakeries are legit. Sorry, Troy.
Oh, it's okay. I think it's Thai, but it might not be Thai. It's a white, fluffy bread, like dough type material with like red bean paste on the inside or meat paste on the inside. Have you tried that?
Oh yeah. It's like a bean, it's like bean buns. It's
yeah,
they call it a bao or bun.
Yeah. Bao.
So a char siu bao would be one with a pork filling, right? They have different kinds of bao. Same thing in Japan. They have something very similar as well. The steamed buns, right? They're usually steamed. We call them manapua here in Hawaii. And then we always laugh because the meat is dyed red, and then. Basically we always think or imagine that it was the alley cats that are missing and that's what's inside. That's what we're eating inside of it.
Over in like China or like in like Cambodia, it's called no bao, right?
Yeah,
bao is the thing. No means
it's just
no
bun.
Means like snack, right? Like a snack, and then bao means is the actual thing, right? And I always laugh because I don't know. Aaron, you probably played it before because it was on the PS5, like Dynasty Warriors.
Oh yeah,
you're fighting, right? You're
eating
no bao.
The bao.
It'll raise your health, right?
Yeah. Oh man, I'll show you what a
Oh, yeah,
Monopua
dude.
looks like here. It's very similar. Like Tarsu Bao is very similar to a Monopua, but this is like a this is a local favorite as well. Let's see if I can find a good picture of one right here. They'll put anything in there. They'll put the sweet Chinese sausage, the lupchung. They'll put they'll even make sweet ones like this, the as you meant, azuki
Well,
bean.
the dough
Boiled
is kind
egg.
of sweet though. The dough is more sweet than it is bread flavored, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, and they also have a baked version, which almost looks like a donut, and then they have the steamed version. But I prefer
The
depends. I
steamed.
usually eat the steamed version more
Yeah,
than
I prefer
the
the steamed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, you make me hungry. I haven't ate. I just came back from work.
No, man, it's like the Chinese dim sum. I
Ooh,
haven't
dim
had good
sum,
dim sum
yeah.
in a while either lately. But they
Have
have
you,
the different versions of it. Let me see if I can. bring
if you
this
ever
up
go
real
to
quick.
dim sum, have you ever tried that? What's it? It's like a pineapple custard dessert, like bread thing that has like the pineapple custard in it. Have you tried that, Aaron? Before? Those are really good. They're like
Yeah,
custard pineapple breading, basically.
I've never had that, but you know what I like are
Oh,
those
so
the
good.
Chinese custard tarts. They're
Yeah.
really yellow. Those
Well,
are my favorite. I
it's
love
basically
those.
that. So it's basically that, but the outer bread is more of like a crust, and then you have that filling inside. So it's basically the same thing. The tart is
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
tart is inside, but it's like a pineapple type custard that's in it.
I
Yeah.
see.
It's very
Okay,
similar.
next time I get Monopua, I'll do a little video vlog of it. But they have two different kinds. One is a steamed bun with the red pork
Mhm.
filling, aka all the stray cats, and then
Yep.
this is the baked version, which is a little bit more
Yeah.
brown, I guess you would say.
I'm more used to the one on the left. That's the
Yeah,
one I
Same.
usually
that's
see.
the
And,
one I like.
sometimes they most times, like in Vietnamese and Cambodians, they usually have an egg in it, like a boiled egg or something like that in it.
Yep.
Yeah, but
All
I
kinds
love
of
it. I love
savory.
it because it's not messy and it's easy to eat. So it's something you could kind of eat when you're driving, right? You're not gonna really the
Oh
bun's
yeah,
gonna fall off or
100%, man.
something, and you're losing that bottom of a bun of the burger or something like
Well,
that. You know,
my
it's
favorite
easier.
is the one with it's like a red bean paste on the inside, and I always
You're
end up
welcome,
taking
Barry.
it. And when I pull it apart, the red bean just basically falls out of it, and it's in my lap.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
usually have a 5-second rule when that happens.
no, I'm still making a mess with it. That's what it comes down to. A food that's supposed to be
Is it
non-messy.
a slow 5 count?
It's a slow 5 count. It depends on how the traffic is.
Yeah, it depends on whose floor it is.
It depends on the traffic, you know.
Dang, Kevin's hitting it
Oh.
big out of the One Piece apparently.
Chance to open
2
3
alt
packs of
arts.
One Piece and got 2 Vince Smoke Raiju. Oh, that's nice, man. Good hits.
Very nice.
Good
Speaking
hits.
of hitting things big, I got to go hit that bed.
Oh,
All right. Well,
Yeah,
you
I'm
go
all-
to sleep,
you
Jay.
better hope that bed doesn't hit back, man, because
Oh,
Once
fuck, at
we
my
start
age,
the vintage
everything
talk,
hits back.
Well,
once we start the vintage talk, put a shirt back on before you come back on.
Yeah,
I was wanting to
once
go
y'all
ahead and
wake
see if
me
I'm
up
trying to
again.
maybe open this too.
What
Oh, okay, got some mail. Yeah, we can.
what you got
This
in
is
there?
from Jerry, part-time Ripper.
Is those classics?
So,
Yeah.
Oh
We
man,
got
James.
vintage
All right,
in
good
there.
night, James. Have a great one.
good night.
We'll see
oh,
you
he's
when you
in
get
out
back.
right. Good luck with the move, man.
Yeah, for sure.
But I holler at you, man.
All right,
Alright,
good night,
Jay.
Jay. Thanks for stopping
Yeah,
by.
I'm
Appreciate it.
tired. Enjoy everything. Go away, punks.
All right,
Get
get
off
off
my
my
lawn.
porch. Yeah.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, right on cue. Oh man. Yeah. We can definitely check out some mail. That'd be some fun. I don't know what
Yeah,
chances
Well, I
they
was
have
gonna
any
hold
pickups
it and try to
lately.
do my own stream and do it, but like you guys are on and it's Aloha
Dude,
Friday.
yeah,
I
I
have the
would.
shirt.
If you want,
I like your
I'll
stream.
hop
You do a
on.
good job on the stream. I enjoy it.
Oh, I haven't actually done it. I've
minute, I
done one
know.
video since the national.
I know it's been a minute.
It's been hard to do stuff and keep it. Ooh,
I haven't either.
Popper
That's the
dip.
thing. I haven't really gone live in a while. Maybe
Sounds
like 2
good.
weeks ago, maybe 2-3 weeks
And
ago.
I've been wanting to try to check out Chance because I was waiting for a chance to open that box. It's been
I
months.
did. I put an ad thing out. They did not give you notification. I opened it almost like a month and a half ago. The only
Really?
thing, yeah, I put in that like on my description, I put at and I put your name. So it should have invited you or sent a like
And
something.
either it did and I missed it, or it was
Yeah,
when
I
kinda
did
off.
not though. However, open the box because I told everybody I wasn't going to open up the packs until you jumped on or something like that to kind of
Oh,
explain
well.
the rookies and things like that.
Oh,
So I still have that sealed. Like I didn't mess with it. Yeah, but thank you for that. So one of these days, once I get my camera set up, hopefully taken care of, then maybe then, I don't know what's going on with this camera. I got to figure this out. I got to get the tech right here,
this is
Aaron.
the first time I've done.
Okay, yeah, hit me up for sure.
Yeah, well, it's the first time I've done Aaron stream with just my phone. Usually I have my tablet or something so I can see the chat and still get on, but this is weird because I can't see the chat at all, and I tried to.
Oh yeah.
But I'm always behind on the chat. Unfortunately, I'm bad
I
with
could
that.
see it because I used the 2 setup, but now my setup's not working, which kind of sucks because I usually have like a setup where I could hit the settings and it'll go into my second camera. But every single time I do it, just keeps coming back to this camera right here. I don't know what's going on. So,
but one of them works when you don't want it, the other one to, right? So you could theoretically switch if you wanted to.
I think one's blocking the other one from going on, which makes no sense. I think it's a software issue with StreamYard, realistically.
I think so. Yeah, it's probably a software issue.
Yeah, because OBS is working fine. Like when I use OBS, both the cameras are working fine. It's just really StreamYard.
And I need to go ahead and start using that more because when I do go live, I use just YouTube, and with YouTube Live, there's no linking or anything like that. You can't put anything out so somebody else can jump into the stream.
Aaron's got this like locked down pretty
well,
good
I'll show you real quick how this works on OBS. I'll switch
he's
over
got
to...
he's got it pretty much down. I gotta pick the brain a little here on it too.
So you can see my OBS settings, right?
I've seen that screen a million times. I hate it.
Yeah.
What I have everything going through is a single camera source, this virtual camera here in the bottom right corner. So then now it counts every camera that I have, even like my desktop, like my screen and stuff is all a quote unquote camera, but it all goes through one output, this virtual camera, right?
I see.
So then when I open up on StreamYard or settings, if I go to settings, it's OBS virtual camera. I don't have to do any switching here.
Oh, I see. So it's OBS. That's how you buy. Okay, that makes total sense then.
So now I control everything through OBS instead of StreamYard. There's no fiddling around with the settings. I just go from whatever I have defined on my settings here.
That's
pretty cool. Let me ask you something. How do you have your StreamYard running as you have your OBS, or is your OBS the only thing that's running?
I have a StreamYard in a browser, so I've got my browser.
It's in the browser. Okay. But
I'd like to have 2 monitors because then I could have this all running. I could be checking the chat at the same time.
That's awesome.
And then I could do this. I could switch cameras without you seeing like the telescoping effect, right? When I do this,
the infinite view. That's what I call it. The infinite view. I hate it.
I would have this on another screen, right? Ideally, but I've only got a one camera setup is the issue, so it's a little difficult. But that's kind of how this works, or how I do OBS.
Okay,
it all goes through the virtual camera.
And
hey, look, we got somebody else hanging out in the back. Oh, go ahead, Chance.
No, you good. Who we got?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Barrett? How you doing?
Oh, Barrett, what's up?
Barrett, all right.
What's happening, guys? How are you guys?
Not much.
Good.
Oh, I know you were there. I had a really nice card out of that select hanger I ripped earlier, so I was pretty happy about that.
I know he's starting to. He's got the hot hands. You gotta keep ripping now.
No,
you gotta keep ripping until it gets cold.
Until I go cold, right?
Yep, that's how it works.
Yep. I'll go see what I can find tomorrow.
I had pulled a similar one.
Oh man, what a wow! That's a big
Wow,
one.
that's an even better one because
Yeah.
that's a concourse or premiere or whatever the hell they call
This
it,
is the mezzanine.
Manzini.
mezzanine or
Manzini,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice, dude. Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. There's the
Speaking of which,
Wemby.
they're playing for gold, aren't they? France and USA.
I believe so.
Yeah,
and
men
USA
and
looked pretty mortal. Sorry,
I
go ahead,
know.
Barrett.
I know. Was that Barrett?
Yeah,
You said
men
something.
and women are playing.
Oh wow, yeah, that's right. Yeah, men and women. Jay Leno's Garage. Jay Leno's Garage. Oh, I like watching Jay.
I love Jay Leno's Garage.
Gearhead.
He's got just a ridiculous. Have you seen his garage? It ain't no garage.
Crazy.
It's like
It's
a
a
warehouse
beautiful
of
garage.
cars.
Yeah. What you can do with tons and tons of money.
That sigh, Troy. I heard. It's like I wish, right?
Yeah.
Troy, are you're I know you do Hot Wheels and stuff. Are you a car person too? Are you
As much as I can afford, let's say.
You're right.
Earlier,
For sure.
I have a 1974 Volkswagen Thing, which is a pretty
Dang.
rare automobile.
Why do I not know that thing?
Volkswagen
Thing.
That's
I know
what
the
it is.
rabbit. I know the beetle.
To bring Hawaii into the picture, in 50 First Dates, Drew Barrymore drove a yellow Jeep-looking car. She lived in Hawaii in the movie.
Oh, I know what car you're talking about. Yeah, that's
a
car.
Volkswagen Thing.
Wow, that must be super rare because I
that's
don't see that often.
All right,
let's and I've got one of those, and it's not running right now, but it's my son is 12 years old. Yeah, that's it. That's a Volkswagen Thing.
Wow. Okay.
I can't believe you have one of those. That's cool.
That is dope. That would turn my head.
Are cool looking.
Yeah, when it does go down the road, everybody looks because nobody knows what that is. It's not a Jeep. It's a what is that thing? And
the name is very fitting, isn't it?
For sure.
The biggest problem with it is that Volkswagen engine gets all of 48 horsepower.
That's a lot of horsepower back then, though. Remember the Datsun?
Oh, it's a small engine, dude. Look at that thing.
Weren't that quick. They had the same type of horsepower, basically, in some ways.
That looks like a lawnmower engine in there.
It looks super
you might be able to run faster than that.
Oh, not me. I'm a very
trained up a hill. It's trained.
Athletic individual.
Like the engine bay is huge. They could have packed like a that engine does not. It's pretty small one.
It's almost like a K car, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the Volkswagen is a flat four pancake design.
Yeah.
So it runs a main crankcase and then 4 jugs. Actually, it's an air-cooled engine and actually has 4 jugs that are bolted on with 4 bolts onto the main crankcase, and it's opposing. So they do this.
That's kind of like a boxer motor, right?
Yeah, boxer is very similar. Yeah,
Volkswagen and the Volkswagen automobile is basically the precursor to Porsche.
Oh, I see. Okay, I know Subaru uses the same type of method with their boxer motors, or their
Subaru uses the rotaries, which is a little different.
Which one?
Rotary engine on Subarus. The Wankel or whatever they call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a rotary actually has, instead of having pistons that run in a cylinder, it has it
has like a triangle on the inside. Yeah, imagine if you had a circle like this and you put a triangle and you just spun the triangle around inside. That's what a Wankel engine looks like.
And it's like a little, I think like a little cylinder, like a ball, right? That kind of like creates the combustion or something like that. I know RX-7s, they have it with the rotary motors.
Yeah, Mazda RX-7, the Mazda rotary is probably one of the most famous
rotaries.
rotary engines.
But they're very difficult, but they're very high revving. Very high revving.
Yeah, because they don't have a crank, or the crank is different, right? They don't have to, like, a lot of moving parts. There's only just that one single thing that spins inside. So
it's really cool. I hope they bring it back, but it's so hard to perfect the rotary motor. I think the new RX-7 might have it, but who knows?
Well,
Yeah.
the problem is maintenance, right? Because if the piston goes out, then your whole
Yep.
engine's done, right?
It's dead.
Yep.
So
That's why you see a whole bunch of Honda swapped RX-7s.
and it'll leak, right? If you get a leak on that one gasket on
seal.
there,
Yeah.
then
you're done.
it has you have some
Now,
big
one of
issues with it.
The real engineering feats about the Volkswagen engine, if you lose a cylinder, you lose a jug, you can actually run on the other three. And I've known guys to do that, actually burn a hole in the side of a jug. So basically, it's the same thing as losing a cylinder in a
Piston.
regular car,
Yeah,
and it'll keep going.
That's crazy.
that is crazy. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
they're
good tip, Kevin. We gotta try Discord. Then we can have 100 people on Discord.
I'm trying to
think
perfect 2 cameras at the
How the
moment.
heck do you put 100 people on?
I'm trying.
We will
I'm
find a
trying
way.
Technical difficulty.
Oh wait, who did Yana say it was her favorite car?
Who?
A
What did
thing?
you say?
Yeah,
So I
she
think,
did.
yeah.
I almost said it's her favorite car.
Man, I that's crazy because I know a lot of about cars, and I don't know that one. I really don't.
It looks like that safari, like a car you would take into a safari, right? Like
Yeah.
if you're going into a
It
freaking
just doesn't have the power. If you
jungle.
get attacked by a lion, you're gonna die.
It's probably what
Speaking
it
of
was
which,
back in the day.
I plan on or pushing maybe next month because I'm almost done paying off the car. I think I'm gonna go stage 2 on my car and start doing the crazy stuff on it.
Wait! You're not on stage 2 yet? I thought your
No,
car
it's
was
just
like
hold-ons, but I didn't do the intercooler yet. But once I get the Honda Flash, jailbreak a Honda Flash and get it tuned, it should push around like 380, 360.
What do you have?
Honda Civic Type R, the FK8.
Oh,
Yeah, the one that looks like a Gundam. It looks like a spaceship.
Wait,
No, no,
Aries World was on The Price is Right? What the heck? You got video proof of that?
the piano that is in the living room I want on the Price is
that's
Right.
pretty cool.
That's
dope.
freaking
Yeah,
awesome.
That's
man.
really cool.
Oh,
yeah.
you
says
got
I'll
it
have
in
to
the
show
living
it
room.
on the live
Man, that's
sometime.
awesome.
You
The
mean
price
Bob? Was
is
it Bob Barker
wrong,
era, or
Bob.
was it what's his name?
Yeah,
Who does it now?
He said he was on stage with Bob Barker.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
cool.
sweet.
Did you try to fight him?
Yeah.
The price is wrong, Bob.
You guys go and play golf
Oh,
after have a round of golf. Price is wrong.
That's like one of those movies, like good comedy movies, right? Are ones that you could like repetitively watch and still laugh, right? It's just,
Stupid
Yeah.
clown. Yeah. Oh man. Happy Gilmore. Great movie. If you haven't seen it.
It's good.
They don't make good comedies like that. Not in a while. I haven't seen a good comedy, like just a silly comedy in a while.
One of the best scenes is when his mom or his grandmother's in she's in the nursing home or something, and the guy's like looking, Ben Stiller's like looking at her. It's like trying to like threaten her so that she doesn't say anything. It's hilarious.
he's got a hockey jersey on. Does he come with a golf club?
Oh, nice.
The hockey
Yeah.
stick or golf club.
There we go.
He's
Oh,
got
there
a
it is,
club in
yeah.
there.
Oh man, that's awesome. I love it. Love it.
That's pretty cool.
And then they also got this guy here.
Hey, what's up, Will?
Oh, hey.
Oh, sweet. It's Carl Weathers.
Does he have his hand?
Man.
Does he have his wooden hand?
Yeah, so with the regular version, he's got his hand. With the chase version, he's missing. It's all bit
Oh,
off.
that is
Fingers
so
and-
awesome.
Sweet.
That is so cool. That's so cool.
Oh man, I like that. That's awesome.
That
That's
is
a good thing
awesome.
about Funko Pops is they do have a Funko for just about everything.
That is true.
That movie's like basically pop culture now.
It is.
Hey, I went on a Hot Wheel hunt this morning.
Oh,
Dang, you
Jeez
found
Louise,
some more?
man.
Wow.
What the heck?
Is that the super?
It's
Yeah.
super, yeah.
yes. Ah,
Walmart got a
Dang.
dump bin in. So that was cool. And you know what was amazing is a while back, they had said they had some Hot Wheels in the back, and the gal told me, "No, I'm not putting them out." And I said, "Well, is there?" She goes, "No, the manager won't let me do it. I go, is there any way you can talk to her and see if she'll do it? And she said that she texted her. So when I was walking out, I saw the manager. So I went over and talked to her, and she goes, no, she never texts me. I said, well, she said she did. And she said, you said that you can't put any Hot Wheels out. She said, no, if we had them, we would put them out. And so she took my number down and said that she would call me if they got any in. I was like, yeah, right, that'll happen. So a few weeks later, they got a dump bin in, and of course, I didn't get a call. Well, then I saw her the other day, and I told her, I said, hey, you guys got a dump bin in. Where was my call? And she goes, no, we didn't get one in. I said, yeah, probably a couple days after you told me. And she goes, oh, I think I was on vacation. I said, all right, well, and then damned if this morning if she didn't if I didn't get a phone call, and I was like, hello. I wasn't even going to answer it, but it was a local number, so I answered, and she goes, well, we got a dump bin in if you can make it down here. I said, I'm on my way. And yeah, so that was cool. I was hoping for a different case because I already hit this one, but
Yeah.
Hey, you take what you can get.
Yeah, you can use that as you trade what you
Trade, yeah, you can always trade supers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna
that was
start
cool.
I'm not gonna start looking super hard until the 180 SX comes out to Sylvia. That's the one I really am after for my collection.
But
And
I
then,
think that's what 2K. That's the M case, isn't it?
Yeah. That's when I'm gonna go super hardcore, where I'm like going morning and night just looking for it.
Dang.
I'm looking for the FL5 too. By the way, if you find an extra one that you don't want, please let me know.
Which one's that?
It's the Spoon Sports FL5 Civic Type R. It hasn't showed up yet, but they will show up pretty soon.
Is that the Hot Wheel or the Premium?
Hot Wheels Premium. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that they've got what 3 Skylines in that next wave.
They have one with the Skylines, but I'm looking for the Civic Type R mainly.
Okay.
I don't know if it's part of that set though.
That's crazy.
And
So you got 3 of
have
those?
a Skyline chase in it.
Yeah.
The other bin I hit, I got 3 of them in that one, and I traded 2 of them off, and now I hit 2 more.
It sucks, man. I can't win though because even if I go like pallet hunting, like they play like pallet musical chairs with me every single time, and then I go in the morning time. It's already been picked up, so I think I might have to start going back to like trying to hit targets, which is not fun.
No, it's terrible. I was shocked that she called me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten it.
Yeah,
because I think they put it out at 8 in the morning, and I didn't. Well, I had plans on going there because they were going to stock the cards today. I just don't know what time I was going to go by.
Mm-hmm.
So, and actually, by the time I was done looking, a couple guys showed up, so I wouldn't have gotten to them.
Yeah. What you got,
nice.
Troy?
Okay.
You got some stuff?
Well, I don't get supers anymore. I just get treasure hunts. So because people leave the treasure hunts.
Yeah,
I still collect them.
Okay.
I got.
Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay
I
pile on in the
got one
chat.
of those. What's going on, Jay?
And
Hey,
then
Jay.
Oh yeah, the Blazing Wagon. I haven't got that yet. I haven't found that.
so that's the last 2 things I hit were those 2 treasure hunts I picked up because I'm a Volkswagen guy.
Oh yeah, that one's dope.
Yeah,
I like that one. The mainline one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. They did a good job. There's certain.
Oh yeah, it's real nice. I mean.
Yeah, and Troy, there's like certain ones that even though they're not supers and stuff, they're just really cool. And I just grabbed them because
I'm pretty much all mainline now because I haven't hit a super in like 2 years.
Man,
I haven't seen any either.
It's tough. It's always it's tough, Aaron.
I'm gonna show them. Will.
Yeah. Well, that guy's camping every morning at 6 o'clock. I got 0 chance of getting
what's
there.
going on with that?
Yeah.
This is actually a 74, but my first car was a 77 Toyota Celica Fastback, just like this one.
Beautiful car.
There you go.
Oh, that's right. You like Volkswagen. Do you see the chase that I got, Troy?
No. Oh no.
Oh. They switched up my pallets here at my local Wally morning or afternoon.
that's right.
You know what? They switched
My
up the
dark
day of
camera.
restock too. Now it's like Tuesday,
The camera
Wednesday,
won't
or
work.
Friday. I can't do 3 days of the week. Oh,
It's the
sorry.
moving
Let me.
parts. It's
Is
the
it
moving
super-
parts Super Chase. You golly,
Yep.
that's awesome.
Nice,
crazy?
nice.
Yes,
With a
that's beautiful.
bus.
I should have had that the other day.
It's so
But
hard.
I don't like to pull, like when we go in the mornings at our Kroger, I don't like to pull the boxes off the pallets. And
Yeah.
I left the moving parts one there, and the other guy took it off and opened it, and it had it in it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's so tough because like you don't get moving parts often, right? And most times if you get a moving parts, it's not gonna have the super. I actually think these are harder to hit than supers. Like
Yeah, they
realistically from
don't
Hot Wheels.
stock very many of them. I think
No.
they are too.
No,
Actually, I think it was at the beginning of this year.
yeah.
Matchbox had put out a statement saying that they were gonna make the Super Chase harder to find than the previous years.
They're super hard. You have better luck of finding like a Hot Wheels super than you would this because they don't get that many boxes. Like you get it once in a while, you get some boxes in restock.
And a lot of times they don't put the whole box out. They'll put out
No.
a few because they don't have much room for them.
Yeah, because
Man, that's
they're
awesome.
kind of thick. Isn't that cool?
Yes, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Golly.
Chance
Here's
to
the-
always find good stuff, man.
There's the
I'm
latest
just
treasure
a
hunt
regular
I found.
treasure hunt, man. Oh, that's cool too. I like that too.
That's
I
the-
have, I
that's
have the Zymac bone shaker of that.
This is the KK treasure hunt.
Dude, you should see the Zymac one though. The Zymac one that I have is cooler than that. It's
Oh, yeah,
all
the
all
Zamacs
chrome.
are cool.
Let me know if you don't have that because I actually got quite a bit of those the Zymac ones. I kept it to do giveaways and stuff. But if you guys want it, let me know. It's all like it's blue wheels and then everything is just chromed out. Everything.
That's cool.
It's cool as heck. Yeah.
Good night, Barry. Have a great weekend.
Oh,
You
Barry,
can't
good
fight this
night.
feeling anymore.
He's forgotten
All right,
what he's
Barry, you have a
started
good
fighting
night, man.
You
for.
forgotten it? Forgot that
Take it easy, Barry.
lonely feeling? You've lost it? Good night, Barry. Have a great weekend. Oh man, yeah. You guys find
All right,
you guys
Aaron,
have
so
enough stuff to find. Yeah, go ahead, Barrett.
What Will was talking about is I finally got my redemption taken care of with Panini. So this was
for
my
your
the Adrian Peterson auto. So
that's
they
10 years
decided to
overdue.
give me- Yep. So
Would they give you
this
silver
was
packs?
one of the cards. Is
Okay.
Stefan
Diggs. That's
Stefan
not
Diggs,
bad.
RPA.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Autograph is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golly. Squiggly
Yeah,
S.
The other
Squiggly D.
card. Now the other card they gave me. Remember how we talked about we don't have you bought your Gronk National Treasures because we don't have National Treasure cards.
Yeah, we
Well, I
can't
got a
afford
nice
it. We're
National
too poor.
Treasure card now.
Okay,
This is
all
a-
right.
National Treasures dual autograph number 10 of 10.
What?
And it's
Oh
Eric
wow, that is a
Dickerson.
great
Oh,
autograph.
wow.
What a
Yeah.
beautiful card.
Look at the Eric Dickerson is the
Dickerson.
thing that makes it. Yeah, that's the
Isn't that beautiful?
That's great. What a
Yeah,
great. At
that's-
least you made it right
that's-
because you got Dickerson, who's a legendary
Yeah.
running
he's
back,
a legend.
That is
and
nice.
Gurley
Yeah.
had some nice years for
the
the.
only thing. Yeah, the only thing that I was a little disappointed is when I talked to the guy on Friday, last Friday, he had said that on Monday they would send me an email with options of what I could choose from. Well, they didn't do that. They just sent those. So that was the only thing that was a little disappointing, but I like what I got. So it worked.
That's why I'm hesitant to ask about my outstanding redemption. That is still. I hope I will ever get this card because I don't know what they're gonna give me. I don't want a bunch of crap, you know.
What was it?
right.
if I the big redemption I have out is it's a
Otani and Judge.
dual patch Otani Judge autograph.
Yeah.
Man,
I can't
Man.
imagine that they would. I can't
So
imagine they would give you crap for that.
I just don't want like like 5,000 packs of opening day or something like that. Right?
So they haven't given that to you yet?
No, still waiting on this one.
What did they say? Did you email or?
I've asked them, and they said you just have to wait or whatever. You
Dude,
can always ask for an exchange, but I don't know.
So upset. I'll be so upset if I didn't get that card.
yeah.
Well,
I mean,
you know what? The longer I wait on this card, the more it's worth now, right? Like,
Yeah, for
when
sure.
I pulled this 2 years ago, Otani or Judge was
Right.
kind of hurt, and Otani wasn't doing what he did like the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And now that they're like MVP, like now this card is whatever I get for it now, the longer I hold on to it, like the more value I think I get, honestly. So I don't know if I wait to.
Yeah.
what if they were
Well,
to
see,
sub
that's
an Otani
That's the-
LA card or a Judge and Otani in LA instead of with the Angels?
I want
better?
Judge Otani because I don't see any dual autographs with Judge Otani.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
always
Yeah, but what if
always
they subbed an
Right.
Otani with the Dodgers?
No, I want Judge and Otani. That's the card I want.
No, that's
I
what I'm
wouldn't
saying.
want
It's so hard to.
if it was like Judge, if they gave me like if they gave me 4 autographs in exchange, right? If it was Otani, Ichiro, and say it was Jeter and Judge on 2 different cards, I'd almost still want the Otani Judge more than those anything they could give me that would
I
have
agree.
Judge or Otani on
Yeah,
it.
I agree. Even if they give you like a Shohei Ohtani autograph
the
by
tough
itself
thing
and then an
is-
Aaron Judge autograph, like it's not the same. Like I would still want it on one card. I
But
would.
I'm
Yeah.
still saying both.
There's
the
not,
dual
there's not
autograph.
a card that they can give you.
Almost,
there's
right?
not a
Like that's
card
almost
they
an
can give
unobtainium
you
card.
That's gonna match what that is.
Yeah, it's tough.
But
Right.
Unless it was like an
still saying
Otani
it would
rookie auto or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe that might do it. Or
Yeah,
Otani and Kanji, I would trade for that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but I was still saying it would be a dual auto card, but that redemption is for Otani with the Angels. If
Oh.
Judge
Oh,
with the
yeah.
Yankees and Otani with the Dodgers.
If he did Dodgers and with the Yankees, I'd want that even more. Than
Yeah, I think
that's what I'm
either
saying.
or would be good. Either or
Yeah.
would be good. I'd be happy with no matter what the uni is. But that's a tough one, man. Like I feel for you. Hopefully they don't do that to you, Aaron, where they give you like multiple autographs. I would still want those 2 autographs in one card of some sort.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding out on that
sad
one.
Thing is that they don't have control over it. It's just if they can get the autos from the players, and otherwise it's like you can wait 10 years like I did.
Aaron, is it because they didn't make the card yet, or like signed a card yet, or what's the reasoning behind that?
They took it off the checklist. Actually, this card they had it on the update checklist. I went back and I looked. There's no mention of this card anymore on the checklist. It was there when it released, and this is from 22 update.
It's bastards.
They never. So if I call Topps, I've already got it in their system.
They
I've taken
took it off the
screenshots.
checklist.
It almost seems like a mistake on their part. Like they probably shouldn't have done that because they knew it was going to be so hard to get it. And like, you know what I mean? It's their fault though. I mean, like, damn, man.
But I redeemed it, so it's in their system.
No, for sure.
You better give me
For
that
sure.
card.
For sure, man. They gotta live up to the
or something really good for it. Like maybe how about a 2024 set of Topps Transcendent? I'd trade for something like that. Or something ridiculous like that.
Wander Franco rookie patch auto.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't talk about that one. I did have a Wander Franco auto actually out for, and you know what? Waiting for the redemption actually paid off for this one. This would have been a Baseball Stars auto red parallel. This is from 22 update as well. This would have been a sticker autograph, and I waited so long on this redemption because they did the whole thing where they tried to, they basically took every redemption outstanding for him, and they tried to say 4 times whatever the market value, which is basically nothing. But I said no to that, and eventually they just traded a card for it, which was close to the market value. I got a Cunha patch auto for this, which I think was a pretty good trade.
Yeah.
So,
Yep,
I think that would
one
be
turned
better.
out
Pretty good.
it was the same Baseball Stars auto patch. So it was a nice card. I've got that, so I made a video on that. So the longer I wait on this Otani Judge card, I think the better. Well, you know what? I think at the end of that in, right, while they're both at the peak of their
Yeah,
career,
if
while they don't
hit
have too
MVP,
much
you
stuff.
might want to be talking to them.
If this year, if they both win MVP, then that would be the time to try to do the exchange with Topps, and they'd have to give me something ridiculous for that card.
Yeah.
So
Golly.
yeah, I might just have to go to Topps headquarters. But so far, holding out on that card has made it better for some reason.
You pulled some crazy like redemption and autos. I've pulled some, but not to that degree.
Yeah, I have.
Bought a
I've hit
lot
pretty
of
good.
22.
Like his
about a
Bobby
lot of
Witt
22
crazy.
update. We did a lot of 22 everything.
Well, it was good though. 20. It was a good year.
Oh,
framed
yeah,
auto,
definitely.
a J-Rod, gold
It was a
label.
good year.
I went all in on 22. That was the year. Bobby Witt auto, gold label. So I've gotten those back. Oh, Jordan Walker, I got that one back. I've gotten most of my redemptions back. It's just that one.
Yeah.
And I've got Aaron Judge already on an autograph from 21 Chrome Black. This was from one of those 50% off boxes at my LCS. So
That's always nice.
A lot of my good autographs came from the mega boxes of Bowman Chrome.
Oh, I've got a bunch of dud redemptions as well here. So yeah, Chris Paddock, Scooter Jeanette, Patrick Corbin. I've got some misses.
Dude, look at all that heat.
Elliot Ramos, he's actually going to be good. This one took 4 years to get too. This Tatis autograph, I only got that in like 21 or 22. It took me 3 years to redeem that one. So it takes a while, but sometimes the patience. Topps is really good about replacements from what I've seen. So usually, if they replace your card, you get something better.
They had this really big thing at the National for redemptions. If you had a redemption card, you could bring it in. They did an exchange program at the National.
I saw that they had like special cases, almost like the Panini have the white cases or white boxes or whatever they call them.
People were doing that.
The National VIP packs.
They had no the Topps redemptions, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Topps
what
redemption
they call the
exchange.
Panini? What is the Panini version of it? They usually have 1-of-1s and all kinds of crazy stuff in
black
it.
Box.
Black boxes.
Yeah,
that's what they're called. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Topps did something similar.
Topps. I never heard, see. Everybody always has Panini redemptions. I never see anything about the Topps one, so I never heard anything about theirs.
If you do get a exchange, like in the case where I had to trade a Wander Franco auto, they did me right on that card, so I did get a nice exchange. They threw in like 3 retail packs too on the side, just like extra padding or whatever. They'll pad it with some retail Gypsy Queen and Topps Fire, so it's pretty nice. Good night, Kevin. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Kevin has his live stream tomorrow at 5 Pacific, if I'm not mistaken.
Holy smokes, that's
check
early.
him out. 5 p.m. Pacific, something like that. I think around then. Go sub to Random Rips and make sure to hit those notifications, and you'll know never miss the stream. All right, Alma. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend too. Appreciate it. Aries World headed out too.
All right, headed out. All right.
Oh, wow. Collectorholic has an upper deck black dual auto with Bill Russell and John Havlicek on it. That's crazy because Bill Russell is very hard to get an autograph. Awesome. That's an amazing card. You'll have to, if you want to show it, I wouldn't mind seeing it someday. You don't have to. I know it's like that sometimes. That's a crazy card. black card with silver autos. That's crazy. Upper Deck stuff back then was really nice too. I wish they still made multi-sport cards. Even all the
Yeah, I wish they
LeBron
made
James
a lot
stuff.
of cards.
Yeah, I wish they did too. I would totally love to do. Well, you know what? They don't do a lot of chromium, and they don't do a lot of numbered parallels. So I don't know if they would necessarily fit the current hobby the way it is for basketball, football, baseball. But I do love the Upper Deck designs the most.
Man.
Did a
They
short
probably-
video.
they
I'm gonna have to
probably
go
would
dig that up.
adapted.
Yeah, because even
Oh, yeah,
Upper
I'm
Deck,
gonna have to look at it too.
I'm gonna go look for that. I'm gonna have to see that card. That's crazy. They started to add more parallels. Like they have Silver Outburst and the 1/1 Bedard is
Right.
the gold outburst this year. So, but they don't do a lot of parallels unless it's a set like Allure. Well, you know what they do, but it's not in their flagship designs. Not in the ones people care about. Everything in SPX is numbered.
They've kind of thrown a little in because there never used to be a 101. Then they put in the clear cuts. They put in all they really used to have was just the exclusive that was numbered to 100. And then they've thrown in one numbered to 10, numbered to 1. So they're getting there.
They are. In other sets, like everything is numbered, right? Like SPX, everything's numbered. Artifacts is like a ridiculous rainbow. A bunch of their sets do have a big rainbow, but not their flagship. Now they have deluxe, exclusive, clear cut. They have a high gloss, and then the outbursts. So I guess they do have a rainbow, but it's not like Tops. Like Tops' rainbow is ridiculous nowadays.
With 100 different things.
Oh my goodness. Chrome has like 30 different numbered parallels, which is not interested.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I can't stand the Chrome product anyway. The natural Chrome bend to a card.
I always liked
yeah.
certain ones. Like Topps Finest was one of my favorites growing up. So I've always grew up with Chrome. It's a little different for me, I suppose. There's a video. I'm gonna play that right now.
Oh yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, let's see this. Let me pause this real quick. All right, let's take a look at this amazing. Let's make sure I'm on a big screen. And then let's see this amazing card that Collector Holic has.
Look at that.
Bill Russell. Oh, maybe I can't play the music. 9 out of 10.
9 of 10.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool. I like the color
That's
of the
classic.
autograph.
Infamously hard to get an autograph. He'll sign now, but oh wow, it's almost like a matte finish, like a candy card too.
Yeah.
Exquisite. Wow.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a
That's
great
pretty cool.
card. Well, wish I had something like that in my collection. Maybe it'll be a dual Otani Judge dual autograph.
Keep dreaming on that one.
Thanks for sharing that, Collector Holic. I know you've got some nice cards too. That was a treat. Really thankful you shared that one. I don't mind the chromium. I always grew up with all that. Even the fancier cards were just starting in the mid-late 90s when I was really collecting as a kid. You had Topps Finest, you had Flair Showcase, which is very much like Panini Select these days. You had die cuts and holofoils and holograms and all kinds of all the good technology was coming out as I was a kid.
Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys something that my LCS probably is upset that didn't get redeemed.
All right. Oh my goodness.
UDA.
Upper Deck. It's got Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan redemption.
Would you be surprised if it was? I wouldn't.
Those are the two players I can think of. Oh,
Oh man.
Yeah. I tried calling Upper Deck to see if there was any way to get something, and they wouldn't budge.
Oh man,
Could mail it in.
that hurts so bad.
Yeah, I know. I should just mail it in and see what they do.
I know Upper Deck is pretty good on upping your redemptions, even expired ones. To give you
I'm
something.
sorry. What was the reason that you didn't redeem it?
It wasn't me. I found it in my. You know how I go digging at my LCS. I found it in a box in the basement.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
How do you just find something like
crazy.
that?
Well, see, what he would always do is, so when he would get product in, he would always open a pack and just leave it in the box so that people could see what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a good chance that could have happened. Or when he bought cards from people, he would set it back on the back shelf.
Oh my god!
And then after so long, they would just grab like a 3,200 count box or a shoe box, and they would clear off the shelf and put it in the boxes, and then it would end up downstairs or upstairs and get lost for years.
Oh man, you know how painful that is?
Because that was from 2002. So 2002 was one of the, so we, when we went digging during the pandemic and found all that cool stuff, we had found 2 autographs. There was a Jordan and a Kobe, and they were both numbered to 2.
Oh
that
my
we just found laying on the floor up in the upstairs area. Yeah, he had crazy. A lot of cool stuff.
Hey, look, here's gold. It's trash now. Oh, that's crazy.
Man, that's painful. That's painful, and that didn't even happen to me. I didn't know that's kind of hurts.
Somebody pulled it and thought Kobe Bryant wasn't going to amount to anything.
Like, no.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right, I'll open up that box.
Okay, yeah, you want to.
It came with a letter.
Just reopen it when you make another video. I do that all the time. I show some polls and then
Well, I'm probably going to do something that way if
that's what
part-time Ripper wants to see. It said, Troy, here's a few D-bag cards for your collection. Thanks for supporting my channel. Happy sorting. It's from Jerry, part-time Ripper. And that one box had 3.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
And they're pretty heavy. So I'll just do one real quick. Actually, I'm going to go with the lightest one. This one.
Those packaging skills.
Hey, there you go. Team bags. Lots of them.
2 and 6 more.
Oh wow. Probably did 4 and then they might have slid down.
Let's
Dang,
see.
they filled that sucker full, didn't they?
Yeah, he did. I've gotten the part-time Ripper's good as far as like. I guess he just opened a lot of product and man.
Change the name of his channel. Part-time Ripper.
Full-time Ripper.
Full-time Ripper, yeah. Overtime Ripper.
Check that out. Diamond Kings Randy Johnson.
Oh, those are nice cards, yeah.
Go ahead and open this pack. Take a look at it since it's got Randy Johnson in the
22
front.
Diamond Kings. I don't even know what your Diamond Kings are. Donruss, that would be.
Find out. Let's take a look at it. 2023.
Nice. That's recent. Those are nice cards.
Here's a rated prospect, Drew Jones, 2023.
Drew Jones.
Okay.
I'm waiting for big things from this kid.
Oh yeah, I bet you are, huh?
Yeah, big fan of his dad though. I've got Andrew Jones autograph glove, few cards. I think I've got a ball. Not sure though. Oh, here's an older one. 2018 AG. There's Paul Goldschmidt.
Goldie, yep.
Yeah, with the right uniform.
Yeah.
This kid right here, Landon Sims. This is a 2023 card. He's from Mississippi. I actually work with somebody that knows his family.
Okay.
Okay.
That card's
And he
glossy.
just got promoted from the high A team to double A, I believe. So he's going to be in Amarillo playing for the Sod Poodles.
Nice. Moving on up.
Yep. This one's from 2023, Ivan Melendez. I think Melendez is playing with the Sod Poodles also. Oh, sweet. Stadium Club rookie card of Gabby Moreno. Nice.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's a
Oh
nice
yeah,
card.
that's nice. Yeah.
He's
I
a
think
hell
that's
of
a
a
lot of
catcher too.
Oh man, he's been great since they traded Dalton Varsho and
the
I think one
Blue
other player.
Jays, yeah.
Yeah, to the Blue Jays. Here's Seth Beer.
Go on, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Seth Beer autographed bats.
Hey, Chris.
Chris, what's going on?
Seth Beer somewhere, I think.
I don't think he's with the Diamondbacks anymore. And I've got 2 Seth Beer autographed bats. Here's Jake McCarthy. McCarthy's been awesome.
He's on fire. He's at the top of the order now.
Yep.
Lately. He's crushing the ball.
This is a 2022 from Panini. So it's a rated rookie. Yep, sure enough. Rated rookie.
Oh, nice. That's got to be some kind of parallel too if it's orange.
Not numbered though. And Panini's not real big at numbering, are they?
Oh, they
are.
do.
They do.
They're not real big at numbering a lot of their parallels either. Like some of their biggest ones, like even the Gen.
Yeah, some of the parallels like short printed, but they're like low numbered.
Here's a Josh Van Meter 2021 update with the 70-year stamp on it. Here's Jordan Lawler. Bam, rated prospect. This is from 2023.
Very nice. Yeah, that's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, man.
Here's an
opened
Olo
a
it's
lot
opening
then.
day for Greinke.
Greinke, yup.
I've got a Greinke autograph ball. That sucker was hard to come by. He didn't
I still
sign a
need
whole lot.
Greinke. He could be a Hall of Famer. He's close.
Yep. Zach Godley, one of them that he got traded out. I've got a few Godley autographs. He was one of them. But you had that Patrick Corbin redemption, I believe. When Corbin was with the Diamondbacks, I was really hoping, especially after he had his Tommy John surgery, I was really hoping he would come back strong and stick with it. Then when he got to the Nationals, same thing, but he never really came back.
Yeah, with Patrick Corbin, that was the year the Nationals won the title or the championship. So I pulled that. He had just pitched the winning game for the Nationals, I think. And then after that, he kind of fell off. He got a big deal, and he's kind of fallen off a cliff.
Yeah.
So he's got an ERA like in the high sixes.
I mean, his lefty slider was just he was putting guys away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Archie Bradley. Bradley, I think he's still with. I don't know, maybe still with the Phillies. Never made it into the starter role. Here's Robbie Ray. It's an older card, 2019. Yeah, 19.
You gotta like the Diamondbacks. They've turned their season around. They're in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, they're right now. 3 games out of first in the NL West and tied with the Padres.
Padres are hot too. So
Yeah. That's Bradley again, right? Yeah. Bradley's a guy, and at least in Arizona, a lot of people have a lot of respect for Archie Bradley. Robbie Ray, another Zach Greinke. Here's Steven Souza. I remember when Souza was with the team.
I'd say you came out ahead on that trade if you got it for a redemption. For a Griffey box topper, yeah, that's a big win. For the Russell Havlicek dual auto, I would make that trade in an instant.
Wow.
I'd
Taiwan
have a hard
Walker.
time.
Taiwan Walker.
Not Barrett, maybe not Barrett, but I would.
Yeah, I'd have a hard time.
Oh man.
And then last one is
Differing
gonna be
opinions on the
Seth
panel here.
Another Seth Beer.
I knew you would say something about that. Seth Beer.
Yeah,
Nice.
a lot of Seth
88
Beer.
sign.
There's another True Jones.
Finally had some Jordan Lawler luck. He's still in the
Looking-
minors right now, but he's going to get called up sooner than later, I think.
His cards are hard to pull in Chrome. I think I only
Lawler?
pulled like one of his autographs. I mean, not autographs.
Yeah, if you had a Lawler
Not one
autograph, I was
autograph,
about to
one of
say,
his-
dude,
his
where
base
did that
cards.
come from?
I'd love to have a Corbin Carroll autograph. All right, there you go. That one's got
Dude,
a Lawler in
I
the
do
back.
have a pretty big. I pulled what is it? 2022 gold parallel numbered one of Corbin Carroll. But it has,
Oh, yeah.
remember,
Okay.
but it has like a
Rookie.
spec. It has like a pen spec on it for some reason, or ink spec. That's crazy.
That's nice.
That still would be a nice card, the gold parallel.
Mhm.
Well, you want to trade it? Let me know. I might be interested.
Well, dude.
Jordan Lawler, Ryan Bliss. So future franchise futures from Bowman Chrome. 2021.
Oh, I did pull a card that you would appreciate, I guess. The Corbin Carroll Ultraviolet, the case hit,
Oh, wow.
the
And
super short print ones.
Yeah, the Corbin Carroll. Is that this year's?
Yeah, it's a
Ultraviolet?
case hit. Yeah, Corbin Carroll.
I'm still a fan.
Nice.
He's fun to watch, Corbin
He is.
Carroll.
He is. I like his mustache.
I think he leads the
Must-
league in triples.
my son
He had a
Edison,
little
he's
league one,
Corbin
too.
Carroll. Because last year we went to Chase Field, caught a game, sat off of the left field wall,
Mhm.
and Corbin was playing left. And every time he caught an inning-ending fly ball, instead of turning out and throwing it over the wall on the third base side, he'd throw it over the left field back wall.
See,
And
that's
Edison-
cool.
Yeah, well, Edison, my son Edison's at the wall every time. Over here. Now every time I get a Carroll card, it's like Corbin Carroll sucks.
He'll bounce back. I feel like he will.
He's too talented. He's
It
just having a
doesn't.
down year.
Yeah, you just don't lose that. Like that.
And this is the guy right now, Lourdes Gurriel and Ketel Marte. Those two guys, man.
Ketel Marte is underrated as well. He doesn't get nearly enough love. He's an all-star.
He doesn't.
Good one.
He should be in MVP contention, but he's not, and he probably won't be because he plays for the Diamondbacks.
Him and Jose Ramirez are criminally underrated. Those two
That's
are
Ketel
having
right
great
there.
years. Yep, Ketel Marte.
What's up, Titus?
So Marty.
Hey,
Here's Christian
Titus. Sorry, I
Christian
missed
Walker's
it.
heard he's out at
Stopping
first.
by, Titus.
Oh, Titus. Yep, there you go. Hi, Titus. Oh, Merrill
Yeah,
Kelly.
collectorholic. So I'm now that you say that, I'm gonna send this Kobe in and see what we can do.
You never know what they'll give you in
Well,
return.
Yeah, it isn't worth much like it is, so it's worth the try.
There's a Bowman Chrome Lawler.
Oh yeah, that's nice. The Jordan. Oh, that's like 2022. So I think trying to think what year his first would be in. Must be right around there.
It can be probably 23 because you're right. This is a 2022. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 2021. He has a Bowman first.
Bowman presents Modern Prospects, League of His Own, Jordan Lawler. I don't have this one. This is nice.
Yeah, that's a nice. That's out of last year's Bowman, I think, is an insert.
Oh yeah, the prospect cards are gorgeous. Matter of fact, remember I pulled that Ellie, that gold one out of 50.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
That was dope, right?
Yeah. No, I don't. But now that you mention it.
Yeah, I gotta check. It wasn't
That's
that
Mike
big
Blake.
during
That's
that
Mike
time.
Blake. Robbie Ray. I think I have that, Robbie. I've got that one. Man, I remember when Robbie Ray came to the organization, everybody was really praying that he would be the ace, and it just never panned out. Here's the Rivera.
Yeah, I
It's
couldn't
turned
wait
out to be
get him
pretty
out of
good for some
Seattle.
other teams.
Carson Kelly, another one. Carson Kelly's moved on. But
You're a Diamondbacks fan then?
just a little.
Okay, just a bit.
If you haven't noticed, maybe he's got a small attachment to them. Just a
Yeah,
small.
well, I've got a 5,000 count box that's full end to end, and I'm actually sorting it by date. 98 from the first year of the team to current.
I don't have the attention span to deal with that.
I wish I did too.
You need
Now-
you need some type of amazing concentration and brain power to do that. I
Oh
wouldn't be able to do it.
man, this is nice. 2020 Heritage, Alex Young and Zach Gallen, rookie.
Yeah, that is a nice one.
Look how young Gallen looks. Oh my goodness. He's just a kid.
What year is that? Oh, 2020.
2020. Gallon's become the ace, so
Yes, he is.
he's
Man,
turned
this
into
is-
quite
this
a
is
good
real
pitcher.
nice. Oh. Tyler Gilbert. This is my favorite uni. This right here is the pinstripe vest with the teal A and the purple undershirt.
Oh, I wonder if I have. I got one Diamondbacks jersey.
My Rockies are better than Diamondbacks.
Hey.
Says no one.
Yeah, it says no one except my buddy Dale. Dale Ferry. Where's this one? 2018.
Oh my gosh.
Last year of the Goldschmidt era. Dang.
I did like those purple jerseys with the teal. That's an odd color combo, but it works because it's that 2000s. That was a color combo. That's like the color they put on IMAX and stuff.
Yeah, see, there you go.
We just go to the stadiums to get drunk and eat hot dogs.
Purple and teal.
Yep, I've got this one right here. This is a Randy Johnson on jersey.
Let's see what you got.
Got this one right here. This time we got
Oh, yeah, 51.
Randy Johnson.
See, and I have
There you
that
go.
same jersey, but not the Johnson jersey. The jersey I have is blank. My wife bought it for me. That's the one. Actually, she bought it so I could go to the game last year.
Yeah, my friend gave this to me. This is an authentic jersey, so this is a really nice
Gee.
one. Majestic.
Yep. Here's another Greinke. When the first year they picked up Zach Greinke, I was, so upset because, and this is it, 2016.
Hey,
He
Fabian.
did just horrible.
Fabian.
There's Goldie again, man. I wish they'd have put up the money to keep him, but
Yeah, the Diamondbacks seem to miss on their ace pitchers by just a couple years. They had Greinke for a while, then they had Mad Bum for a while. And
Here's
then,
See, but
Carroll.
those are two horrible deals. The Greinke deal, so much money. I mean, I think it was a quarter of the payroll was just paying off Greinke. But
yeah,
that first season he came in, and that's what actually I think is going to put him in the Hall of Fame. He reinvented himself the following year. Even though his velocity was starting to drop off, he started doing the off-speed stuff, working on his control, and he was unhittable.
yeah, yep. Greinke is an all-time great pitcher, one of the best of the previous decade. I mean, he's probably the fourth or fifth best pitcher if you just take Scherzer and
Here's that gold one.
a
And
few
then
other ones out.
You were talking about
Barnett.
missing.
Verlander, Kershaw, and then
there's the goal.
Yeah, Ella De La Cruz out of 50. Yeah. And
Oh,
I pulled
that's
a
sick.
Bowman like pink one too. Out of numbered. I don't know what's numbered out of
Bowman Chrome.
199. Yeah. It's before he became what he is.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, the dude, the gold one's sick. I kind of want to grade that one.
Yeah, that would be a nice one to grade, I think.
Yeah, I need to do the autographs though. But I feel like I shouldn't because it just stays in there, you know. But it'll probably come out good grades though. That one's
That's sick.
out of 99. And then I pulled it was out of all the Bowman.
Oh, so you got you got a Mojo too.
Yeah,
Nice.
I got a regular one and I got the green Mojo, which is out of 99.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy Johnson took a few years to come around, but I thought he did okay with it. No, maybe not. We got he get traded to the Yankees for like a half a season?
Dude, this
Troy
is a
Troy
fun-
froze
Yeah.
in
I mean,
surprise.
This is a fun card. The Corbin Carroll one. That's a fun card. I like.
Oh,
that.
the inside
I
baseball.
can't remember what that was. Was that Archives?
Archives. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, Home Field kind of. Which I don't know if I have any other Diamondbacks. I know I have the golden hair somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. Oh,
And
here.
France-
Oh, wow. There we go. 2022 gold
Nice.
Corbin
That's
Carroll.
a nice card.
out of.
If France wins the gold medal, they'll avenge the
2020.
guy that Vince Carter jumped over and dunked on in 2004 or whatever. 2000.
Jeez, I ripped way too much baseball. I don't know.
A nice
baseball that
card.
well.
That's a nice card. I don't know if you saw. I picked up this. This is the magenta chrome parallel.
Oh no! What is that out of?
This one looks very much like the pink parallel. This one's numbered to 399 though.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
wow.
cool.
Oh, Troy dropped off. That's a bummer. Maybe he'll unfreeze. You're more than welcome to hop back in.
Oh man, I'm seeing all these Wander Franco cards. Is hurting my
He had
heart.
thrown
Well,
a chat in there saying that he could hear us, but he.
Oh, okay, yeah. Get your
Yeah.
top loaders back. Get your top loaders back.
Yeah, J-Rod, dude. I forgot I pulled the X Fractor.
Oh, you want to trade that card? What are you going for that card?
I pulled his X Fractor, his Rector Fractor silver too.
The X Fractors, yeah, that's a nice
Dude,
card.
the X Fractor is sick. I forgot. I got. They didn't have Stadium Club this year, huh? Chrome.
It usually comes out towards the end of the year.
Does it? Oh man,
They didn't have Stadium Club Chrome this year. They
I got
had,
ripped from.
or in 2023, didn't have Stadium Club Chrome.
Oh my gosh, Wander. Here's our boy Wander Franco.
Well,
Oh
get
my
your top
God.
loaders back.
I don't know, man. It sucks, dude. The whole situation with that. What's going on? I haven't got any updates on it. Is it still as bad as it is?
I think he finally got charged.
Did he really finally got
I
charged?
seen something that he got charged, and it don't look good.
Oh my gosh. That's painful.
Oh wow, Susan Wojcicki passed away. She was the CEO of YouTube she passed away from cancer. Oh,
I didn't even know I pulled this, but this was actually like a press proof, and it was numbered at the time. I didn't know baseball. I just ripped it just to rip, and this was actually numbered out of it's 99 actually. Press proof.
That's a nice press proof. Yeah,
Paul Goldschmidt out of 99. That's pretty cool.
You always have a chance, Fabian. If you guys make enough baskets, you guys will win the game.
Of who?
All right,
Robert.
Troy. Feel free if you want to hop back in. New Bob rookie debut.
Rookie card right there.
Yeah, he's had a down year, but
yeah,
maybe he'll turn around. He's been injury prone.
CJ Abraham.
Well, I think he's just playing down because of his team. They just played Seattle, and he just did not look like he cared at all.
Julio, Hunter Green. Oh, Wander Frankels. Oh my gosh, I have so much Wander Frankels.
Oh yeah, don't even. I've got like 100 top loaders I need to reclaim.
Look at it. Remember Bo Jackson? I put the Bo Jackson short print.
Oh wow, I like that card too. That's a nice one.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's the only nice thing about having Franco's is you can get your top loaders back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's so painful. And we ripped a ton of it because he was good. I mean, as a player, right? And we ripped a ton that year because it was good. And oh my gosh,
he was supposed
just
to
a
be
series
huge,
one. Good thing I was waiting for Bobby Witt Jr. and J-Rod to kind of hit the set. And since I've pulled a lot more Bobby Witt, that seems to be working out in my favor right now.
It's not working in my favor. I pulled a lot of Wander.
Bobby Witt's hitting like 345 this season right now. So.
Remember, I pulled the short print of Wander too. Remember the super short print, like two.
Did you pull that card? Because we were chasing that card. I never pulled that or the J-Rod or the Bobby Witt.
Yeah, dude. I pulled which one's the one that's a pain in the dude? I pulled. Remember the 2 super short prints, one from Gallery, and
Yeah, you had the hot hat. when it
remember
came
I
to-
pulled, and it was just out of just a regular like $15 boxes, blaster boxes, and I was pulling it. I can't find it
There's
now.
some of the Jordan Lawler luck I've had recently. I've got the silver foil from Topps. And then I have the purple parallel. I can't find it either, but that's a pretty nice card. That's a number 1 too, I think. $7.99.
Oh my gosh, here it is, man. This is the one that hurts. This is the one that hurts because I pulled this super short print of his because
the Stadium Club
yeah,
retro.
the retro one, super short print, and then I pulled. Remember the paint one of his.
Oh yeah, like the stained glass
artistry.
one.
Yeah, the
artistry or some rare, ridiculously rare card out of Gallery.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, yep. Baseball and regrets.
No, but the worst part of it all is I pulled it before, like when this all happened, right? Like I was ripped. We ripped it. It was what the whole thing was going on, and then I ripped that and I pulled those cards.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Like they couldn't get.
Oh yeah, that's right. You kept on pulling them after, so it's not that bad.
I just kept on pulling it afterwards, and like you couldn't give me like J Rod or Bobby Witt in this instead. Like it's not worth anything no more, is it?
If your desk is, if your chair is like squeaking on one side, you could use it to lift up the one side of the wheel.
Could you imagine people who had like his autographs and stuff? Like
I've got. I'll admit, I have 2 or 3 Wander Franco autographs,
or even Brett, who Step in the Box, who sold that 101 platinum one, right? Could you imagine the guy who bought that or the person?
Oh yeah,
85,000 or something like that, 80,000 or something like that,
or even the Bowman Firsts, the big rookie autos. I mean, the prospect autos. It's painful.
It's painful for me with this. I could only imagine like
it's the chance you take,
A lot of these guys, even with basketball, that happens too, right? There's all these. I'm gonna say there's a lot of. Let me think of who's the biggest bag holder right now. Zion Williamson looks like you're a bag holder. John Morant looks like you're a bag holder.
Yeah.
The biggest one to me is Ben Simmons. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Ben Simmons is the worst, but I mean, Zion Williamson and John Morant can play, right? They're just injured. They didn't live up to the hype of the thing, but they are still pretty solid players. It's just like Wander Franco's different though. That's like you are a great, amazing player, and then you screw it up. Or you know what I mean? Like it's such a big downfall.
With White.
Yeah.
White
matter of fact,
Sparkles,
I can't.
Hitman.
Oh. What was that? I'm sorry.
Hitman Rips pulled the Mac Jones 1-of-1 White Sparkle auto.
That's right. That's right.
He had it graded at 10, and he sold it at the National or either National or the Dallas show.
Yeah,
I want to say it was either $80,000 or $100,000.
Yeah,
and then shortly after that, Mac Jones went.
And,
so that's it's one of those things.
But as far as players, guys, like could you is there anyone else like you could compare with Wander Franco who's like he is a star, like a star player, like talented, everything, and then something happened that just he's never playing again? I can't think of a person.
There have been in the past, maybe not on that level, but there certainly have been
like
players.
at that level. I can't think of something like that.
Not like where it's like a scandal, but it's usually due to injury where it'll happen, right? There's been several players. I can think of,
there's different.
Not to this level where it's sudden.
Yeah. Michael Vick though, like he was.
Michael Vick is a good example.
It's a decent, but I don't know. Like he was still not like one. Like I guess you kind of can, I guess.
Oh, but he was a star.
But for that class, like Wander Franco was that guy. You know what I mean? For that class, Michael
Troy Tulowitzki comes to mind.
Right, but he
was that level of player.
But I
You
for
know,
that position, I wouldn't say so for running
yeah,
back.
Tulowitzki, when he was probably the best shortstop in the game for
Oh
a
my
couple of
gosh, you know
years,
which one?
or close to it.
You know which
And he
one?
got injury problems.
But Aaron, this is not like a scandal. But like you said, with an injury, you know which one? Andrew Luck. That was a big
Andrew
one.
Luck, yeah, he could have had a few more years though. He just decided to retire early, right?
He only played for what, like
7 or 8 seasons.
yeah,
He
that's
didn't
low.
play. He didn't play much.
He didn't
He
play
had
much.
a long way to go. You know, it was a shock to, especially, you know, there's a few people that said they were Luck collectors. You know, so could you imagine dumping a bunch of money into his cards and then, nah, I
Yeah,
think I'm done.
that was. I think Luck with the injury was the biggest one. I think, like when it came to foot,
Well,
like
there's
recently.
other little things that you can grab, like Aaron Hernandez, you know, the tight
Oh,
end for
that's
the
right. Yeah,
Patriots.
but
Henry Ruggs with his car accident.
yeah, but I'm
You know,
thinking like
so there's,
position rise, right? Like position as a quarterback or something like. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
I mean, there's not a lot of ones where they just, you know, are done, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's a handful.
Oh, Troy had a bat he was
Yeah,
trying to
Ray-
move right before. That's a bummer, man. Oh man. Bad timing, unfortunately. I think a lot of us got caught holding the bag, but Shohei could have been on that if he was a little bit more involved in the whole gambling scandal.
Oh,
That could have hurt him
Wonderful.
real bad. If you
God.
think about it.
Just think if he would have caught with that would have been ugly.
Like if Shohei was caught putting money on games,
That would
that
have
would
been
end
big.
of his career right there. He probably
That
would have
would've
got
been
at least a
big.
1-year suspension. Something like
Yep.
that.
I agree. That would have been huge.
Tatis comes to mind as well with his 2 suspensions and the injuries.
Yeah.
You know, that might have been bigger than Wander Franco, to be honest, if you think about it.
Which one? I'm sorry.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Is that the one like steroids or
Steroids, and he's been hurt, but he had that level of hype, if not more, than Wander Franco.
I got
Yeah,
and he was in the peak.
He was definitely higher than Franco.
Yeah, he's still gonna have a good career, but he won't have. He still might be a Hall of Famer too when all is said and done, but he won't have. Well, probably not because of the allegations, steroids.
Yeah,
He's been popped for
people,
steroids.
People just don't see him the same way anymore, you know?
Yeah.
But Tatis cards were big money. If you ever saw any of Phil's polls, he was like the Tatis super collector, aka Phil Hughes, former major league pitcher.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
he was one of those guys that kind of put a lot of hype into the collecting, just because he was a former player who was a super type of collector, like a whale level collector. Right. He already has money, so he's not interested in it.
He opened a lot of cool stuff.
He was just doing high end because he could afford it. He had ridiculous stuff too, like the Tatis 101 Superfractor. He had the rainbow, the parallel, the 505, the red wave or red refractor, which are 5. Like he was a Tatis super collector. So honestly, his stuff at the peak was probably worth millions, and is now not worth that anymore.
Right.
Yeah, it would be like if Jeter got caught doing steroids. I will never be a super collector because, yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. So even though Wander Franco hasn't panned out, you can look at that rookie class and say that a lot.
For sure. Yeah, it was still a good year.
Seiya Suzuki.
It was still a good.
Jeremy Pena. It's that class is excellent. Even last year's class, I think, is going to be pretty good as well.
Yeah, pretty solid net last year too.
This year's class, as the word is still out, the judgment is still out, but I think it won't be as good as 22 and 23 when all is said and done. Mostly because you don't know yet about guys like Jordan Lawler. They are not major leaguers. Same with Junior Caminero. He's not a major leaguer yet, or full timer. What's his name? Jackson Chourio looks pretty good though. He's going to be a star too. Well. He's playing well.
Jackson Chourio. I have his auto.
Chourio's looking pretty good.
Holiday's played better since he's come back up.
That's good.
Jackson Holiday as well. Austin Wells is doing pretty good for the Yankees. There's There's Austin Wells I pulled recently. Got that sitting out. He's hot right now. But it'll be a pretty decent class when all is said and done. Just not like last year's or 2022.
Yeah.
Last year you had Gunnar Henderson. You've got a lot of
man. Gunnar is a
big
stud,
names.
dude. For what
I think Corbin Carroll will still be good. So
yeah, he'll bounce back.
All right. Well, I've got another select hanger. Do I have 2 or 3? See, I put one on the side for A Surfer just in case he pops in.
How did you find them? I haven't found any more.
I saw them at Wally, and they're expensive for what they are. But
It's hard to find it. If you could get it, just get it. It's
the hangers are almost worth buying at this price.
You can't find them. I haven't seen them for the last like month.
They had more. They had like 3 rows, but I had enough discipline to just buy 3 when I could have bought 15.
Any of them. Matter of fact, I've been going out to look for optic hangers and those. I can't find any. And you know me, I could find them most of the time.
They got stock today, didn't have anything.
Yeah, exactly. How the heck are
they had like 15 of these out there, but I only bought 3 because 15 would have been like $500.
There's still a lot of big cards though to be had with number cards out of that. So there's a good chance maybe you have the big number cards in Hawaii.
It could be. Sometimes it happens that way.
You know
to get
I mean?
that nice
Like,
Wemby.
There's still a lot of number cards missing, like of Wemby. Big number cards.
Okay. Thank you, Fabian. Appreciate it. Good luck. Yeah, I want to see that. I'm gonna watch the medal game. It's gonna be a good one.
Is it today? When is it?
Yeah, it's on Saturday.
Okay, so it'll be in the middle of the night, Saturday evening, I think. All right, let's see if we get that with a Wemby collation here.
Yeah, if you pull a Clay, you normally pull, or Stephen Curry, you normally pull a Wemby base or something.
Oh yeah, that's like prophetic, right? That was a card before I was excited about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's always like that. So you pull,
and then right behind it, you'll pull him. Wemby, yeah. So
yep,
that was like the perfect tectonic collation, right?
So I was upset. So I was ripping some at Walmart, right? And as I ripped it, Aaron, I saw the Stephen Curry Tectonic, and I thought I was going to pull the Wemby, and they gave me a Mazzini or someone else.
Oh, was it the different type? Like you got this is the concourse, and then it was like the mezzanine or whatever.
The mezzanine of another rookie. I was so upset, man.
So the next hanger would have had it then.
I was so upset.
The next hanger would have had
it would have had it. Yeah, but I ripped off 15 and.
That's a bummer. I like De'Aaron Fox. I think he's a baller.
I mean, I did pull the like purple green of his or something like purple green and white of Wemby, but
it's not a bad pull. That's
but I could pull 2. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. If you're just
could pull 2. Because Wemby's
thinking like that makes you buy out the whole like the sleeve, the display, and that's when you get in trouble. So.
I always get myself in trouble. You know that.
Halliburton, LaMelo Ball. I'm hoping he comes back.
Dude, if he's in the right team, he could ball, man. If he's in the right team, he can. He's a good
player.
He's just not in the right team. He can't be the star player. You know what I mean? Yeah. He'll be like the supporting of the star player, but he's a good player.
Anthony Edwards, Trace Jackson Davis gets a few duds in here.
He needs to go somewhere else. He can't be in Charlotte. He needs to go somewhere else. Come on. Big money. Come on. Big card.
Scoot Henderson.
Dude, that's solid. Scoot Henderson.
That's nice. The silver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mazzini. He's supposed to. Him and Brandon Miller, I have hopes for.
I like. Yeah, Brandon Miller is my second guy in
absolutely. In this Brandon Miller. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, Jimmy Buckets. I like that. That's a nice one.
It's not emo Jimmy Bucket. You didn't get the variant.
Oh, did they have one with him in like his?
He should have. Yeah, he's in the podium.
I want that card. I need that card. That's the meme. Emo Jimmy Butler. I got like what color is this? Red, green, and white or whatever.
It's gotta be numbered. Is it numbered?
I'll see.
If it's green, it's not numbered. I'm sorry. If
it's the red, white, and
there is a purple one that's numbered or pink or something.
I pulled one numbered card out of Select. I forgot what color it was.
Okay.
But I have, and it was like a normal color.
Okay.
I pulled a Joker numbered 49, I think.
Ooh, I know a guy.
John Morant. There's a lot of stuff in these hangers. I'll put it that way. I do like them. Deontay Murray. I got another one. Hey,
that's solid.
Dude, I like that. Luca. Wait, I got one more? What the heck?
Yeah, it's always 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I got one more card back there too. Jarvis Wallace, and I got an extra card possibly.
How do you have an extra card?
What?
Oh, you put that behind.
No, wait, did I put that behind?
Did you? You must
I'm
have.
an idiot. I must have.
You're thinking about Pokemon. He was doing he was trying to do the card trick.
Oh yeah, I did the card trick to myself.
I did the card trick. That's hilarious.
But with the blasters only have like 28 cards, and the hangers have like 20. So
they're solid though. The hangers are worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was not bad. That's why I've been buying the hangers when I see them. That was
they're all. I hate to say it, like when it came to select, all of them were really good. Even the blaster boxes, like they're pretty solid.
Did I tell you I made a mistake? I thought Chronicles came out because we were talking about it the last time, and I ended up buying Contenders on that.
Chronicles coming out, man. I'm
an idiot.
Dude, I cannot wait for Chronicles. I know that sounds stupid, but like Chronicles, I feel like it's Chronicles. You could rip it, and you'll get most of your money back. Because that's
what happened is we had that conversation about Chronicles, right? I was so hyped about it, and I saw basketball. Right. I was like, "Oh, it must be Chronicles." And they're never
going to be super expensive. Of like, let's say you pull a Wemby Chronicle, it's never going to be super expensive, but it will have value. You know what I mean? Like it won't be as expensive as anything else, but it'll still be pretty good. And
100%.
It's fairly easy to pull.
Packs of Shrouded Fable tier since I collect. What's up? I collect. Yeah, Jamie Yaquez look like he looks like Juan Wick is his nickname. Wait. DK saw $10 blasters at WNBA. That might almost be worth it. I would consider ripping some of that.
Dude, Chronicles is always worth ripping for football or basketball.
I saw those at mine too.
I can't wait to rip some Chronicles, man. And hopefully it's cheap too. It won't be super expensive. It won't freaking punch you in the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Good gracious.
I think everything now is at least 25. It'll be 25.
I'm okay with 25. I'm super happy with 25. 25 is good.
Oh yeah,
25
for sure. This set is actually a really small set. It's only like 90 cards. I think I saw 98 cards. And there's, I think, what is a big one that we're looking for?
Greninja. No. Is it Greninja? No, it's not Greninja. It's something else.
It's set Pheasantipity, I think, is the big card in here, which is one of the newer Pokemon. So this is just a regular pack Dusknoir rare couple. They have a different foiling on there.
I would open some Evolving Skies, but it's too painful. It's so painful ripping Evolving Skies.
Don't do it, Chance. Don't do it.
I got so much 10s though. I have so much 10s, but yeah, it's so tough. Evolving Skies is so tough.
Oh, I got an EX, I think, in here. Okay, I got something. A Meowth, and a Zorua, and a Houndour. I've heard the illustration rares are really tough out of this set.
They are. The Persian one looks the best, in my opinion.
I want the Qfant. Qfant and Beware are the two I want, just because they're stupid looking. Houndoom, Golbat. I got it. Looks like a.
Oh yeah, you got something here. This is definitely alternate art.
Oh yeah, there we go. Pheasantipity EX.
Yeah,
I think this is actually a good playable card from what I saw. This might have been. I can't remember. Let's see what it does. Any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent, you may draw 3 cards. That's pretty good. And then they have the new foil energy. It's got that pattern on there, so not too bad. I think I got 2 EXs out of the box, Pheasantipity, and then I got one more, I think, in one of the first packs I opened. So not terrible. All right, we'll finish this blaster of contenders. I may as well.
Oh, but they came out blasters. Do you pull Wemby?
Not out of this blaster.
I pulled a Wemby out of it already. I was happy. I ripped the blaster and pulled one.
Yeah, I've already pulled a Wemby, I think, from this already. The blast, I think, and the insert as well.
I don't even know why I do, because I pull Like,
Oh,
by the way,
man.
I still have your card off to the side, man. I haven't done anything to it. Just give you a heads up. I keep everybody's cards
That was
in their
great.
separate bags. Your Wimpy Prism.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a few cards putting
Yeah,
off
because you
to the
didn't pull a
side.
Wimpy yet. Oh, Magic Johnson. Yeah, that's Johnson.
Cool, Magic Johnson.
That's cool.
We should get. Did I get a patch in here? Is one of these packs thicker than the other? Okay, hope maybe I got an autograph or points.
Dude, I still have like 5,000 points. I don't know what's used for it. It's so bad. The redemptions for them are so terrible.
Patch. Yeah.
I'm waiting for let me know too, because sometimes I forget. Like, text me or something. Like, if there's the optic packs are coming out for Panini for the rewards. Let me know, because I always miss it.
I always miss it too. I don't know when sparkle packs are going to drop.
I need to get the optic football one or basketball one or whatever.
Yes.
I need to redeem that. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Brandon Miller.
That's a good one.
That's solid.
Oh, I thought that was. They troll you with that Brooklyn jersey.
But no,
Brooklyn.
He's not a star player, but he's a solid player, though.
Oh, I got a dual patch. Keontae George, Taylor Hendricks. That's pretty nice.
Cool.
Just have to touch it.
Yeah, I pulled that Noah Clowney. Remember, I pulled that Noah Clowney.
Always have to touch it.
Yeah. Always have to touch it.
I
don't like the base design personally for contenders. It's never been my thing.
I like it if it was optic. If there was optic contenders.
They do have optic contenders. They
just
don't have it
we can afford
retail.
it. We could buy one pack.
One pack. It's Ant-Man,
Fultz, ration the packs.
Whitmore, Howard. Oh, purple, red parallel, Markkanen.
Ooh.
And Grady Dick.
Yeah, that's dope.
I've got the Wemby of this insert.
Oh, that's the one I pulled too, the Stallion, which I love because that's the one I wanted.
Yeah, I've got it. I put it. Where did I put that card? The Wemby of that one, but.
Dude, Wemby's a stud, dude. He's as long as he stays healthy, man. That he's the real deal.
He's pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie.
As long as he stays healthy, due to no injuries, knock on wood, he's gonna be a stud for a while.
I'm just sad that this wasn't Chronicle.
Dude, I cannot wait for Chronicles to come out. That's gonna be fun. Chronicles for football or basketball is gonna be. You know what? I might even if the boxes are around 200, I might even buy a hobby.
I'd consider it if it's reasonably priced.
Yeah, if it's around 200, I might do it because
contenders is usually like a 2 or 3 auto product as well. So,
and I think with the Brock Purdy year, it wasn't too expensive. It was around 200, 200. And
they usually have a lot of numbered stuff too.
Yeah, and I might pull the trigger on it. I really might do it for Chronicles basketball or football if it's around that price point. Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, here I got something you guys can look at.
All right.
I actually went to a yard sale today and bought some Pokemon.
Oh, I'm actually excited with this. You're killing me. I should be eating right. I haven't ate yet. You're killing me. I was gonna jump out, but now I gotta see this. You gotta speed a little.
So I won't tell you the price, but I'll show you what was in here. So
that's a good one. Is that hollow? I'm assuming it's hollow.
No, the first ones are just they were just sleeved. I don't know if they're any good or not.
Okay.
I doubt it.
There's probably some decent stuff in there.
But I don't know how many of these.
You pay for it.
Well, we'll go through it, and you can see how much it was worth.
Okay.
Leapard, and I don't know how many of these are they're like the cards that come on the front of the box, or if they were actually in packs. How do you tell? Do you know how to tell?
No, you just
look at the bottom. Sometimes they'll have a star promo. If they're the star promo, then they're usually the box toppers.
Yeah.
If not, then it's a pack pulled card usually.
Bolted is a front.
Yeah, so you see the little star in the bottom left corner. That's usually how I tell whether it's a box promo
That's a promo.
Yeah, likely that's the Bolt from the Bolton V collection, if I had to guess.
All righty. All right, we got
One of
Leap.
2 ways to go as a player. He's either going to become like the next Kevin Durant, or he's going to become like the next Wilt Chamberlain, but he can't do both, right?
That's true. That's true. He can shoot threes though. I mean, he had a bad night, but he could shoot threes for sure.
That one's
He
cool.
shouldn't be shooting threes, but I mean, he can. When he gets hot, he does. He could do it. That's what makes him so special. He could play every spot, every position, realistically.
Cinderace, Tornadus. Yeah, probably a good amount of the promos, if I had to guess.
The V.
Oh no, not that one. Some of these are pack pulled cards for sure.
Pack.
Oh, I love that card.
All
All
creamy.
creamy.
Yeah,
it's a giant cake.
Make me hungry now. We're talking about donuts and stuff now.
I've got that. Yeah.
Promo.
Yeah. That's a nice card, though. I still like that EV.
Yeah,
you know what? You know what they missed out? They didn't do a Wailord VMAX, and I'm very upset about this.
Yeah. Dude, guys, I really gotta get going. I gotta eat something, but I'll be on the chat while I'm looking at this.
Okay, sounds good.
I gotta eat.
Take
I'm
it
starving.
easy, Chance.
Ooh, I like that one. I need to find that one for my collection. Togekiss, that's a nice one. No, Rose, the trainer. If I had to guess, I haven't seen anything that's like big money, but these are all really nice cards regardless.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool. So yeah.
Maybe you do, Fabian. Go look for the Charizard with no border or with the first edition stamp on it. Duraludon, yeah, all creamy. This must be from this. This is all Scarlet Violet stuff if it has the V on it, but
okay.
It's got most of the. It's all within the last 3 years or so. Rillaboom.
And now we get. I
nice
think those
fancy.
are all the full art ones. Now there's a bunch of reverse hollows, and I like the Chansey. That one's cool.
Yeah, I love Chansey. Champ.
Now, is there something to the patterns? Like this one has a different pattern on it?
They kept on changing the back of the foiling, so I can't tell if there's anything. Usually those hollows or the reverse foils are usually like 1 per pack or so, if I had to guess.
Okay.
And then lately they've been putting 2.
Slowpoke.
Oh, Slowpoke. I love Slowpoke.
That one's cool. Weedle, Rillaboom. Then we got regular hollows. This one's kind of different. See how it has the different it's got like a rainbow foil thing.
Well, that might be an interesting one. Might want to put that one aside. I'm not sure. Probably unless it's like a super secret illustration rare or something like that. The gallery cards, which are the full arts.
I've seen a couple that look like that. In DD.
DD.
There's a EV.
Melodic. Yeah, Wailord. They need to make a giant version of Wailord. They missed the chance.
That would be cool looking.
Poltergeist. Zapdos.
Oh, that's a different one, huh? Oh, yeah. So are those probably out of 2 different sets, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You'll want to look the border and the text on the older cards look different. That's usually what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Oh, these are okay. This type of foiling is different. This is from one of the recent. This is Brilliant Stars, I think, or one of these sets.
Okay.
And those are harder pulls than the regular foils, even though they have the regular foiling.
Right.
with the stars, Zigzagoon. I forgot which set. It might have been Brilliant Stars or something like that.
Okay.
It looks like some Pikachu's promos.
Oh yeah, those are the stars. So those are promos. Okay.
McDonald's? I don't know what promo. They make so many Pikachu promos.
Right. Cheerim.
Cheerim. Hatream.
Okay, so this one's a promo because it's got a star.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least there's not as many promos as I was hoping that there wasn't going to be. But
Cards are usually of a really nice card that you would want to pull anyways.
right.
That one's got that star pattern, by the way.
This one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And that's a promo there of Ponyta.
Oh, that's like the what's it? The Alolan, which almost looks like My Little Pony. Ponyta is usually a fire Pokemon. That one's a fairy one. That one's pretty cool.
Okay.
Galarian
Cool.
Ponyta.
That one's cool. Very
Vaporeon, that's an evolution. Those are always pretty desirable.
Come on, get out there. All right. Got Gibble. Magneton.
I could be wrong. Maybe that's not. I don't know the patterns very well either. That looks different from the other ones. That star foiling.
Cool.
Those last 3 cards, those might be something. And they're not terribly valuable, but they're a little higher than commons at least. That's for sure.
Right. Snorlax. Well, I figured, there's a ton of cards that were top loaded. So I figured, well, you know what? I'll make an offer.
Yeah, that's a shining Pokemon as well. That star pattern. Yamper.
Okay. Ooh,
those are pretty tough. Those are usually like 1 in 4 packs or so, 1 out of 5.
That guy's cool looking.
Yeah, it's a cool looking foil. That's definitely different.
That's a star one. Vaporeon again. Flapple. That one's cool.
I actually was not collecting a whole lot of Pokemon in 2019 to up until recently, just because it was so hard to find, and then the prices were ridiculous on Pokemon cards. I was like, oh,
what is
not for a while.
What's Fabian saying? I need to sleeve what?
He needs to sleeve his Michael Jordan cards.
That one's cool. What's that?
This kid took care of his collection.
Kogri?
Kyogre.
Ooh, that one guy's cool looking.
Wooloo.
Wooloos. And a Gossifleur. All right, what do we got? And we got a few here that weren't sleeved up. Are these GXs?
Okay, GXs. These are from previous sets. These might actually have some value because right around this is like from Sun and Moon or the previous expansion.
Okay.
So GXs, that's before Pokemon got really popular again. So these definitely are harder to find. These actually might have some value, to be honest.
Okay.
I might want to look at any GX card. These are from the 2016 to 2019 or so, if I had to guess.
Okay. Yeah, they say, well, one says 2017 and this one says 2018.
Yeah, this is from the Sun and Moon era. So
Okay.
that's the previous expansion. So some of these, yeah, those are nice. Leafeon, that might
those
be.
Are pretty cool.
They're nice looking cards. So they might be promos still, but they're definitely cool cards.
Yeah, well, this one's got the star on it.
Yeah, some of them will be promos.
Okay.
Kingdra. If you're buying some kids' collection, they're probably going to be a good amount of promos and stuff, top loaded and stuff. VMAX is from the not current. VMAX is Sword and Shield era, so that's back to the recent.
Okay.
Yeah, good collection of V's and VMAXs.
Yeah,
anything that's got like that full art, like that.
Oh, I love
different.
Full art is pretty cool looking for sure.
They're not expensive cards. Those definitely have a little bit more value than the regular V's.
I love these. I love this style.
That foil's nice.
The foil, yeah.
Well, that card might be worth a few dollars. Score Bunny. That's
Score
a starter
Bunny?
Pokemon from another
Okay.
like 4th or 5th gen starter Pokemon.
Okay.
Turns into Cinderace. Some of those are, the favorites because you pick from 3, right? The 3 that we all know is Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. But every game has 3 starter Pokemon, and usually the starters are pretty well known, and that's one of them.
Okay.
Score Bunny, yeah, from
That's got
Black and White or Black and White, or was it might have been the Sun and Moon.
Okay.
Yeah,
That guy's cool looking.
that's the legendary from the Sun and Moon, or from the
Okay.
last Sword and Shield. So
Luxray.
wait, no, I'm confused.
So
I'm saying that's one of those shining Pokemon too. That foil back there a few cards ago.
which one? This one?
Yeah, that one. That's a
Okay.
shining Pokemon. Sobble. Sobble might have been a starter too. Curious to know how much you paid. Still a nice collection. Yeah, a good number of would fill in a nice collection. This is a pretty nice starter collection.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, Charizard, any Charizard. That's a foil, reverse foil.
Reverse foil, yeah. I figured, I saw him there, and I
Oh, that Metapod. That's from
that guy.
Evolutions.
Okay.
XY. It's kind of a reprint. That's the original Metapod art. That's a foil. It's probably not worth anything, but it's a cool card. The Mewtwo. That's the original art, but that's like from the Evolutions. That might be worth a few bucks.
Okay.
Electro, Lugia, Beware. He looks like some Five Nights from Freddy's or
Yeah,
whatever.
he's kind of cool looking. Hey, there's a Snorlax. Onyx. Spearow.
Good amount of foils in here.
Yeah, that's. Ooh, that guy's cool looking.
Incineroar. Yeah, that's what that Cinderace turns into, I think, eventually is a Cineroar.
Yeah.
That's another card from that the XY Haunter.
Okay. That's a vapor. Oh, we got a couple more back in here.
There's some good stuff in here. I definitely would have been interested in buying something like this for the right price.
Beedrill. Yeah. And then over here, I think this one is more just common stuff.
I'm always looking for commons anywhere between like 2004 to about 20. Anything from certain those years in between when nobody was collecting Pokemon. There's just not a whole lot of it. Sandshrew. Those are all the original arts for that.
Okay.
And then you'll see the energy and even the frame looks different from the modern card.
Oh yeah.
These are like from the 2014 to 2016, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that energy says 2016. Okay.
Yeah, so I always look for cards from previous. The frame has changed over the years. It's almost like a set design. It doesn't go by year; it goes by almost by generation. But that's usually the way I can tell what era of Pokemon you're looking at. And then certain years are very hard to find just because nobody was collecting Pokemon anymore. Just like nobody was collecting sports cards between 2000 to about, I'd say 2009, I don't know, to about 2015.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, so, well, the main reason why I did it was because there's a lot of top loaders. For the whole kit and caboodle, I paid $60.
Yeah, that's probably pretty decent, I think.
Yeah, and
could you make $60 out of this with some effort? Probably, yeah.
That's the whole
But-
thing, is just getting rid of. I talked to a guy, and he said he'd at least give me 85, so I could make $25 right off the bat, which I'll probably end up doing, just to, because like I said, I'm not a Pokemon guy, but it was hard to pass it up with all those sleeved ones. So I thought,
Not a bad haul. No,
Yeah.
even a lot of the sleeve cards, just the regular and penny sleeves, some of those were pretty interesting cards
Yeah.
to me.
yeah,
Even more so than the top loaded ones. Top loaded ones are a good selection of promos or the less desirable Vs, which are harder pulls, but sometimes even just the rares, like the hollows, the base hollows, to me I'd be more interested in those than the top loaded cards.
Okay.
There's some nice stuff just because you'll find the top loaded cards more easier, right? Whereas
see.
certain foils are more difficult to come by, at least when you're at a local card store, or even if you're at a card show. If you're looking at somebody's table, you're going to see more of this stuff in the top loaders than some of the sleeve foils and stuff like
Right.
that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I might sit down and just go through them and zap a few onto eBay or onto something and see what they are, see what they, just to get a little education too, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. You can usually go to TCG Player. They usually have all the cards. You could tell immediately which, if you can sort by the set, which is difficult.
Right.
Because you have to go by the icon in the bottom corner to tell the set. It's infuriating.
Where do you, down here?
Yeah, there'll be a number, and then to the very left is the icon for the set.
That little V thing.
Yeah, and then you have to match the logo to which set it came from. That's the hard part with sorting Pokemon cards,
Okay.
because there's hundreds of different Charizard printings,
Right.
and then how do you know which one you've got, right? From which set, and then it's hard.
Yeah, I believe it. That's for sure. Hey, I got another thing I'll show you. I showed this on my channel. I was hoping you were going to jump in. This was a couple weeks ago. So remember how I told you I go digging and I find cool stuff, and I had a spot where I had my little stash. Well, I finally talked to him and said, "Hey, give me some stuff." Because I'll buy them retail boxes of cards, and I don't charge them anything extra. I just give it to him at retail because I don't want him to have to charge up. He can make a few extra bucks off
money.
of it. Yeah. And I said, I'll just put some stuff in my pile, and you can cash me out whenever. And I kept telling him, give me something. I want something to take home and show off on my channel. And so finally they said, all right, well, let's look through it. And I said, here's what I got up there. You go through it and figure out what you want to give me. And then so one guy, he was like, he put some stuff over. I said, yeah, that sounds good. I'm good with that. And he goes, well, here, just take everything. And if it's more than what you've done, then I'm sure you'll do plenty of stuff to make up for it. I said, sounds good to me. So I got a cool little box here.
Oh yes, the Barrett pile.
Yep.
I want to see what you find interesting.
Yeah. So this was some of the better stuff. Well, I don't know. There's a few cool things in here, but here's a Zach Levine Select rookie patch.
That's nice.
He doesn't. It's only and it's numbered to 199. It's only, I want to say it was only like a $7 card, maybe.
Oh yeah, it's not big money. His stuff's not big money, but
had to pick up the old Santa Claus. I remember this from back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah. And how could you go wrong with picking up a Griffey? So this is a mother load insert out of metal, 96 metal.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that cool?
That's a nice card. Those 90s inserts, I think, are going to be pretty desirable. They're going to be looked at the vintage of our era.
Yeah.
So,
Then we picked up a 97 Fleer checklist of Griffey. I love the picture.
I always love that set with the foiling. Always look different.
Well, in this one, this is the foiling is this is a Tiffany. See.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so it's a little tougher to come by.
That the hollow foil, right? Almost had because they had the gold medallion and the platinum medallion for basketball. I remember that.
Yep. I used to love those medallions because a lot of people, it always carried a extra value, and a lot of people would never see the little medallion, and you'd be like, "Oh, yeah, I'll take that one for your $1 when it's a $10 card." Sure.
No, the medallion cards were very nice. So I remember those.
So here's a 2000 score Randy Moss airmail, and I didn't realize it. So there's a regular version, and then there's a first class version, and then the first class is numbered to 50.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's cool.
I missed buying an Allen Iverson platinum medallion rookie card. Which is probably good in hindsight. You could probably get it for cheaper now, but I'd love to add that to my collection at some point.
Yeah. And here we go. Here's a cool one. Here's a EX exceptional Kurt Warner. Check that out.
Oh man, I'm such a big Kurt Warner fan. That's such a sick card.
That is cool. And that's numbered to 100. 18 of 100.
Oh man, I love that card. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Then in here, you know me, numbered cards, refractors.
Well, tell me if you ever want to trade, Barrett. If you see something you like, it's always up for trade. So I know you got some good stuff too. If you see stuff you like even more, let me know.
Last me, I don't know who he was, but I love the refractor rookie.
Kevin Durant's year.
Yep, those are numbered to 14.99. There's an Andre Miller refractor. We got a Shane Battier. This is a photo stadium club. What does it say? Photographer's proof. That's numbered to 500. We got an Iguodala Topps 1952 style, numbered to 4.99. There we go. There's a Kyle Korver rookie.
So he had a great career, long career. Kyle Korver,
numbered to 9.99.
I found a Luol Deng rookie auto.
Luol Deng, all right.
Upper Deck. I swiped that for like $3. So
I always grab these Topps black. This is from LeBron's rookie year. Too bad it wasn't him, but Courtney Alexander. Those are numbered to 500.
If it was, that would have been a big money car. I see a gold refractor too.
I love the way that they just look, the way they number them. I think they're just pretty cool looking.
Yeah,
I think I got a handful of them. Coutinho Mobley, gold finest.
Yep, gold refractor. Those are hard. It's like your box hit or worse.
Number 200. We got a Jared Dudley rookie, numbered to 50. That must be bronze. There's a Jamal Crawford rookie.
That's nice. He had a great career too. 6-man.
Yep. He's a Seattle area guy. Ramil Robinson, first day issue. Those are always fun chases. Sam Cassell out of Showcase, numbered to 100.
Oh, that's sick. There's some nice stuff in here.
Yeah, I love this kind of stuff. It's awesome. And and the guys, they're recognizable names, but they're not stars, so you don't have to pay a fortune to get them. So it's cool. Bibby numbered to 50.
I think this stuff is going to be highly collectible.
I saw the last show I went to, there was a big show down in the Tri-Cities area, which is about an hour 15 minutes away from me, and it was a pretty good sized show. And there was a table there. This guy had all this kind of stuff, but big names. I mean, it was the best table I've ever seen at a show. I mean, I loved it. It was my kind of stuff, but it was all the stars, you know. Instead of being Mike Bibby, this would be Kobe, or stuff like that.
Oh
And I
yeah,
was
that's a
like,
big money collection then.
oh man, the table was awesome. There was a lot of people around that table all the time. It was cool. There's a Stoudemire rookie, 1999. Byron Russell chrome refractor. I mean, look at that. Is that just not pretty?
Those are nice.
Those are just awesome.
I bought one pack of that stuff sometime in the early 2000s. That's the only pack I bought in like the whole decade, I think.
So this is
Nice looking cards.
Fisher press proof. Those are cool looking. I think that's numbered to 100. Yep, 32 of 100. Here's another one of those tops numbered to 500. I think this is 0405. Nope, 56. Got a Kurt Snyder. I think that's a platinum. Yeah, platinum rookie to 100. Here's one of the reds of Najra. That's numbered to 100. Had to pick up some EX.
Yep. I would have grabbed that card in an instant.
Yeah,
those are
Garnett.
nice.
We picked up a few of. Oh, there's one in the middle here you'll really like. There's
Barkley, please. I don't have that one. I'll trade you for that one.
There he is. Barkley. And then Stockton. And we got this was a big money card back in the day.
Gold, yeah, that would have been huge.
Yeah, gold Odin to
not even in a sleeve.
2007. Oh, you'd be amazed at how much stuff was it. And some of the cards that I found that are good players, I'm surprised that they're not just torn up. I mean, look at all this stuff. None of this stuff is in sleeves. And that's how I find it down there. And I'm just like, ay, man. There's another black to 500, Al Harrington.
I mean, some of this stuff is like penny sleeve stuff. I mean,
yeah.
But some of this stuff is really nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of it should at least be in penny sleeves, Sean Bradley refractor.
Bronze refractor.
Yeah. There's a Raja Bell rookie refractor. He had a decent career. He gave Kobe some fits.
His AI sidekick for a while.
Yeah. There's Haslam rookie.
That's actually a nice card.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, he played for the Heat when my daughter loved him.
Yeah, well, Haslam's going to be an all-time great Heat player. He's a fan favorite.
Yeah. There's a Steve Blake rookie. One of my coworkers, her son plays in AAU and stuff, and he coached a team out of the Seattle area, and he played for him. So that's kind of cool. This I don't know if I had ever seen this version of the Holo FX.
All of you?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never seen this. This is all when I was collecting.
This is 2010 SP Authentic. Yeah, I had to grab that just because that was cool. Greg Monroe, yeah.
He had a few good years. He just was a flawed player, right?
Yeah, yep, definitely. Tayshaun Prince, rookie to 799. That's out of Upper Deck Authentics. And we got a Luke Ridnour. I don't think I ever bought any of this first row basketball, so I thought that was kind of cool. Oh shit, it's numbered to 99 too. That might be why too. There's a couple more blacks. We got a chrome black. That's actually a rookie. Charlie Ward, 500. That one's actually a rookie. That's cool. Oh, here's a Steven Jackson rookie. Genuine upside. Fleer genuine.
I'm gonna have to go on ComC and pick up a lot of this stuff. I'd imagine it's not that pricey.
No, I wouldn't think so. Darrell Wright, rookie black to 500. There's a
That's the other
Ilgauskas.
place I'd be looking for this kind of stuff. They probably got a ton of this on the backlog. Ilgauskas as well, fan favorite.
Number to 149. We got a Luke Jackson rookie refractor gold to 99. Jared Wallace rookie to 1,000.
Yeah, Fabian, the sleeves have gotten pricier. They're now 1.5 penny sleeves in America.
Yeah, no more penny sleeves. Yep. There's a Barbosa pristine refractor to 19.99. Nate Robinson.
Good night, Troy. Have a great weekend. I'll try to get back to you on the Stadium Club stuff. I know I've been slacking.
Have a good night, Troy. Donald Foyle, there's a finest refractor. I think that's
peeled. Ooh, no, I'm just kidding.
How they used to number that. Look out with the big number and then the little number.
Yeah, that's like they just started figuring out how to do serialized cards.
Yeah. There's another chrome refractor, Keelan Clark. I did find one beam team.
94 beam team.
Calvert Chaney. Yeah. We got
He was in Blue Chips.
Corey Brewer rookie refractor out of Finest. $3.99. This is kind of cool. Luke Walton jersey card. Kind of a throwback. He's wearing his dad's jersey.
That's cool.
Yeah, because he's got him on the Lakers on the back. Event worn throwback style jersey from the NBA rookie photo shoot. It's kind of cool. It's a cool patch of Dunleavy. That's numbered to 250. I never seen this card before. Slam Cam out of Z-Force.
That's a nice card.
Yeah, it's an acetate, kind of a dark acetate. It's kind of cool. These are always cool. I don't know if you saw these. I've got some in, I can't remember. I think I've got them in baseball, different baseball and basketball. It's Rod.
Does it pull out? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen these kind of cards.
And it's got all the stats in there.
Yeah, Upper Deck did some pretty crazy stuff in the late 90s, early 2000s. This is some of it.
Yeah. All right, that's all of basketball.
That's some good stuff in there. I liked it. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. I knew you would. That's like I was holding off to go through it. And I was like, come on, get in here. Like, well, I don't think he's coming. I'm gonna.
I love this kind of stuff. Amazing stuff.
Oh yeah. We got a finest Marvin Harrison, and that's actually a rare. It's embossed.
Is it die cut that way?
Yeah, it's got a little die cut, a little wavy on the side. And
I'll say, man, somebody got scissors to that card. Jeez.
I grabbed this one just because he was a Wazoo guy, and I was going to give it to my buddy. He's a big Wazoo fan. It's Jason Gesser auto. He didn't do nothing in the NFL, but Cougar guy, so I figured he'd like it.
It's a cool card. I remember when you dropped 50 in a game, by the way. I forgot about that.
Ted Ginn refractor. We got a Chris Johnson refractor. Look at how pretty those refractors were. Man, those are awesome.
I did notice that chrome refractors are a little bit more dull these days compared to this era.
You look at that one and just look at the shine on that sucker. That's crazy. I mean, it pops. Deshaun Jackson rookie Bowman chrome refractor.
He was fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
He'd only catch like 3 balls a game, but they're all deep balls. It was fun.
I was gonna say, yeah, his line would be like 2 catches, 150 yards,
96 yards, 1 touchdown, like
yeah,
50 catches on the season.
right.
He's
Yeah,
such a fun player to watch.
He had some speed, that's for sure. There's a Jacob Hester rookie to 100. Ronnie Hillman refractor rookie. There's a Demeco Ryans.
DK's watching the late night TV.
$5.99. Jerry. These were pretty cool out of Contenders. Little rookie pennants. John Avery numbered to 98. Must have been the year, I'm guessing. Yeah, 98 playoff. Calvin Johnson Prism silver. That's a pretty one.
That's a nice card.
Got a Jimmy Graham numbered to 99 out of Score. There's a Jerry Rice EX. Another Marvin Harrison Dominators to 5,000. And check this out. I had to get a Raider. I don't know who
Napoleon
he is.
Harris.
Never heard of him. But
Early 2000s.
His number to 100. So I thought, well, I better grab that. That was it for football. Rest is a lot of baseball.
Oh, see some good stuff in here though.
That's one of those Pinnacle Inside. Remember, I had that one sitting on my desk. I don't remember who was on here. Biggio, Knobloch, Sandberg, and Alomar. I don't have the other side. I think I grabbed that because, remember, I had the one and I didn't have the other side to make it. So when I saw this one, I grabbed it, but I ended up finding my other one anyways. All right. So I've never heard of David Percy, but it was a cool draft pick numbered to 10, so I grabbed it.
Nope, Elite Extra Edition. Yep, they have a lot of low numbered stuff in there. Weird die cuts.
Yeah.
I saw that normal card. That definitely caught my eye.
Top stars. It's I don't know what you'd call it. It's cut. All the stars are
that's cool.
Cut through, yeah.
It's a pretty rough looking. I don't think that's a very easy card to maintain, but that's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
Double these days.
Then we got a Andrew Jones, numbered to 46.
Napoleon Kaufman. Yeah. He did not conquer. But he was a decent running back.
Yeah, he was a lot funner to watch when he was at Washington in college, but he had a few good years. Monty Irvin to 25 out of legendary cuts. We got a Torrey Hunter rookie. That's numbered to 50. Card. To 50. Starling Castro. I don't know what this came out of because it's got a weird numbering on it. RHR 5. It might have, now that I think about it, it might have been like a extra card in an extra set, like in the complete set.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Something like that. I'm not sure, but it's kind of cool looking.
It's a refractor.
Yeah. Drew Toussaint, first year Bowman to 50. So, and a lot of these baseball rookie ones, I don't even know who they are, but all these low numbered stuff, I was like, I like that. That's numbered to 20.
Yep. I got a lot of this. I've got a few cards like this. They're numbered to 5. You're like, oh yeah, that's what. I just love it because it might be a super rare refractor. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Scott Fletcher, first day.
Yeah, with the rainbow foiling.
Yeah. There's a Manny Ramirez, Bowman's best cuts. These guys, this is like a black Chris Perez. I think it's what is it? 58 years of collecting, so it's numbered to 58. There's a red in Skybox, Eddie Tabanese. Those, the baseball ones, they didn't number. Carl Crawford Bowman, blue to 150. Here's a cool bat piece, Gavin Floyd, pitcher back in the day in the National League, and they put a piece of bat. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't make a lot of sense, right?
Here, use his bat. I didn't use it all year.
Right.
It was a Phillies. He was playing the NL, so I guess maybe he might have.
See, he gets up there every now and then. He gets a few bats a game if he's doing well.
Maybe if he was a starter, not as a reliever.
Right. Yeah. Here is a Nelson Cruz finest refractor, numbered to 99.
That's nice.
Byung Young Kim stat line, numbered to 111. There's a finest refractor of Hap to 299. All right, we might be able to get one more stack out of here. All right, there we go. All right, whoever that is, Groslani. What's weird is it doesn't even say what kind of card it is on the front. It doesn't even say anything.
Black, maybe?
Oh, it's a finest.
Oh,
yeah, it says 2005 finest moment, numbered to 99. But yeah, it doesn't say anything on there. That's kind of weird. We got a couple Victor Martinez rookies, numbered to 750.
Nice. He was a great player.
Yeah. That would have been cool if they were sequentially numbered, but not quite.
That might be a bridge too far.
Right?
Yep, Dice K. Big time
numbered
hype.
To 1961.
Yamamoto level hype.
Yeah. There's another one of those collecting ones, Anthony Reyes to 55. Here's a cool Jason Hayward
Prism.
I think that's 25, I think. No, 50. 35 of 50. Toby Hall, pristine. I'm guessing gold. Yep, numbered to 70. Got Billy Ripken, prestige, extra bases to 100. There's a Manny Ramirez finest refractor, numbered to 70. This one, I was shocked at how low this one was numbered to. Roger McDowell, Mets refractor, that's numbered to 15. 10 of 15. Yeah. I don't even remember what. Oh, it's top. This was out of Topps Rookie Cup Baseball. And we got a JJ Putz. That's numbered to 558. Bowman Chrome. Sun Woo Kim to 99. Another one of the 55s. Juan Encarnacion. Here's a Jermaine Dye Red. That's numbered 25 out of 26. Kind of weird numbering.
Is that like a stamp 26. Or like a sticker numbering? What the heck did they do that one?
They did that back then with their Fleer did that with their numbering, kind of a tamper resistance.
Oh, okay,
thing.
That makes sense.
So it says Fleer in it. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, see how it has the Fleer logo?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah. They did that. I want to say like 2000 to 2002, right in that area. They did that. I can't remember if they did it longer than that. Jose Batista, Heritage.
Yeah,
to
Joey Bats,
$9.99.
Heritage, Chrome.
Yeah. I don't know about this guy, Denny Batista, but a cool little X Factor Chrome to 25. Carlos Delgado Heritage, number 1957. Here's a nice Pudge Chrome jersey.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's a pretty card.
Not a whole lot of Chrome relics out there, to be
No.
honest.
And they are pretty cards. I got I think I got a really nice Randy Johnson one. There's a Bowman Chrome Black, a David Robertson. That's numbered to 35. Moises Alou bat. Bomb Squad, pristine. Not numbered. And we got a little ticket action with the jersey. Don't know this guy, Michael Enriquez. But those are cool. That's numbered to 110. Little red X Factor. CJ Henry. Never heard of him. That's numbered
Red
to
are hard to find.
These aren't back then. It was numbered to 65, so it's not as short as now. But
I think I have like 4 or 5 red refractors total.
And they're numbered to 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Couple black refractors out of Chrome.
Hey, Aaron Boone. That's a good one.
Aaron Boone those are numbered to 250. Schoen Weiss. We got another Chrome refractor. Not numbered on that one. Blue one's not numbered. We got Bobby Abreu and Adam Kennedy.
Pretty decent one too.
Abreu. Yeah. Matt Lawton. Refractor. Here's Anderson Hernandez. Don't know that one either. X Factor not numbered. Sidney Ponson. Bowman X Factor. That's numbered to 225. There's a Jason Giambi X Factor. Randy Wolf Bowman Chrome Gold to 50. Oh, I got a basketball one down here. There's a finest Allen Houston refractor.
Probably would have wanted that card as a kid. That's a nice one.
Yeah,
he was a good player in that time.
Yeah, he was definitely. What do we got? This is Leaf Fractal Materials of Bip Roberts. I think this is low numbered. Yeah, numbered to 20, 1 of 20.
Ponson is a French name. I had a teacher. Her name was Guylaine Poisson, which is like her last name was literally fish. I thought that was amusing.
Vladimir Guerrero, Metal Universe. I never seen one of these, so I had to grab it. Universal Language. It's kind of cool looking.
It's a nice card.
And we got Paul Konerko, Gold Leaf Rookies, $39.99.
That's got to be worth a decent.
Which one's that one?
Konerko. He's a Hall of Famer, isn't he?
I believe he is.
He's got over 600 home runs, right? He's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
He's not
over 500, right? He might be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. He played. I'm pretty sure he played for the Yakima Bears too.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Pastor Ken? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Saturday for you.
Welcome. Barry Bonds Craftsman. That's to 3,500. Very like these ones. Here's a Skybox Thunder Quick Strike. Jeff Bagwell. I never seen these, so I had to grab them. Definitely different.
Well, any 90s die cuts are just cool. It's just insta grab.
Thunder Boomers. It's got clear in the middle.
That's cool.
Another Bagwell. These ones are kind of like the
Like
Oh.
medallions are parallel, right? These are from like some Fleer.
Yeah, so
Skybox set.
this is the Skybox Thunder. So these are like the why can't I even remember
Z
the name?
Force almost.
What's
That's
that?
what it reminds me of. Reminds me of the Z Force or Z
Yeah,
whatever.
but the parallel, they're like the I can't remember the names. The Skybox oh my god. Fleer
Diamond.
why can't I think of the name? What was the
Because there's
really
30 years of parallels. We have to remember now.
Oh, I know, but it's like from '97, the really nice that had the ones numbered to 100.
No, rubies or the
No, why can't
that was metal.
Oh my god, why can't I not remember the name of these? Showcase.
Flair Showcase. Yeah.
That they had the ones numbered to 100, and then they had
500.
Yeah. So these were similar to that they were sought after parallels.
Oh, okay. I've never seen this
are-
baseball set. I've seen the basketball version of it.
They're raves, they're called.
Okay.
They're numbered to 150.
That's sick.
Yeah, those are cool looking. Legacy. Flair Showcase the Legacy.
Showcase.
God,
Yeah,
I could
Legacy,
not
good
get
grief.
Man. This is a cool SPX of Andrew Jones, Bound for Glory insert. That's numbered.
Might be gold if it's a gold parallel.
Yeah, numbered to 1500. We got another Hodea Nomo here, Donruss Preferred. Got a little die cut action on the side. That's numbered to 1995. And a J. Bell refractor in Bowman Chrome.
And one hockey card, Jumbo Joe. Oh, you got two.
Finish it off with a couple hockey cards. We got Joe Thornton rookie and then a Doug Lister autograph.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I figured you'd like that box.
Oh yeah. Yep. That is such a cool box. It's like I think I'd love to get my LCS to dig through some of their stuff that they have that they haven't sorted through, because I know they buy tons of folks' collections, right?
Yeah.
If folks on the island want to dump their cards, there's literally 3 places they can go. That LCS gets all of it. So
okay. Yeah, seeing it, I still go down. I don't get down there as much as I do, but now I'm trying to get more organization down there. I'm trying to get things more in order, but it's just there's so much stuff down there. It's so hard to do. It's crazy. And then I'm not the only one that digs in there. There's another guy that does too. So I told him, quit going in my areas, because we kind of go over each other, and he'll take up all sorts of stuff. I only take up the stuff that I know they can sell. Like the stuff in my box, a lot of that, nobody's going to buy that in their shop. People want the stars in our area.
star names.
There's not a lot of money in our area.
Yeah, I mean, most of these are $1 to $5 cards, if I had to guess. They're not big money cards. There might be a couple that might be double digits, but this kind of stuff. And when you try to sell it, it's you're gonna cut that's gonna be in the dollar bin, honestly, right?
Yeah,
$2 bin.
So there's one more thing I'll show you that I got. This is pretty cool. I should have came on when Maiden was on. I should have came on with it. So that's an old advertisement poster. Isn't that cool?
That's cool. Is that a real autograph, or is that just a
that's
what do you call
facsimile.
it? I was about to say facsimile.
Yeah.
It's a dang.
Isn't that cool?
That is awesome. I love it.
I saw that and I was like, oh my god, I
need to have that. Yep,
yeah,
gotta have that.
Yeah, and I was telling Alex the other night, I said that's actually the stick I used to use too, so that made it even better.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to put that on the side until Maiden sees that. That's
Yeah.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's an awesome one. He'll like that for sure.
I did pick. Wait, my camera frozen. No, did I knock it off the? Hold on, camera's frozen.
Well, Fabian, that's for sure. Organizing is always a challenge.
Boo. Let me try to plug it in again. No. Oh crap.
You lose it?
Oh.
Uh-oh. You're frozen. Or my Yeah, that's right. Somebody would probably think so, Fabian. Well, let's see. Let's see if we get Aaron back in here or not. Yeah, you wouldn't think that something in Hawaii would get frozen, huh? All right, this now become the Barrett Beehurst show. All right, what do we got sitting around here? I think I showed off everything I got. I showed off these last night on my stream. Oh, he's working on it. He's got all sorts of stuff going on there. There's a nice little 510.
Let's see. Can you hear me?
Oh, yep, I got you.
Okay. Let me try messing my settings real quick.
Fabian says you're banned from the live stream.
I am. I've only got this camera to work with now, so
you're having the
I got myself from the own stream.
I guess chance rubbed off on you, huh?
I was about to say, I think I'm having like almost the same problems that Chance's now too.
Huh.
I think this wire onto this main camera I have, I don't want to touch it. That's what I did. I touched the wire, unplugged, and then it tried to re-recognize the camera, and it did not like that. So
okay.
Yes is busted. Probably have to restart that. But I switched it to the default camera, so it should be fine right now, at least for now. Start OBS. Work.
So so you got a ton of guys over there that Hot Wheel hunt, huh?
Yeah, there's always 2 or 3 guys standing outside of the door of Walmart. They're friends. I think they gather there in the morning to hang out, talk about Hot Wheels. It's almost like a Hot Wheel club. And then when the door opens, they walk to the back, and it's everything good is gone by the time I'm walking out at 6:15. I'm looking at the card. I got the card aisle on lockdown if I get there in the morning. So
okay,
that's my thing.
Do they go at night also?
They only restock in the morning, so
okay.
They know that they won't put the pallets out, and then the Wally closes at like 10:30 in our area or 11. It's early, so
yeah,
they're not 24 hour like they used to be.
Right. Yeah, I think ever since the pandemic, they stopped the 24 hours and went. I think most of them go to 11.
Yeah, which is a bummer because I used to miss going to like these places in like the middle of the morning and stuff. That used to be like nothing is open. It's like you live in a small town, even if it's a big city.
Yeah.
Around here, everything is like small town. Everything's closed by like 11 o'clock now.
Yeah.
Not like how it used to be before.
Yeah. Well, see, I think I want to say the Winco is the only grocery store I think that stays open 24 hours here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what would be open 24. Might only be like Walgreens might be 24 hours.
Oh, really?
A couple of them might be.
Oh, wow.
But everything is closed by like midnight. Everything's shut down. It's crazy nowadays.
There's another place you can check for Hot Wheels is Walgreens.
I saw Walgreens. They had a couple interesting stuff. Hey, what's up, Doc? Good to see you.
Hey, Doc.
I don't know if you can hear
Uh-oh.
me. I can hear you.
Audio is dead. I can hear you.
Let me check the. Oh, for some reason it works, but
Audio is dead. I can hear you. Let me check the. Yeah,
we're good to go.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on my phone and my laptop, so everything seems to be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, you know what?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, what's up? Sorry, you're saying?
I go into my wall. I try to hit my wall. I got 3 Walgreens. I try to hit them. They stock on Tuesdays. I try to get in there Wednesday kind of early. And last week, I didn't know it, but I went in there, didn't see anything. This week I went in and they had a bunch of cars. I was like, oh, wow, cool.
Oh, wow.
And I ended up talking to the guy, and he goes, yeah, so are you looking for the ones with the silver star or the gold star? And I go, well, with these, because they had the anniversary cars that I was looking at first. And I said, with these, no, I'm looking for, there's a gold van. And he goes, oh, okay. But I said, on these ones, yeah, I'm looking for those. And he goes, oh, I think we had one last week. I go, no, you didn't. I said,
can I hear you?
I said, what, a silver one? And he goes, no, it was a gold one. And I was like, no, don't tell me that. I go, what, the guy, was it a Hispanic guy that got it? He goes, no, it was a guy with a bunch of tattoos. And I was like, no, don't tell me that, because that's the guy I don't like him.
You don't like that guy? He scored it. Oh, that's a bummer.
So
Karma.
I showed the guy a picture of it, and he said, yeah, that was it. It was the one that I got today.
Well, at least you got one though. That's a really nice.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to get it.
Oh yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah,
it happens.
I wouldn't have cared if it was one of the other guys around, but that guy, he rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, some people are just like that, abrasive and
well,
hard to get along.
He told me, he goes, yeah, he seemed like a really nice guy. I go, well, he is a nice guy until you
deal with Hot Wheels.
Yeah, until you don't do something he doesn't like, and like he turned in a guy at Target that works there. He turned him into the bosses, saying that he holds stuff for people. He was trying to get him in trouble. And I was like, and I even tried to tell him he doesn't hold nothing for anybody, because I consider him almost a friend. I talk to him, about all sorts of stuff, and he's never held anything for me, and I would think he would if he did that.
Yeah. He's not holding anything for you. Maybe he's holding it for others, but still, yeah.
And I told the guy what he does is he'll bring out, if he has like 3 boxes of Hot Wheels to bring out, he'll bring them out. And if you're there, he'll let you go through them. But if he doesn't have room to put them on the pegs, then he'll take them back to the back. And so what happens is then this guy comes in, and if they've already been opened, then he thinks that, he's letting somebody go through them. So, and I tried to tell him, I said, that's not how he does it. I go, this is how it goes. And yeah, I guess he didn't care. I guess he decided to try to turn him in. So that kind of bugged me.
Yeah, I would be pretty upset about that.
Yeah.
Is there one that is an unpainted Hot Wheel that's supposed to be valuable? That would be interesting. Almost like an error, if I had to guess. Or is there one that just doesn't have any paint on it by default? Like it's like a raw car almost.
Well, I know not with Hot Wheels, but with like green lights and M2s, they have raw chases.
Oh, okay. So, that would be pretty cool.
I think I got here. I'll show you this. So this is here's a green light chase right here. Oh, I don't know if I showed you this one. This one's pretty cool. It's a Bigfoot. And see how it has the green wheels?
Oh man, I remember that Bigfoot, that blue truck.
That's why
that is cool.
I was like, oh, I gotta have that because Bigfoot is awesome.
That
So
was like the one monster truck that everybody knew about. That
Right?
Bigfoot truck. Yeah, that's
So
cool.
what they'll do, like if this was a raw, I don't know if they make this in a raw, but if it was raw, it would just be like a silver truck. It would have no paint on it. And I've seen some guys. I've never seen one in person. There's a guy that hunts in Canada. I think his channel is 514 Diecast, and he's found like 3 of those raws. They're pretty hard to find.
Okay. So there is a raw chase. No, I'm learning a lot about Hot Wheels from a lot of these guys. Barrett, Chance. I don't know anything about it. Rex Freestyle Rips. They're big into Hot Wheels. They know what to be looking for when you go into the Hot Wheel aisle. When I go to the Hot Wheel aisle, what did I pick up recently? I have a Hot Wheel around here somewhere.
It does make a difference knowing what you're looking for.
I buy stuff like I swear I had a like a Batmobile or something. Okay. If I like it, I'll just buy it because it's $1.20 in the Hot Wheel aisle.
That is the nice thing about Hot Wheels.
That's what I like about Hot Wheels. If it's a cast or car that I like, I'll just buy it because it's $1.50 or whatever with tax. So Hot Wheels are a good impulse buy.
But it's nice to know because I was telling like my buddy that gave me that other Hot Wheel I have, my buddy Nick, he'll do Hot Wheels and stuff, but he doesn't know it. And so he the last time I hit the dump bin, he texted me and he sent me pictures and he's like, I need to know what to look for. They're brought out the dump bin. And I'm like, oh crap. And I saw his text like an hour later. And I saw right away what box it was. It was the J case. So I knew right away going in what I was looking for.
What you need to be looking for. Yeah.
Yep.
Like I was looking through a dump bin, right? And then I'm looking at everyone and he's like, oh, this one of the guys who collects there, he's pretty I know these guys. I talk to them while I'm waiting outside for sports cards or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's like, oh, what are you looking for in there? And I was just like, oh, if I see a car I like, I'll buy it. And then, if I see a treasure hunt or something, top of the rack, where they have the price or whatever on top of the dump bin. He's like, oh, you mean like that one over there, huh? And he pointed out the treasure hunt they hung on the top for somebody else to grab. Yep. So
I've seen people do that.
Yeah, so I was able to get, I think it was just like the rescue truck from last year. I don't know what case it came out of.
Okay.
One of the first treasure hunts I picked up. That was cool that they do that.
that was the one that you missed the one time.
And then you
got it again.
you guys gave me so much crap about that because I didn't know what I was looking for, and they instantly spotted it. I don't know if it was a short or one of the videos, a small hunting video I did.
I remember that.
They're like, "Oh, you missed the treasure hunt." I was like,
oh, that was the T case because that's the truck that was the treasure hunt with the 510 with the pink 510.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, you missed a treasure hunt, by the way. Like, really? Well, thanks, guys. Darn it.
Oh, DK
and I almost missed it again.
DK said he found a raw chase.
One raw chase, Auto World raw chase. Oh, okay, so there you go. They have the nice, almost like a blank or unpainted car. Those are that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
You could just take some paint stripper and make your own, I suppose. But
yeah, you could. You gotta be pretty good at it.
I might try that. But the thing with these cars is they use like an enamel paint, which is hard to work with. Versus I have more acrylic paint if I wanted to paint something up. That doesn't work on these kind of cars.
Right.
The metallic or that the paint that they use on these die casts is almost like the paint that they would use on a car. Is definitely more of that metallic style of paint.
Yeah, so. Talking about your video, I wanted to video today, but I'm always so worried that people are going to come in, so I got to try to go as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And the
I try
thing-
not to do that.
Yeah, and so it was really weird how they did it today, because they didn't have a lot of cars on the pegs, and they didn't put the dump bin out. What they did is they just took all the cases out and they put them on the pegs. Well, they didn't have enough room on the pegs. So they had cars sitting off to the side. They left 2 full cases sitting out there. I mean, it was really weird how they did it. I guess just because they didn't want to put the dump bin on the floor. And so, yeah, so I was waiting for them to get done, and I'm keep looking around, making sure nobody's coming. And then I wanted to film, but then I was like, no. And I wish I would have, because right when I walked up, one of these supers was right on the front of the pegs. So it would have been cool. It would have been cool to walk up and see it.
Oh man, yeah, to just see it hanging there, the car you've been looking for, just hanging on the peg, and you just grab it.
Yeah.
All right, Fabian, thanks for just hanging out with us. Hope you have a great weekend.
A good one, Fabian. Yeah,
Off
so
to the garden.
That would have been cool to film that, but
and then you pinched yourself and you woke up or something like that.
So maybe next time, darn it.
Maybe next time. Yeah. For sure. All right. Okay, I'll rip this hanger and select. Then we'll probably hop off for the night, since we're already
all right. Sounds good.
pretty late. I have to do this the old-fashioned way, but I've got one last select hanger. This is for you, A Surfer, if you're still in here. Boom! Got some select basketball. Saving this one for you, buddy, but I'm just gonna rip it. I can't help myself.
Yeah, I was hoping they were gonna have something today, but they didn't have anything.
Yeah, they had a bunch of these hangers. I had like close to 20 of them sitting there, but yeah, if I bought all that, these are like $20-something, I think. On
it's crazy.
Definitely can't do these in like a whole case of these. Would just be like, oh, like what that? There were 40 of them. That would be like a $900 case. All right, we have to do this way. Let's see what we got here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I read the back of the card, right? So Zach Levine.
Put you on full screen at least, though, so it's a little bigger.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shoot, there's you on full screen.
We don't want me.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
There you go. I can point it. Timani Kamara. Hey, there's a LeBron James.
LeBron.
I don't mind pulling King James. I mean, I'm not a big fan of LeBron James. He's not my favorite player, but you have to respect the skill and his career. Great LeBron James card. Brandon Ingram. Austin Reeves. Hey, Zion Williamson. I'm looking for Stephen. Hey, Domantas Sabonis. I like him too as well. He's a great player.
Yeah.
Keldon Johnson. Vasily Mysick.
You had a pretty solid pack so far, so hopefully it continues.
Jalen Brunson, Bradley Beal, Shaden Sharp, Blazers, Jillian Strother. The other 2 hangers, I'm bound to get at least one dud hanger out of here. Kobe Brown.
Hey, don't give up yet.
Who's that? Oh my goodness. Reading this on my screen. It's Kobe Brown again. I got 2 of his cards back to back. Thank you. Thanks a lot. There you go. There's a Panini right there. Who was that?
George?
PG-13.
Yeah.
All right. Numbered. Nope. Just a base refractor. All right, so good stuff. So that Jalen Williams.
Oh, do you have an orange? Do you have an orange?
Yeah, there is an orange in there. There's hope yet. De'Aaron Fox.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Let's see what this last card is. I can see the rookie. Hey, Donovan Mitchell. I'm a big fan.
Okay. It could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Nice. Cason Wallace, rookie revolution. Yeah, there you go. Got a pretty nice card out of there. Definitely not the first 2 hangers. Those were fire. Pulled a bunch of good stuff out of those first 2 hangers. This is the JB Yaka's rookie. I sleeve that one up. The Eamon Thompson certified insert. These don't seem to come out very often from what I've seen. And then, the two big cards from tonight, Stephen Curry, Tectonic. And then big pull of tonight will be the nice Wemby Tectonic rookie card. So
that's nice.
Yeah, pretty happy about that one. That's a big pull. All right. Well, that was Aloha Friday. I've had pretty decent luck, to be honest. I'll show you some hockey pulls I got too. I don't know if you saw these when you're coming in, but
yeah, I was in early and saw a bunch of the stuff you were showing off.
Yeah, I pulled this really nice Yurov Slavkovsky.
Yeah, that's cool.
Upper deck canvas young gun. He's a former number one pick from 2 years ago, so that's a pretty big card right there. So had some decent luck recently. Maybe we'll keep it going. Oh, the Luka, what is this? The Luka Doncic mezzanine.
Yep.
That's just a nice card. So all right, Barrett, you got anything going on this week? More hunting, more work?
Nah.
Planning on going live anytime soon? Nickel hunt, quarter hunt?
I got a penny box sitting over there. I don't know if I'm gonna do a live hunt or if I'm just gonna. I've got a video still waiting to post, but so I don't know if I'm gonna do a video on it. I don't know. I never know. I just kind of flip the coin
when you feel like it, right?
Yeah. So
when you have time and you feel like it, you have the energy to go on to a live and do it. But
yeah,
I'm looking forward to the next coin hunt. If you don't know, Barrett also does, in addition to Hot Wheels, Funko. Sorry, I put you back on the screen. It's your nice LeBron t-shirt.
I switched it to show off my shirt.
I like it. I like the LeBron shirt. I respect it.
Now, you talked about LeBron, so I said, "Well, you know what? I got my LeBron.
Got a LeBron t-shirt on. Might as well show out a little bit." I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was off on Thursdays for a while. It's really, I wish my channel has grown a lot recently. I think I'm up like 100 subscribers in the last few weeks.
Oh, congratulations.
And, but I feel like, I just don't do enough to get it going. Like people talk about doing shorts and doing the, and I make the videos, but I never post them. And I just like, it's just you work and then you don't really feel like doing a whole bunch of YouTube stuff. I like getting on and talking with you guys, but other than that, it's a chore doing the videos, and I love
the upload, the editing, man.
Yeah, but all that, it's just like, ugh, man.
Good night, Collector Holic. Chris, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us and showing off that card. That was amazing. The Bill Russell Havlicek dual auto. That's sick.
Yeah, good night, Collector Holic. You know what? Now that he told me how he got it, I'm gonna send this card in.
You should try it. I mean, it's a Kobe Bryant autograph redemption. They have to respect it for something, right?
I'm gonna send it in and see what. What's the worst they can do? Throw it away? It ain't worth.
Give you a Kobe Buffkin autograph.
Okay, well, maybe it would have been cooler to keep the redemption card.
Who else do they have signed to Upper Deck? Do they have anybody other than LeBron and Kobe for basketball?
Well, no, LeBron's gone now.
LeBron is gone too. He signs for Topps now or Fanatics.
They might still have some stuff unless they had to get rid of it. I don't know. But
maybe they got a Kobe hanging around that vault.
They probably do. They got Jordan.
They got Jordan. And yeah, they definitely have some Jordan stuff.
They've done that for me before, so why not do it again?
I've seen Upper Deck, their memorabilia. They have other players sign from time to time, from what I saw.
Yeah,
but memorabilia stuff.
They got a lot of different sports. I don't know. Do you watch Pac-Man at all?
I do. I'll watch his videos.
Yeah,
he's entertaining.
Did a video from the National where he buys their mystery box, and it's got like, I want to say it's got like 6 different autos or 7 different autos. And, it's got Jordan, it's got Gretzky, Tiger Woods, you know, so they've got
No, high-end stuff.
a lot of good guys, yeah.
They've
And
probably just hoarding Michael Jordan autos or something.
oh, I'm
He's
sure,
probably contractually like every year he's got to sign a certain amount or
yeah, I'm
whatever.
sure,
I'm sure he
I'm
does
sure.
it.
So if you know, if he ever passes away or if he goes out of contract, they have enough stuff for probably years and years.
You know, I think there's something about collecting Jordan, and folks need to do it while his stuff is still pretty cheap, right? I mean, other than his rookie card and some really high-end '90s like inserts,
Yeah,
most of Jordan's stuff is very affordable. But they haven't printed Jordan cards since Upper Deck went out of business, or
right.
Upper Deck started doing basketball cards. You see all these other Hall of Famers and all the other products now. But
Right.
you don't see Jordan stuff, right? I would be collecting all that stuff if you had new cards coming out, but
Yeah,
you know,
definitely. Yeah, you know, it's a good point, you know, because you see all these guys, everybody's in all the new sets, but you haven't. I mean, when would be the last actual mainline Jordan card that was printed? You know, I couldn't even tell you, but it had to have been a while ago.
early 2000 or late 22 and like 2008, whenever they lost their basketball license, if I
Yeah,
had to guess, in some legacy or tribute or high-end set, but
yeah,
exquisite maybe you had some Washington Wizards stuff or
right.
in those years.
Yeah, it
But
was.
after that, not while he's a retired player, you know.
Yeah, yeah. So that is a good point. You know, if you think about it, he's going to have a lot less cards than a lot of these other guys.
Oh no. The '90s, there's tons of that Michael Jordan stuff.
Well, no, yeah,
I know
but
what you mean, though, right?
they were in there too, you know. So
Yeah,
they're
that's
gonna have
true.
those,
That's true.
they're gonna
Yeah.
have those made, but now they're gonna have all the stuff from these years too.
hmm
So
Jordan
yeah.
had all those '90s sets that were just like the Jordan tribute, right? There'd be
Oh
like
yeah, trust me, he's got
all of
plenty of
those.
cards.
There's a lot of cards out there for a Michael Jordan collector. Because
Yeah.
one of my collecting goals is to own every base set Michael Jordan card, right? So not the subset, but
Right.
if he had a set like Upper Deck, I want the base set card from every year.
Right.
And there's, I would say, close to 200 or so on that list or whatever, and I've got most of them. I'm only missing.
Now you don't have a rookie? Do you have a second year?
No. So it starts at the third year. I have the third year sticker, and then I've got most of the stuff because up until about 95, they only made about 6 sets a year.
Right.
And then I'm missing a lot of his stuff from the Wizards. So
See, I don't think I have the third year. I think I start at the fourth year. I don't.
It'd be 88, 89 Fleer. That would be. I've got the complete set for that. So that's got Pippen, Stockton.
Yeah,
It's got
Reggie.
Dennis Rodman, Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
So it's a good set.
I think Rodman's the only besides Jordan. I think Rodman's the only big one I don't have.
Oh, okay. I think I've got two. No, I only have one Jordan, but I've got two of all the other big rookies. I've got two Pippins.
I think I've got a couple Stocktons, maybe two Millers.
Yeah, a couple Reggie Millers. Those are all great cards to collect too, because after that there was dry for a few years for rookies basketball.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
until Shaq hit, basically.
Yeah. And I think in 87, 88, I didn't buy much of that at all. I think I just picked up a few cards here or there. You know, I think I picked up a few because I knew I wasn't going to have the rookies, you know, so I picked up a lot of the second year guys, you know, to at least have the second year of them, you know, like the Ewing, Barkley. I was kind of ticked I never picked up a Barkley.
See, my Barkley collection is a lot more. Well, it's less complete for the more recent years, but for Barkley, I've got a rookie card the second year and then the third year cards. I've got all the Fleer Barkley cards. Well, I don't have the sticker. I don't have the 86, 87 sticker if he has one. But I've got two 87, 88 stickers now.
Man, I can't remember. Does he have one? For some reason, I don't remember him having one.
I don't. He might not have the sticker, but I've got the rookie card, and it's in pretty good condition. So I've got a nice Charles Barkley rookie.
I can't picture the sticker, so I
can't think of it either.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
I know he has a second-year sticker.
Yeah.
So, what Sensei Domino was telling me is that the 87-88 set for Fleer, there's actually a lot less of it than 86-87. It's just that there's no good rookies in that set except for Charles Oakley.
There's only a couple guys. I knew one reason why I liked it is because there was a couple Blazers. There was Terry Porter and Jerome Kersey.
Oh, those are good ones. Jerome Kersey, yeah.
But they're like $3 cards. They're not. Yeah.
Let's look at. Oh, look at the checklist up.
I don't even think there's a big money card besides like Jordan.
The Jordan, the second year Jordan.
I don't think there's a big rookie.
No, it's pretty empty. I think. Let's look at the checklist real quick. There's Detlef Schrempf. There is Darrell Walker.
I mean, obviously some good players, but not.
Oh, Ron Harper, AC Green, Dale Ellis, Johnny Dawkins, Brad Daugherty. They're good players, but there's no dream teamers or anything like that in this set. Yeah,
I think the Daugherty was the most expensive. I think for a while.
Yeah, that's it. Daugherty and Chuck Person, and they all had good careers, but certainly not. Maybe in some Hall of Famers, possibly, but not anything big in this set.
Yeah,
they waited until the next year to put the Pippin or the Stockton rookie card, which was a couple years late.
Yeah.
I think even Reggie Miller might have had a couple years by this point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was kind of weird how they did that with a few people. It was kind of weird how they did it early.
I think it's because nobody knew. Well, folks knew about rookie cards, but even a lot of rookies didn't get their card until their second year in the NBA. They would have 1 year stats in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
So, and the Fleer was just a newer company for basketball. They certainly were doing baseball but basketball didn't come until 86. So
yeah, because I think they started I think
83
Fleer might have been 81, maybe
81 or 82,
81
somewhere
82,
there.
Yeah,
but they didn't do basketball or football.
Yeah, no. Tops was the only thing around there for a little while.
Tops, and then even you have the Star stuff, I guess, but that's like unobtainium
at the
regional.
At the time, it was garbage. Now everybody wishes they had it.
There's one Kareem Abdul-Jabbar card in that Star that's like super ultra rare. Books for more than sometimes a Jordan in some cases.
Oh, really?
I saw it on Collector Dream. He saw. I was looking at a video of one of the shows, and one guy only does those Star basketball or Star cards. Okay. Yeah, just some stuff that you cannot get because I think a lot of that was like regional distribution for Star.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm.
Like it just wouldn't exist unless you live there, right? Like so. Right. It doesn't exist here in Hawaii, that's for sure.
Yeah, so I guess that could make a difference, with some of the players if they knew it was going maybe to a smaller market, they didn't print as much of it.
Yeah, and the print run on all of it is limited. Those in bag sets. There's no random packs of Star until the 90s. So some crazy stuff in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting a few of those cards. I've only picked up a couple. There's a Larry Bird set I've picked a couple cards out of.
Okay. I've got
a Kareem.
I think I have a couple around, but I did pick up I showed that Drexler a while back. I think it's a second year Star of Drexler.
Wow.
I think it's an 85, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, just some cool stuff. I wish the only way I knew about it was in Beckett, right? You'd
Right.
see it in Beckett. And, oh, these are big money
Beckett
cards.
Beckett was the Bible. That's how you knew about everything back then.
For sure, man.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I've never seen these cards. They don't exist in my mind until you actually see them. Like now you can see them when folks go to shows and they show like the cases and stuff. Now you can see
Yeah.
what they actually. It's like, oh, I saw that at Beckett when I was a kid. And that's what the card looks like.
Yeah.
So YouTube's been really cool with the sports card stuff. It's a lot of stuff
Yeah.
I've never seen that other people have, especially
Yeah.
the stuff you have is. You don't have everything. Well, it seems like you have everything, but
Yeah, and I've been around it in shows and shops, and I still get amazed at times when I see cards that I'd never seen.
That you haven't seen.
Yeah,
You know what I saw on my LCS? They had some vintage. They had some very nice vintage too. Okay, they had like 3 Nolan Ryan rookie cards in the case.
Oh wow!
They had the 48 leaf Babe Ruth in there, and then they had the one card that I've mentioned that was on the very very short list of 3 cards you would want to own. They had a 33 Gaudy Lou Gehrig sitting in the case.
Holy cow! Wow.
Yeah, in PR1, so
Hey,
poor condition.
That's all right.
But,
just to see it would be cool,
Yeah, I took a picture of it. I was like, "That's the card I've always wanted." It's on the short list. It's like that, the Michael Jordan card, and whatever, one other random card.
See, and that's one of the only reasons why I would want to go to the National is just to
see all that stuff,
just to see everything. Because when I go to shows, I mean that 99% of the time I don't buy anything anyways. I want to go and see all the cool stuff. Yeah,
see all the high end, ultra modern stuff that folks put in their case.
All the stuff that I know I can never afford.
Yeah, like the crazy stuff, right? Like, how did you get all this stuff? But there's collectors out there, or folks who have the dedication and they want. Oftentimes, when you go to a show, they know. I don't think anybody is making deals to buy $1,000 singles at your mall card show.
Right.
They do. They'll make trades or big money deals, but a lot of it is just to showcase their collection.
Yeah.
For a lot of these guys where they set up at the National even.
I seen a guy at one of our shows, over in the Seattle area. He was there and he wasn't there to sell anything. He set up to show off his collection. He had a Richard Sherman collection, and oh my goodness, he probably had 50 one-of-ones and just awesome stuff. And it was pretty cool to see. What? You gotta go
hungry.
Right. We'll get you out there in a second. This is
that's amazing. The PCs. Doggy.
This is my little what is he? I don't know, one of those little allergenic dogs.
I want a dog. I love dogs.
He's pretty cool. He's a little shy, but he's pretty good. I still like my corgi better, but he's all right.
Yeah, that corgi is ridiculous too.
You know what? It's funny. He's been coming in and falling asleep underneath my chair when I'm in here doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was in here earlier. They switched spots now. He came in and he thing is they have 2 coats, so they get hot. And there's carpet in here, so he only stays in for a little bit, then he goes and lays on the hardwood out there.
That's a little cooler.
Yeah.
Those dogs don't shed too much though either, right? That one.
The corgis?
Yeah.
Oh no, they shed.
Oh no, corgis are fluffy. Corgis will definitely shed all over the place.
Oh, they shed like crazy. This other guy that I just had, he's a God, I can't remember what the heck he's called, but he's one of those like poodle type dogs that don't shed at all.
Well, they need to be groomed every once in a while, right?
Yep.
Once you have to brush them like all constantly, right?
He's scheduled every 6 weeks to get groomed.
Oh boy. Yeah, they're high maintenance.
Yep.
I think we had a what do we have? We had a Labrador. They shed, but they're for the most part they're low maintenance. A Shih Tzu. Shih
Okay,
Tzus
yeah.
are silly dogs. They're fun too. But we just shaved him all the time because just don't want to have to deal with having to maintain. A proper Shih Tzu has long
Oh yeah.
hair.
Long,
You have to
beautiful
brush
hair.
them,
Yep.
and then they get mad when you try to brush them and you're trying to untangle all the knots in their hair, and
Yep.
they'll bite at you and stuff. So it's like, nope, you're just gonna cut it all off.
Right?
Yep. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if DK saw my shirt, but yep, he put fire shirt on there. Yep.
Yep. Got the LeBron James represent for sure. He gets a little too much flack. Some of it he deserves, but I think LeBron is the most criticized player or most critiqued player by far of this
For
current
sure.
era. So
and the main thing that bugs me is just, people talk about flopping and crying, and I'm like, dude, that's an
everybody.
Yeah, that's an NBA player. What do you want?
That's everybody in the NBA now. He's not going to be. He's going to play according to the game. You're taught to play how the refs will call the game, right? If they're going to call that kind of stuff, that you better do that as a player when you're on the court. You need every advantage you can get. So I get that.
Yeah. And it get, all of them will whine if they think they got fouled. All of them will whine if they think they didn't foul, So I don't know what you really want out of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, you better enjoy him while he's still in the league. You got a couple more years of, I think, where he's going to have a couple more decent years. And then the LeBron James era will finally end in the NBA. And then, who's next? It's a big question. So we might not have that next player for a while. It might be Anthony Edwards. It could be, somebody else to take his place. Still remains to be seen. So
yeah. So I got the men's basketball game at 12:30 p.m. Pacific.
It's in the middle of the night, though. That's the thing. Right? Unless it's a replay.
Well,
let's go look it up. I'm curious now.
Well, see, I was looking at the schedule on ESPN.
Handball.
Oh no, it's 2 in the morning. No, that's the bronze medal game is at 2.
Bronze. This must be tomorrow then. Basketball bronze medal game starts at 11 p.m. here.
See, I got the bronze medal game at 2 in the morning. Peak Pacific. And then
so it's gonna be tomorrow night then.
Well, I've got it at 12:30.
Basketball 11:30 my time.
12:30. I've got it 12:30 p.m.
Oh, that's
my
Belarus. 3:30 a.m. Yeah, so it's gonna be 12:30. It's gonna be midnight tomorrow. But you're already in tomorrow, so you're tomorrow.
Well, mine is
midnight for you.
Mine says
it's not
Saturday.
Tonight.
Mine says Saturday at 12:30.
I see the. Oh wait. I'm looking at women's basketball. France versus
DK. What do you say?
Oh no! Wait a minute.
See, so I'm looking. It says Saturday schedule. So I would assume I don't know if that means that it's live or if that's when it's on TV. So do you think they're playing right now? If you're saying 12:30?
No. Because the bronze medal game will be tonight. It looks like in a couple of hours.
Yeah. So
they would never play the bronze medal game before the gold medal game, right? So they've got to give.
You mean
they've got the bronze. Yeah. The bronze medal game is in a couple hours, or in an hour. I might go watch that. Germany, Serbia. That'll be a big game.
See, I've got that at 2:00 Pacific.
Yeah, it sounds right.
But then see the gold medal game I have at 12:30.
Oh,
in the afternoon.
9:30 a.m.
Yeah, and I'm 12:30, and mine is at 12:30.
So they're playing in the morning.
Well,
Oh well,
it
okay.
wouldn't-
They're
would
playing
it
at
be their nighttime, right?
yeah, I guess so.
I don't.
It seems late though. I don't know. I don't know. I can only tell. I can barely tell time where I'm at. You know.
Okay,
What time is it?
yeah, DK saying 12:30 equals late evening in Paris.
Okay, I see it on my schedule. Tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, so you're 3 hours from me, right?
Yeah, so it'll be at noon, half past noon. I almost made you miss the game.
I wasn't listening to you.
Good. You don't want to listen to me.
I
I'm
was like,
the last
damn.
person.
Aaron don't know what he's talking about.
People trust me? Are you serious? Dang. I don't even trust myself. Okay,
All right.
good.
Well, I know my
tomorrow.
wife was talking about going and doing something, so I'll probably end up missing it anyways.
Just say you
I'll
get
just-
your
I'll
dog
just
ate your
have to-
homework.
Maybe I'll have to tape it and just not pay attention to anything.
Oh yeah, like that's possible nowadays. Oh my
I
god,
know.
this game we won.
Your damn phone pops off with every if you have ESPN on your phone, it'll tell you everything big.
Notifications.
Yeah.
Da-da-da, oh
Right?
crap.
Yep. I'm like, all right, what happened?
All right, who hit a home run? Who's out for the year?
Yep. Who did the Mariners lose to again?
It's been a tough year. You guys got to make a run now or never.
Well,
in last month and a half.
Our team, if they could have any hitting, they would be extremely dangerous. But
yes.
It's just a matter of if they ever will. They put up six tonight against New York. They beat the Mets 6-0.
I saw that. Oh, damn it. I forgot to mention we're having a fantasy football league, everyone. I had one job today. One freaking job. One job to announce that we have a fantasy football league, and you guys are all welcome to join.
So how is that going to work?
It'll be a 10-team league right now. I had one job tonight to announce our fantasy football league. So Paul and 619, Paul and myself, we're talking. He's like, oh, I want to run a fantasy football league. And I was saying, oh, yeah, well, you know what? I was thinking of running one too. It's like, you know what? Screw it. We'll just make one combined. So that is what it is. I'm going to drop the link now. If you guys want early access to the Aloha Fridays fantasy football league, we have, I think, Chance will be in, Paul, myself. If we have more interest, I'll go to 12 teams.
Yeah, I think the other night, Chance and Will might have mentioned something if we were going to do it or not. I haven't done fantasy football in like 5 years.
Me too. My team, the Furious Lobster, have been retired for a few years, so you're not the only person.
I used to be heavy, and I used to be in 3 leagues. I used to run 2. Yeah, it was.
Where's my fantasy?
It's been kind of nice just being able to sit and watch
football, right? Without caring.
Or actually go do something else on a Sunday than watch football, because when you're in all those leagues and playing, you've got to watch everything, because you never know, if you got to pick somebody up, or you always got to be paying attention.
Well, not gambling on sports, and then also not doing fantasy football has allowed me to watch the games without having to worry about other things. If my team's going to win or lose, I care more about that. Yeah, versus, am I winning my bet, or am I covering my bet, or am I not covering my bet?
Right.
So
alone. It changes the watch, that's for sure.
Where the heck is my fantasy league? I'm gonna get this, and then I forgot which account I signed under, created the login. I think it's this one. So I mean, not doing fantasy football, and well, now it's collecting cards, so it's still kind of the same thing. You know, you're still rooting for certain players to do certain
you do. You still
things.
do. I remember because everybody will always ask you, "Oh, well, who do you want to win the Super Bowl?" And I'm like, "Well, let's see. I've got more cards for
Of
who's
this
on Kansas
guy.
City than I do. I want Kansas City.
Exactly,
I don't really care who wins, but I'll go this way."
mhm.
Yeah, I see myself doing that a lot.
Yeah, same with certain players in for baseball or whoever I'm collecting in basketball
Yeah.
and stuff like that. I'll do the same thing.
Yep, I'll
But
sit there
here
and say
is
like the Lakers. I'm like, well, I want the Lakers to do bad, but I want LeBron to kick butt. You know, that kind of stuff.
exactly. I would be watching that, or a lot of the times we used to bet on the point totals. So over under, we'd always would want the over. So
Okay.
we didn't
Just
care who was
score
scoring
line.
the ball. Just keep on
Just,
making shots and hitting
just
threes is
keep
all we
on
cared about.
scoring, please.
Let me put this on the big. Oh, I can't put it on the big screen because I'm not sharing anymore. I don't have my OBS up and running since my camera's down right now. But there is a link to the league. It's fantasy football. Just a few changes. It's I made a couple adjustments. Right now it's 10 teams. If we get more interest and we need to add a couple more spots, then it'll be a 12-team league. The draft will be the weekend before week 1. So I think it's like, let's see what I scheduled the draft for. Right now it's September 1st. So the problem is a lot of people do their draft on that weekend. So usually that's the weekend to draft fantasy football. The time may change. I guess I just have it for 9 in the morning, which would be in early afternoon. That may not be the best time to schedule a draft. So for those who do join, I will eventually ask, who will the time. The name of the league is called. It will change. Right now, it's just called the Chad Ochocinco Fan Club.
See, I always did I tried to do mine the Thursday before the first game.
Oh, okay. I see.
So I clicked on your link and it says I don't have permission to view this page.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe I didn't copy the whole link. Let me try this again real quick. Maybe I just copied the link to the page of the. I have to send the invite link like an idiot. See, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Am I not signed in? No, I'm signed in.
Yeah. Remove that. Let me click on my own link and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I got the join our league. Yeah, just a couple small rule changes. Half point per reception. I like PPR leagues. I don't like 1 point per reception. It's too much. But half a point sounds right.
I've never played one of those.
Definitely makes the dual running backs a little bit better.
Oh yeah, guys that catch the ball, yeah.
And it kind of balances it out because running backs are outshined by receivers nowadays, right? Like you'll have like 30 guys who are going to break 1,000 yards in receiving, and you might have 3 or 4 guys who top 1,000 for rushing. And usually it was the other way around in previous years. So the adds a little bit value to running backs, I would say. And then 3 receivers, 2 running backs, 1 quarterback, 1 tight end. I think 2 flex. Did I put 2 flex? I'll adjust it if we go to 12 teams. So I think everybody will have the default slots. The default positions are for a 12-man team, a league. For I think I tweaked it just a bit for 10-man. I'm hoping to fill 10 teams. That's the goal. You guys are all more than welcome to join. I'm sorry for not having it. We'll do the live draft at the time, and I think we might do a live stream when we do the live draft. Just kind of hang out. Mock each other for taking 6 running backs in a row. So, man,
that's always fun. I always had somebody in my league that would do something stupid. That's for sure.
you can mock draft in a lot of leagues, and my brother and I would join the mock drafts, and we found the way to ruin a draft for fantasy football is you just start taking every quarterback starting in round 1.
Yeah, that would do it.
They're like, why do you have 3 quarterbacks on your team after round 3, right? So you'll have 8 of the quarterbacks in the league, or the top 6 out of 8. And then by the time round 7 or 8 hits, you'll have 15 quarterbacks on your team. Now nobody has a quarterback. You just ruin somebody's league like that. Just take all quarterbacks.
Well, that is true.
But I think that's why they have roster limits. I don't think you can take more than. I think I limited it to 3 quarterbacks by default. ESPN won't let you take more than 3 or 4 by default. So
what did we used to? Well, I didn't have a big roster. I think he ended up because I wanted because we did like $5 transactions. And so we made our bench where there was only like 3 slots on the bench. So you could have you had an extra quarterback, an extra running back, and an extra receiver. Mm-hmm. And that was it. And so it made you
really have to pick who you want to save.
Yep.
What's tough is bye week though. How did you guys deal with bye week?
That's where when you were drafting, you had to make sure you didn't have 3 guys on the same or 2 guys on the same bye week, so you could fill your roster out. So it made it tough that when you were drafting, you couldn't just say, "Oh well, Justin Jefferson is the best guy available. I'll take him." Oh shit, he was on the same bye week as Amon St. Brown. Now what do I do when I get to that week? You don't
just
really
lose.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's the other strategy. You pick everyone for bye week, and then you just say I'm going to lose that week or whatever, right?
You could do that too. Yeah. Well, I've got 3 guys on bye that week. I'm going without. And
when you win on bye week, that's even better. I've done that before.
I've seen guys do that and they win on that week, and it's like no, and it's usually against me.
I won on bye week. One year, my team was 0-5 or something to start the year, and the guy who just beat me was like, "You know what, Matt? Your team sucks, right?" And then I made a comeback. I won every week after that, so I started 0-5. I finished 9-5, and I got the last playoff spot. I was like, "Well, how do you like my team now?"
I guess it doesn't suck that bad. Thanks for waking them up.
My good friend Bill. We always would watch the football games, and that was our thing on the weekends. Though we had a whole crew, so that was fun times. But
yeah, that's what I always wished, because we always did local ones. I always thought it'd be cool to get together weekly, and like maybe on Monday Night Football, everybody get together, watch the game, and then do like that's when you can do your transactions or something like that. It would be cool just to hang out. Yeah.
Well, you can't do that on game day because of how the waiver wire works, right?
Yeah.
So
I know
like trades and stuff like that.
Different.
Yeah, we can have like a trade night or trade deadline night. That would be fun. So everybody's on trade deadline, and now you have to like trade and negotiate and
yeah, that would be like if it's Tuesday night or Wednesday night by 5:00 or whatever, go live for the last
live
hour.
and wheel and deal.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I made it so that pretty much I'll allow any trade as long as it's not egregious. As long as it's not like one team dumping their whole team to stack up somebody else's team so they have a better chance. I'm gonna let pretty much any reasonable trade go through that makes sense for both sides, where both sides stand to gain an advantage or have a rationale that they would get an advantage. Because I've seen leagues where folks are petty and they won't let like the top teams trade because that's gonna make them better. Well, that's the whole point of a trade, right? Is to make your team better. So
but see, you got that's the thing is if it's the guys up top, if they need running back help,
mm-hmm.
and the team that they're trading with needs wide receiver help, as long
Yeah.
as it helps them both and you can understand the trade, even though it might be exactly what that better team needs. You can't say no if it's a fair trade.
If it's a fair trade, absolutely. You know, even if it's unfair, you know, if the player isn't trading equal value, he's getting value from the trade, and that's all that matters as far as trades are concerned.
Yeah,
at least to me, because I've seen fantasy football leagues get pretty nasty over this, especially when it's money involved.
I got out of a league once because, you know, it was, I think it might have even been in the playoffs. It was just before the playoffs, and it was one of the years where Michael Vick was tearing it up, and they traded Michael Vick for like a receiver that was okay. I mean, he was okay, but there was no way that should be a trade. And yeah, of course, the guy that got Vic went on and won the championship because, I mean, it was a ridiculous trade. And I was like, how can you allow that? I mean, it's not even.
If it's not fair, right? If it's like Michael Vick for Reggie Wayne, that's a
Yeah.
deal. But if it's like Michael Vick for like
No, it was like
the
it
third
was like
receiver,
it was like Vincent Jackson for the Chargers, or you know, back then, you know, and he was fine, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like it was helping out that other person. You knew the trade was
imbalanced.
fixed.
Yeah.
And I was
if
like,
it's
no,
team stacked up, I won't allow it. But if it's
I was like, nope, none of that. I'm out of here.
It's gonna be casual. I'm gonna try to see if I can put together some stuff for the winner. I think I want to do something for them if they win my league or whatever. But I haven't made anything quite yet about that.
Well, you should put it where maybe each person needs to put in a card or you know, something, or they just have to send the winner something.
Maybe if they want to, I'll put it that way. If they want to send the winner,
even if it's a $5 card, or you know, just something to say, you won.
You won. Better luck next year. I signed this one on the back.
Yeah. Yep.
Hoping to have at least something to encourage folks to manage their teams every week. Well, I'm not expecting folks to be, you know, sniping the waiver wire as soon as the clock turns over to get their guy or whatever, checking the injury report and then grabbing folks off a waiver, because there are some folks who take it that seriously.
Oh yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't want teams that don't at least manage their lineup once before the week starts, right?
At least submit a roster. You know,
submit your roster for the week. That's all I ask. You know, just but make sure that guys who are not on bye are swapped in for guys who are on bye. You know, and stuff like that. Versus, you know, I've seen that where folks will join and then they don't bother to log in and check their team. So that's pretty much the only thing I ask as far as activity. You just have to, at least, because it's not fair, right? If they're involved for their team for the first few weeks and they care about it, and you're 0-6, and then you don't manage your team for the rest of the year, you know, the teams you played early on had to play a tougher version of that team, right?
Yep. No,
and it's not fair to everybody else in the league if you don't manage your team, at least to change the roster, you know, once a week to be active. So
yep, for sure.
That's all I ask for, is to manage your team. And if it's like inactivity, then maybe I'll do some league GM intervention and put at least players from their bench or bye if it's obvious they haven't made any changes after 3 weeks or something like that. So
yeah, something, or maybe you need, you know, if they're not doing it, then just forfeit all their games.
Forfeit all in their season or something like that.
Even the ones if they happen to win before or something, you know, to make it fair for everybody that they played, you know, because that's, I mean, it's not fair.
Not ideal.
Yeah, that you go in and change stuff for them when they might not have done it, you know, before.
No, that's not fair. I don't want to intervene like that. That's just not fair.
Yeah. No, obviously we want, just go change, just set your lineup. That's all you got to do.
Set it once a week and make sure your guys aren't on bye, or
Yeah.
Who cares if maybe you missed the injury report? Oh, that guy's been out for 4 weeks. Oh well, sometimes you don't remember or whatever, but
Yeah.
hopefully it's more fun when you have an active league, and that's what I'm hoping for
Yeah,
when I'm running this
definitely.
league.
And if we can get if you get the guys that all kind of come together, then at least there's razzing that'll go on, and maybe it'll keep them entertained and interjected and not want to, because I know if I'm in a league and even if I'm 0-5 and if I'm playing you this week, I'm gonna want to beat you, and I'm gonna want to give you shit about it that an 0-5 team just beat you,
I played my team out. One year I had a terrible team. All my guys. I think within a span, I was watching on Statcast or whatever, like on my phone or whatever on my computer, and in a span of like 30 minutes, like Reggie Wayne got hurt for the year. Maurice Jones-Drew was out for 6 weeks, and I was just like devastated. My team got devastated.
No,
like in a matter of
happened?
I went from winning my week, like I was crushing the week. Oh yeah, he scored a touchdown. And then like 30 minutes later, my season was over. I was just like, oh my goodness, that's devastating.
That's rough. That's rough.
No, you have to play your team at least, to keep it competitive and fair and all that stuff. It's more fun. Even when you're losing, you want to at least try to make your team better. It would be the hope. To have a competitive waiver wire, you don't want the same guy to get all the good players and stack his team up. That's usually the way it's winning there. But it has to be like, oh, that's right. I have waiver priority. I'm grabbing the best player. You won't get him because you messed up. You picked up that scrub last week to stream on your play this week, and now you missed out on the top backup quarterback who just dropped like 400 yards and something like that, right? So
it should be fun.
Long season though, when it's now 19 weeks.
Oh yeah, they got the 2 bye weeks, huh? Yeah.
Should be interesting though.
There's a lot of different players, different places. It should be fun.
Yeah. Hopefully I remember to promote it next week.
Yeah, that kind of helps,
That kind of helps. I was like, wait, Aaron, you're forgetting something today. And then at the very end.
What are we, less than a month for opening day?
Yeah, I'll have to try to promote it a little bit more. Maybe I'll do a gaming stream or something. I have to make sure Chance gets into our league and some other folks, but there's a link. You guys are more than welcome to join.
I already signed up.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Maybe we'll go to 14 if there's enough interest, but I ideally want to keep it at 10 or 12 teams. So that'll be the goal. So
yeah, I played in a 16-team league for a long time, and man, it makes it tough.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good, Pastor Ken. Good to have you with us for fantasy football this year. It's going to be fun trying to beat each other and talk just a little bit of smack amongst each other.
A little bit.
Just a little bit of competitiveness. All right. We hit 5.5 hours, so that's probably good. I'll probably let you go. It's probably pretty late where you're at. So
yeah, I think I'm around 1 or so, somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's probably time to. Time to be done.
Hopefully, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what my wife has planned for tomorrow. I better get to sleep and get rejuvenated and ready to go.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Got the women's final, which starts in 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to stay up to watch that. And you got the men's bronze game. Sorry.
The women are the next day.
Yeah. See, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking
Aaron,
about.
Go to bed.
You're drunk. Go to sleep.
You've had too much Pepsi.
Yeah, exactly. What's your Pepsi blood alcohol content? You have to ask Jay Thompson. He's a master of being Pepsi drunk. So, all right. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Appreciate you guys. DK, Pastor Kim,
DK, thanks for
Electroholic, Fabian.
Yeah, this
Chance
kind of felt like the old days, Aaron.
It did, showing off a box of that stuff. I'm gonna have to bring out a box of my old stuff to
Yeah.
show off,
And
and then you can
just sitting here talking and time flying by.
have to one up me on everything cool I show off, and I'm gonna be just like the old days.
I'm gonna have to keep digging down there and get keep some more stuff coming.
I'm just kidding. I enjoyed that pile of cards you had.
Yeah,
Those are really nice.
It was
cards.
cool. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's awesome. And and threw in a couple. There was a couple bigger cards on the stack, and I told him because he's like, well, he told me there was a West like $1,000 card up there, and I go, well, it might have been during the pandemic, but it's not anymore. It was a Westbrook
Chrome rookie or something like that.
Rookie numbered to like 150 or 200 or something like that, and yeah, it was a cool card, but I was like, I think it's still probably a couple $100 card at least, and I was like, well, I grabbed it because it was cool, but I don't really want it. I mean, but I do have. There's a Griffey card up there that's about a $150, $200 card that I do want. And
really?
Yeah.
90s insert of some sort, like a nice one.
That?
A nice 90s insert or some sort. I'm guessing.
So I showed off one I have. It was an Andres Galarraga. It was I think it was 97 Stadium Club. I think it was Stadium Club. It might not have been Stadium
like
Club.
A members only or something? Or?
Well, what it was they had a bronze, a silver, and a gold stamped cards, and they had it was Stadium Club, and it was a Stadium Club Extreme Stats deal.
I've never heard of that.
So what it was, they had their own little stats deal, and if they won it, then you had the gold one, then you got the gold card. The silver one won something, and the bronze one won something. Well, Galarraga won it in the National League, and I had that card. And Griffey won it in the American League, but I didn't have that. But he has it.
Okay.
I found it down there, and I was like, "Oh, I want that card."
That would finish the whole.
Yeah, so I'll have to find that Galarraga and I'll show you. But it's cool. So, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see that card.
Yeah, it's cool.
Hey, Alma, good to see you. Look. She went to sleep and then she got up and then now she's back. So love you guys, man. You guys are all awesome. All right,
man.
We'll shut this down. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I mean, another 5.5 hour stream, another successful Aloha Friday. Love all you guys. You guys, just this stream and the live stream. I always come into Friday and I never want to go more than an hour to start. But once I get into it, I just love being here, and it's all because of you guys.
Time flies. Look at that.
Time does fly. Barry just came back. So. All right. Thank you guys for popping in. I hope you all have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week for Aloha Friday. Thanks, everyone.
Have a good weekend, all.
Good night.